What up, Alpha Team? It's DJ AlphaTyler back again with another episode of Around the Music. Ladies and gentlemen, Around the Music. Yes, that's what we're here for. We are here for that fancy words today. We are here for that
A badee
special
badee badee.
time. What's that?
A badee badee badee. That's all, folks. Good
Yeah.
night.
We are here for that special time, though, where we bring independent artists in touch with the community. We talk to everybody. We talk about everything. We don't just talk about music. I don't know why I'm selling this up. Y'all already know what we do anyway. But today, so we've been hanging out with Jason JV for a long time. He has been a member of the community for a long time. And it occurred to me, I'm like, I always try to get these artists on and everything. I'm like, why haven't we ever put Jason on? Well, Jason reached out and Jason's like, hey, why don't we do an around the music? And I was like, you know what, that sounds fantastic. Like we absolutely need that to happen. And so we're gonna do an around the music, probably do a community stream at the end. But what up, everybody? We are here to talk to Mr. Jason JV. How you doing, Jason?
Man, I'm doing fan freaking tastic. How about yourself?
I'm doing great, man. I've had a restful day, um, a restful week, I guess. I had a rougher week, but it's been a good weekend so far.
That's
So,
good.
Mr. Jason James Johnson V,
Okay.
start us off. Tell us a little bit. Where are you originally from? You from? We know you from Cali, but where are you from, and how'd you get there?
I'm originally from San Jose, California. Pretty much grew up in the East Side area, which is pretty much the hood, and I've been pretty much living there since, well, a good chunk of my life. And then just a couple of years ago, we moved up north to San Joaquin County.
Yeah.
And yeah, so we just been here like for like the past couple of years.
Is Charming a real town in San Joaquin County?
Um, it's funny. I've been meaning to look that up, and I don't really think it is. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those names where it's probably too good to be true.
Well, because the Sons of Anarchy was in Charming, and then San Joaquin County is supposedly where Charming's at. So I always wondered, like, if it's a real place, because I know they talk about other real places like Stockton and stuff like that. I love the Sons of Anarchy, so I mean,
And you're the second person to tell me about that right after my man Wildcard.
really,
Yeah.
Wildcard went into that whole spiel too.
Yep.
Man,
Shout out to Wildcard, by the way, man. That's the homie right there.
yeah, shout out to Wildcard for real. Y'all missed it. We did this with Wildcard last. Of course, Jason put that together. Jason's been hanging out. Like I said, I mean, he'd been around the channel for a long time, and so I mean, it's kind of awkward to me. Like, not awkward to me, but it's different to me. Like having a like a one-on-one with Jason than it is having one with everybody else, because I've talked to you so many times, and so like I guess this is what interviews feel like when you're super comfortable with them. Um,
Yeah.
so most of your music has a really distinct West Coast vibe. What made you settle on that? Just growing up in Cali, or I mean, what's up?
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, my music is heavily West Coast influenced, but I try to, implement other, areas as far as like my musical influences are concerned. You know what I mean? Because I didn't grow up just listening to West Coast. I grew up listening to, of course, Midwest rappers, East Coast rappers. You know what I mean? And I try to take a little bit of what I learned from them and incorporate into my music. But yeah, but because my music is so heavily influenced by the West Coast, yeah, it's pretty much just the environment I grew up in. Most of my cousins on both my mother's side and my father's side of the family, they all listen to various Bay Area rappers like like Too Short, Andre Nicotina, um, JT the Bigger Figure, the whole damn Yay, E40, Drew Down, and what have you.
Who's your favorite Bay Area rapper?
Oh, that's tough.
We don't use that
If
catchphrase.
I had to pick one, and he was gonna be my number one, it would have to be probably Andre Nicotina. I mean, he's probably one of the hardest cats out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the E40 rank at? I would say E40 probably comes out to my top out there.
If I had to rank E40, I would probably put him somewhere between my top three, top five, maybe. It's tough to rank him.
Right. He's good. I really enjoy him. I actually I found him first, I guess, through Twisted when the Green Book came out. And he
Mhm.
was like the only feature I'd heard in a long time that really stood out to me. And I'm like, oh my God, like, who is this guy? And so I had to dig a little bit deeper. That's how I found E40 though.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, I
go
was first introduced to him at a very young age. You know what I mean? And the one song that always stuck out when you talk about E40 is the song "Sprinkle Me."
ahead. Hmm.
You know what I mean? The time and 40 water, hey, sprinkle me. Like that song, it's the one that stands out to me.
Right on. Yeah, I enjoy a lot of his music. It had been a while. I think I started looking at Bay Area artists pretty early on in the channel. It had been a while since I checked out any and everything. He was my only frame of reference. I got around to a couple of different artists. Like I hit this big, and then there were, because one of my first subscribers, he was big on Bay Area music, and he kept sending me
Mhm.
more and more lists, and so I was checking them out for a while, and like I didn't even realize I was digging that hole until I got back around to E40, and then I'm like, why is E40 doing a feature on this dude that like I've never heard of, and then found out, well, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I mean, 40 is no stranger. I mean, he got around. You know what I mean? Working with a lot of different Bay Area cats, and really, he didn't hit mainstream until I believe I want to say when Limp Bizkit dropped their remix album, where they remixed most of the I believe it was the Significant Other album, and that's how 40 was introduced in mainstream. I believe that was back in early 2000s, like 2000, 2001, somewhere around there.
right. Okay. Well, what so a lot of your songs, I mean, you there are a couple of things I want to talk about your songs. I mean, there's a couple of recurring themes and all that too. Um,
Mm.
but I guess before I talk specifically about your music, I'm wondering how you came about to it. I think we've talked about it before, but I mean, really, what pulled
Mm.
you around and made you decide to start writing music and you know getting it out there, especially too. I mean, you have a couple of themes and you've got a couple of influences that you shared with me before, and
Mm.
I mean, looking through those, like you don't really incorporate a ton from your influences like a lot of people do. You kind of set out have a pretty distinct different style outside of staying a West
Mm.
Coast vibe most of the time, um, but you don't really venture as like a culmination of them. You really got your own thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, that's always been my main primary focus when it comes to making my own music. I mean, as far as like when I started writing back when I was in junior high, like probably like around, well, between junior high and high school. So somewhere around 13, 14 years of age, I started writing, and the stuff that I was writing back then it's not really anything to write home about. I mean, I don't really remember any of the early drafts because I don't really have all the early stuff that I wrote. But I do remember a lot of it was like a lot of well, I joked about it, and the joke I made before about it was it's the kind of stuff that would make Will Smith proud. Not that it's a good or a bad thing, but it's like my whole thing is like I want to make sure I have my own identity because you have some people out there that are like, oh, I want to be the next Eminem, the next Tupac, the next Tech Nine, the next this that insert whatever hot poppin' rapper is today. You know what I mean? And my whole thing is that I want to be the first and only me. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like, yeah, I'm gonna, borrow some implements or some elements from, rappers that I grew up listening to, you know what I mean, whether underground or mainstream, and try to incorporate what I learned from them here and there wherever I can. But my main focus is to make sure that, I have my own distinct voice, you know what I mean? Have my own identity.
Right. So what pulled around then? I mean, when you're coming with that identity, because identity is big and everything. I know a lot of your songs you post, you put different imagery, especially the hooded dude. I think
Yeah.
that's probably who you wear the most, or who you put on the most. So where does that come
Mm.
from? That kind of like screams anonymity. You know what I mean?
Well, I've always had, well, my main rap name, my original rap name was just JV, and how that name came about was like me, my brother, and my cousin, who is not my cousin Joe, by the way, is a different cousin.
Yeah.
Um, they used to tease me back in the day because my name was Jason, and again, we love horror movies. They used to call me Jason Voorhees, and so it used to bother me back then. But then as I got older and I was trying to figure out my identity, um, I went back to that time and I was like, you know what? I don't know if I can really use that name Jason Voorhees because it's a licensed property and whatnot, Friday the 13th and everything. But what I can do is I can break the name down to the initials and use JV. And when I first used that name, it was originally just the initials, the letter J and the letter V. And then I thought, I want to do something where it looks more like a rap name. And there's not a lot of, like, back then you had like your Jermaine Dupri, who was originally known as JD, and then you
Yeah.
have Jay Z, and I was like, well, let me do JV, kind of like how Jay Z wrote his name out. You know what I mean? So that way it looks more official and everything. And come to find out, throughout the years when I was doing my music, I found out there's other artists named JV. There's like 5 or 6 different JVs out there, and I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, so what do I do now? And then I thought, well, I got this YouTube handle, Jason JV, which makes it a little bit more unique. So I go, okay, let me just use that. And JV, the whole story behind that is that's the side of me that that's been wronged, and he's all about getting that whole the payback vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's where the hooded figure comes in, because my whole thing, and being that and I wanted to let people know too that JV, the origin of that name was me being teased at Jason Voorhees.
Right.
So I don't really have the time or patience to make like the full character. It's supposed to be a hooded hockey mask figure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And again, that's based on this vengeance persona that I kind of came up with. Like, with all
Of
the
course.
shit, all the drama that I dealt with in the past, I want to have that persona that's like, you know what? I don't give an F. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna speak on these things that I've been through. If people, you know what I'm talking about and they find offense to it, well, that's on them. You know what I mean? They probably shouldn't have messed with me to begin with. They should have always had my back, and maybe they'd be, in a better standing with me than they are now. You know what I mean?
Right. I don't. I mean, I like the Jason Voorhees image. I mean, like I know early on you kind of incorporate a little bit more than you have in the last little bit. Think you're gonna bring
Mhm.
Jason Voorhees back? I know at one point I think you were talking about doing something with one of Jiminator's beats with that, but I don't know how that ended up going, how that turned out, or where that went.
Yeah, I'm in the process of working on something with Gemini's beat. I did start recording on there, and I was listening to this beat, and I have an idea of what I want to do. I don't think, and I'm probably gonna do like a horror vibe type thing.
Yeah,
But the more I was listening to it, the more I thought, you know what, this would probably be a good sequel track for Spiritual Battle. You
yeah,
know what I mean? Because just the way that the beat changes, it's not one of those typical pattern beats where it's hook verse hook or verse hook. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's the way it changes. It's like this is a perfect back and forth track that I can kind of use to do like another spiritual battle type of track. So that's probably the direction I'm gonna go with that. Depending on how that works out when I'm done fully recording it. You know what I mean? And if it's to my liking, then yeah, I'll probably just roll with it. If not, then I'll probably try something else. I don't know. We'll see. But I definitely want to go with a horror vibe on that beat because I think that beat is perfect for it.
yeah. So speaking of imagery, how'd you get around to the heart of the shark? Where does that come from? Like, what's the deal with the name, the heart of the shark?
That is from, well, because I want to make sure that I don't forget my roots. You know what I mean? Back in San Jose, our we only have one sports team, and that's our hockey team, which is the San Jose Sharks. So that's basically where all that comes from. It's just me still recognizing, like, where I come from and who I am at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, no matter, like, you could take me out of San Jose, but you're not going to take San Jose out of me.
Right. So that's why it's book one too, because you're going to continue with that.
No, I think I'm pretty much done with that part. I have an idea as to what I want to do with the next album that's still gonna keep with the whole San Jose Sea theme, the shark theme going, but I'm going with a completely different title this time around.
Right on. Okay. So, do you have like one thing I really like? You bring in a lot of people. Like you do a lot of features and stuff. And for you, I kind of look at music as being like that community, that love piece, because like you're bringing
Mhm.
family in. You asked me to do a feature. Like it's all about people that you're tight with. It's not necessarily about going out and paying 2K
Yeah.
for a feature or something like that. So how'd you kind of end up on that piece? Why do you stick on that piece instead of maybe trying to get a bigger feature or something like that? Where are you at on that?
Well, right now I feel like I'm not, completely established, and I feel like my skill set is not really where I would like for it to be in order for me to reach out for, like, let's say, like wild card, for example, given with where he's at right now, you know what I mean, being so
Yeah,
far advanced, you know what I mean, and I want to make sure that if I do reach out for bigger features like a wild card, you know what I mean, or like um I don't think these are gonna happen, but I'm just throwing out some examples. Like, let's say if I want to get like Mises or ACAL, which would be a dream come true. I want to make sure that I'm giving the absolute best that I can possibly give. You know what I mean? To let these guys
right.
know that I'm passionate about this just as much as they are. You know what I mean? I take this very seriously. You know what I mean? And but right now my main focus is if I can help um those that are really close to me, like friends, family, you know what I mean, that are about it, you know what I
Yeah,
mean. If I can help bring them up first, then cool. I'll let me get that going, so that way, you know, it it's more about the personal first, and then the business after. You know what I mean?
yeah,
If that makes any sense.
right on. Yeah, it does. So you said ACAL would be a dream. You didn't say Mises would be a dream. So who would be your number one dream feature?
Oh man, right now it's tied between Wildcard and Upchurch. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Um, like I said, it would be an ultimate dream if I can get Wildcard on this song. But like I said before, I really reach out for him to do something with me. I want to make sure that, like I said, I get my skills set up to snuff. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And if I can get Upchurch, man, that would be dope too. But again, I have to make sure that what I'm bringing to the table is worth their time. You know what I mean?
right. Buckshot says Buckshot would be your dream feature.
Yeah, I'd be down to do a song with Buckshot.
Buckshot's got that new equipment he's figuring out and everything right now. I'm looking for something to be coming.
Yeah, man. I mean, if Buckshot wants, you know what I mean, I'd be down to do something with him.
Yeah. Who's your favorite feature outside of your boy? What's your favorite track? Who's your favorite feature that you pulled? I guess a feature artist onto.
Oh, I can't believe you put me on the spot like that, bro. But uh, I would say, well, mainly because my cousin Joe, he's been solid with me. I mean, he helped me, at times when I was really low. When I had no job, he was there to help me get a job with wherever he was working at and everything. So I would say him because he's the only blood relative that I have that's really into rap. You know what I mean? Like, he was really about it, and he, was really gung ho when I asked him, like, "Yo, let's cut some tracks together and everything." Um, and then I would say that you're definitely a close second. You know what I mean? Especially with how Wolves came out, man. It was just amazing how that all worked out. Because I remember you telling me that you didn't even listen to my verse. You know what I mean? Like, you just wrote out something, and then you listen to my verse after, and it was just amazing, like how in sync we were without even having to know, like,
Yeah,
where I was going with that track. You know what I mean?
yeah. No, that was pretty sweet. I definitely, I think you've had. I'm trying to think of the one. Maybe was it with Killer? No, hang on. Who was there? There was one of your features. I'm trying to remember which one it
Is it
was.
Crazy
Like,
K?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Crazy K. he was, well, he still is. He's a super close homie of mine. I met him. We used to work at a retailer together. We're no longer there, so I can say that the retailer. We used to work at Kohl's together. This was back in 2007, and I found out from him, how to get a personal studio set up, in my own home and everything, because he kind of already had a setup, but he was still recording with the standard computer mic, and we both looked into getting real professional studio mics, and that's how we discovered the blue snowballs, and basically we just started using those and everything. And once he showed me how to set everything up and everything, then I was off to the races. You know what I mean? Getting my own stuff together and everything, and because I used to have to go to his house, to record any songs that I would
Right.
write and whatever and be ready to go. And but then I was like, what? I need to get my own setup together so that way I can just record whenever I want to record, not have to bug him all the time. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So if it weren't for him, I probably wouldn't have known. I mean, I probably would have found out later on my own, but
Mhm.
but thanks to him, I was able to find out sooner, how to set everything up and really work everything. And then ever since then, I've been kind of playing it by ear. You know what I mean? As far as like the recording, then the mixing, the mastering, and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah.
So you just do everything by ear. I mean, but that's how you end up honestly building up your best thing. I tell people all the time. Like I started really mixing and messing with that kind of software and stuff when I was
Yeah.
probably 11 years old or something. I've been doing it for like 20 years, but I don't even know if I could outright teach somebody how to do it. I could
Mhm.
show them how to do things like I do. But
Yeah.
honestly, when you feel your way and stuff and you find your way that way, it,
Yeah.
you get your own brand. I tell everybody, like when I do music and stuff, I always do it by feel because it's not like
Yeah.
I don't know necessarily how to do it. Like I know how to read music, I know how to, actually play the piano, I know how to actually play the drums and stuff like that. But when it comes down to
Yeah.
showing someone else how, I do a lot of it by feel. Is that kind of that
Right. Right.
sounds like it's kind of where you're at too?
Yeah, I mean, see, and that's the difference between you and me. Like, I don't know how to read music. You know what I mean? All I know is that if I hear a beat and I'm feeling it, then I can find the rhythm and just kind of go with it and everything. You know what I mean? And like I said, just play it by ear. And then yeah, as far as like the process, the recording process, and then the mixing and the mastering, yeah, I understand where you're coming from with that. It's hard to explain because my cousin Joe, when he was making music with me, he was asking me too, like, how do you do this, how do you do that, how do you get that sound and everything. It's like it's kind of hard to explain, bro. I mean, if you want, you can watch me, do this stuff so that way you can see what I'm doing and stuff. And he was kind of watching me for a little bit, but then I don't really want to put his business out there, but there was some personal matters that kind of steered him away from music for a little while, and now that he's ready to get back into it, like I really want him. I'm trying to encourage him right now to get his own setup going. That way, I could show him, what it is that I'm doing, so that
Yeah.
way, he can be up to par with everything. Because one of our biggest issues, as far as trying to collab with him now, is that we live so far away from each other. We're like roughly about an hour, 20 minutes, maybe about an hour and a half away from each other, depending on traffic. And I was telling him, I go, yeah, dude, I mean, if you had your own setup and everything, it'd be a lot easier because then we could email each other. You know what I mean? Like pretty much like how because I was telling him about our process when we did Wolves and everything. And he seems down, he seems interested. So we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah. Okay. Do you do? I meant to ask for a long time. Do you do like most of your own mixing and stuff like that with your music? Or
Yeah.
yeah,
And like I said, I've been playing it by ear when it comes to things like that. You know what I mean? I'm still learning new things with the mixing and mastering. You know what I mean? I'm exploring the programs and whatnot. You know what
right.
I mean? To really perfect the mixing and mastering because I like the idea of doing everything on your own. You know what I mean? Whether
Yeah.
I have a choice or not. I mean, either way. I mean, I because I like not just the recording aspect of it, but I like figuring out the mixes, the tuning and everything to get that good quality sound. You know what I mean? I love the challenge. You know what I mean? I've
Right.
always been one who loves challenges.
So how like talk about your community and everything. Specifically, how did you come up with the name Ranger Squad? Where does that come from? I mean, is it because all the Ranger helmets and such, or is there more there?
Well, that was part of it, and it wasn't me who came up with it. It was a long time, well, a day one sub who goes by the name of Jamie Sampson. She was the one who really helped me come up with that name. And part of what brought that name about for the squad, I know you said his name is banned from your channel, so I'll say NN. I'll say NN. Just play it safe.
Yeah.
During that whole deal when we're trying to figure out, what his deal was, and I put out that expose video where I was reacting to your video about dude. Jamie went on there, and well, before that, I'm getting ahead of myself. While I was, exposing that dude, you know what I mean, for what he was doing and everything, my phone, this phone right here, I just got at the time, you know what I mean, and my alert tone was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers risk communicator. So you kept hearing like deep 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 at random times, and Jamie's like, well, you got the helmets back there, you got your little Rangers ringtone, just call your squad the Ranger Squad and everything. And I was like, eh. And then plus your first name is Jason, who's the original leader of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, so it all just seemed to work out. You know what I mean? It all makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jamie Sampson, she was the one that came up with it, and she's a vet too. So
yeah,
it was a huge honor to have a vet, name our squad. You know what I'm
right.
saying, with something that, like I said, it works out because of all the things associated with it.
Yeah, it does. No, I'd always kind of wondered that because I knew like you had the Power Ranger collectibles and stuff. I know you got a big collection. So
Yeah.
How many Comic Cons have you been to? Like,
Oh man, I never been to any San Diego Comic Cons, or I mean, especially the New York ones either. I've only been to like smaller local conventions with my cousin Joe, because he's a big time geek like me too. Um, and man, we've been to countless ones, man. I mean, we've been to toy shows in San Jose at the fairgrounds. We've been to conventions in Sacramento, Modesto, um, Campbell. You know what I mean? Just wherever that was close enough to where we can easily just drive and spend a day at a con. You know what I mean? Man, we've been to countless cons, and I met countless celebrities. I mean, not to brag or anything, but I mean, I met CJ Graham, who played Jason Voorhees in Jason Lives, which is Friday Part 6, and totally chilled. Big dude, but man, he was total teddy bear. I got to meet Edward Furlong at that same con. You know what I mean? And I was like, dude, I got to meet John Connor in Terminator 2, one of my favorite films, and same dude that was in American History X, which is another solid film that he did. You know what I mean? I was like, dude, I was just blown away by that. Then I got to meet, like my heroes, you know what I mean? Like Austin St. John, who of course played Jason the Red Ranger. He autographed that helmet right there. And then I also got to meet Jason David Frank, who autographed the Green Ranger helmet. I got to meet Carla Perez, who voiced Rita Repulsa, who also autographed the Green Ranger helmet. And then I met the gentleman who voiced Goldar, who autographed the Red Ranger helmet. I mean, I met countless wrestlers too. I met Stone Cold Steve Austin outside of a hotel. This was back in 2015 when WrestleMania 31 was in my hometown. And I finally got to meet Sting, which was dope. And who else I meet? I got to meet Shawn Michaels. I got to meet, just awesome, countless great people, man.
so who's your all-time favorite wrestler?
Oh, hands down, Hulk Hogan. I mean, he was the first one that I saw when I was a kid. My brother got me into wrestling back in like really early 90s when I was really little. I think I was like 4 at the time. And the first Mania I remember watching with my brother was Mania 6 with the Ultimate Challenge, Hogan versus Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
And what really won me over wasn't just the match itself. The match itself, I mean, don't get me wrong, it was great, but it was the moment after the fact when Hogan, got the belt and then he presented it to the Warrior, handed it to the Warrior as a show of good sportsmanship. That's what really won me over and made him like my number one.
Shut Up and React TV says Shawn Michaels is the GOAT. I don't disagree. Like, to me, I think Shawn Michaels.
He's not wrong.
I think he's the all-time best performer. But I mean, as far as the GOAT, I mean, y'all ignoring Big Match Mark, okay? Like y'all straight up disrespecting the Undertaker right now.
Oh, Undertaker's the man. I mean, man, much respect for him for toughing it out for as long as he did, man. But I was getting worried about him. You know what I mean? Prior to his retirement, I was worried he was gonna die in the ring.
Yeah, I really was too. Like it hit a point where I was like, you should not still be outperforming. Like,
Yeah,
especially what was it? The match with Roman Reigns was just
yeah.
that was
And then after that, he had that match with Goldberg, and Goldberg dropped him on his head. I was like,
oh yeah.
bro.
No, that was two guys who should not have been still in the ring, and a situation that shouldn't have been happening once they were. So I mean that just ugh. What would you say your favorite collectible is then? Since you got so many collectibles, been to so many places, met so many people, what's your favorite? What's your number one?
My number one collectible probably going to be, oh, man, that's tough. It's a toss up between the helmets and the Batman the animated series Batmobile. That was actually autographed by Val Kilmer. Um, Unfortunately, I didn't actually meet Val Kilmer. How I was able to get that graph was there was a local con back in my old hometown of San Jose that I was supposed to go to, and I thought I had the tickets. You know what I mean? Uh, Ready to go and everything, but something happened with the site. I didn't end up getting the tickets after all, and but they did credit my money back, which was good. And I told my cousin who I was supposed to go with, I go, hey man, if you can do me a solid, take my Batmobile and get it autographed by Kilmer, man, I would appreciate it. So that's how it went about. And my cousin was telling me when he got back, man, like, yeah, dude was digging your Batmobile, man. He thought it was so cool, and he was honored to to sign it and everything. Man, I wish I was there. I wish I could have met him.
That's
But
awesome.
things happen for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see.
I mean, what about you? You got a pretty good collection yourself. What would be your favorite collectible?
I have one of the original run Hush Joker action figures that you actually had to mail in the labels from and stuff. That's probably my number
Oh, okay.
one. Or that, or um, I have it's weird how I even got it. It's one of 10,000. It's this Japanese Batman action figure that was like made after after like some Japanese manga artist style. Like the manga artist designed it, they made a statue, but there were only 10,000 of them. I'm walking around
Okay.
a flea market,
Mhm.
and like I look over and I see a Joker action figure that I didn't have, and so I
Mhm.
had to pick it up. And so I got to doing some research, and like this whole line, there was a Batman, a Joker, a Two Face, and something else. And anyway, there were less than 10,000 of them made in this certain dude's
Mhm.
style. And so like I started looking them up. I paid like $20 for it because it was at a flea market, and the dude was like, "Yeah, it's a big action figure, never got opened." And then I look it up, and it's I mean, it's pretty rare. I just didn't know it
Mhm.
existed. But it's between that and, like I said, my original run Joker Hush action figure, just because those are so kind of obscure. If you weren't really into comics, you couldn't possibly have one. And they're
Yeah.
actually such a nice action figure that they got reissued. I don't know if you remember a couple of years ago, but they made
Mhm.
the Batman, Joker, and then made a Harley Quinn one to kind of go in the set. And I have that reissue too, but the original
Nice. Yeah.
is so much better. Like you can look at the quality of the paint and everything is better.
Yeah. And that Joker, I mean, that design of the Joker, that's probably one of the best design
Yeah,
of Joker ever. I mean, that whole Hush storyline is probably one of the best story arcs I've ever read.
yeah. The only and I agree with that. The only extra thing that I kind of have outside of those that's on par, I have. I'm trying to think of exactly how to label it. So it's. Do you remember in the '70s the Joker got his own miniseries? Like it was outside of Batman canon, kind of, but it was like an 8 issue
Mhm.
miniseries. Well, I set myself to the task. I accidentally came across one of those in a comic shop out in
Mhm.
Arizona, and I set myself across the task that I was going to collect all of those, but I was never going to order one online. I was only going to find them in actual brick and mortar comic shops. I
Out
don't
in the
have all
wild.
of them. Yeah, I don't have all of them. I have all but two of them. But I mean, for an 8 issue series, like it's still pretty enjoyable, and that might be one of my favorites, though far less valuable.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I mean, is Joker your favorite super villain in the Batman Rogues Gallery? Because he's definitely mine.
yeah, Joker's always been my favorite because I feel like he hits so many issues of mental health. Kind of
Mm,
touches on so many different psychological things. I really think he's an
yeah.
interesting character. I think it's interesting
Mm,
how many ways he's been rebuilt, reportrayed, how many ways his origin story has been twisted. Like everything
mhm.
about him just kind of steps above everyone else to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I love that. Wow. And I just blanked on the name of it, but you probably know. But where he shot Barbara Gordon, paralyzed her. I forget the name of that comic. It was like a one shot.
The Death in the Family. Or
No,
no,
that's the one where he kills
the
Jason
Killing
Todd.
Joke. The Killing Joke.
The
No,
Killing Joke. There you go.
Joke.
That yeah, because I always love that part where he makes fun of too, like the multiple origins that he's had. Where sometimes I remember it one way, sometimes another. I mean, if I'm gonna have a past, I prefer it to be multiple choice. Like, I always love that part.
You like doing too. When I first started checking out your music, I was surprised because you like doing the Joker voice and everything. Have you ever thought about like trying to do any kind of voiceover or anything?
It's funny, man. I thought about it, but then it's like, I hear, from people like Kevin Conroy who played Batman in the animated series, and he said, man, these days it's hard to get into like the voice over stuff. I mean, if the opportunity ever presents itself, you know what I mean, someone happens to hear like an impression and they're so impressed they want me to do some stuff. I mean, heck yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, you don't have to ask me twice. I'll definitely go for it. But I mean, it's not something that I'm really pursuing right now because my passion right now is music.
What's your best impression? What would you say?
Um, well, I would probably say the Joker voice, only because I've been working on it for so long, and I finally kind of got a firm grasp of it. You know what I mean? And like the way Mark Hamill describes it too, like it's his laugh has to be like a musical instrument. And I think that's probably why it's one of my favorites because when he said that the laugh should be like a musical instrument, meaning like it should never be the same, cookie cutter laugh over and over and over again.
Mhm.
Like when he said that, I was like, okay, well, I really love music. You know what I mean? So yeah. And then when I try to implement that idea when doing the laugh and doing the voice and everything, it's like it just felt right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you've been using a lot of outside hooks now. I noticed in some of your older music, you would always kind
Mm.
of do those um, sometimes crazy hooks, which were a little bit off key. But lately, you've been using a lot of external hooks. What drove that shift?
And just trying different things. You know what I mean? Trying not to um, do the same things over and over and be what's the word man, I don't know why I'm having trouble talking today, but yeah, it's just making sure I don't do the same things twice. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
just try to change up as much as possible. And if I ever go back to doing what I did before, then there has to be a reason for it. It has to serve a purpose.
right. Did you So I get not really a intentional shift, just kind of something that happened.
Yeah, it's just happenstance. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I go beat by beat. You know what I mean? Like when I listen to a beat, what I mean. First, I gotta determine whether or not I really like this beat. If I like it, then it's like, okay, what can I do with this beat now? You know what I mean? If it's got the dark vibes, then there's a couple of directions I can go with it. I can go horror, or I can go something personal. You know what I mean? And if it's something that's more upbeat, then I could probably do like a straight up rap hip hop song where it's just one of those turnout type of joints. You know what I mean? And put my West Coast flavor on it and stuff. Represent the coast and everything, like I did with Straight Out the West Coast, uh, with my cousin Joe, and that's really what that track was supposed to be. It was supposed to be like one of those turnout type of tracks. You know what I mean? That just throw on your stereo, or if you're at a gathering, you want to play some party music, throw that track on. You know what I mean? Why not? And so yeah, it just depends, you know what I mean, on like the beats that I choose, and and like what can I do with them depending on how they sound, you know what I mean?
Right. Right on. So, you show a lot of game content in your videos and everything. I know that you like video games and everything. What would you say that your favorite ever is?
My favorite all-time video game probably be the original Sonic the Hedgehog series, and really Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is my all-time favorite game. I mean, that's a game I could play over and over and over again and never get tired of it. And mainly because of the soundtrack. You know what I mean? That's probably one of the best soundtracks. And then a close second would be on the NES side of things, or the Super NES side of things. It would be probably Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest, and again mainly because of the soundtrack. That's probably one of the best uh, ambient soundtracks I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. Geminator asked, "Have you guys seen the 2019 Joker movie?" Says he loves that movie. Yeah. So, first of all, have you seen it? Did you like it?
I have it.
Oh, really?
I have it. It's in my collection.
So
So yeah,
who?
I've seen it.
Oh, you have it. You have it. I thought you said I haven't.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
So, with that being said, who's your favorite Joker? Which version of the Joker is your favorite?
As far as live action, no one beats Jack Nicholson. That's my all time favorite Joker. You know what I mean? Because Batman, that was the movie. That movie is my childhood. Batman '89 and Batman Returns. So yeah, that will always be my favorite live action Joker. As far as animated Joker, I mean, being that I can do the voice, it'll always be Mark Hamill.
Yeah, I Mark Hamill to me is the Joker. Like at this point, like yeah, I like Jack Nicholson a lot, and I'm that OG who's gonna go down with the ship saying Jack Nicholson's the best Joker and all that. But I don't. I mean, when it comes to my overall favorite, like I just Mark Hamill to me is the Joker at this point. Like there
Yeah,
is whether you're talking about the animated series, the Arkham series, whatever you're looking at, like Mark Hamill is my favorite Joker because he takes that character through all of it and he does it so well.
yeah, and he's always bringing something new and different with that character too. Like he knows how to make that character unpredictable, which is
Yep.
awesome. You know what I mean? Whether it's between, like, the way he portrayed him in the animated series, or like he said in the Arkham games. You know what I mean? I thought the Arkham games, they made him like way crazier and way funnier too. Like they gave him like some of the best lines. My favorite Joker line in all of the Arkham series is in Arkham Knight, and like, if you do all the side missions first, like for
Yep.
each villain you lock up, the Joker will have something to say to them. The best part, nothing will ever trump this part, is when you lock up Two-Face, and Joker is sitting on the railing right there, right outside the cell when you lock up Two-Face.
Yeah.
He goes, "So how's it hanging off? Color me insensitive, but I always wanted to ask, did everything split down the middle?"
I I love those games. I got really excited when I first started seeing like those videos in your content because that really started kind of bringing me up. How did you decide to go with video
Yeah.
game stuff for your videos? Like what really pulled that in and why mostly Grand Theft Auto and and Arkham the Arkham games?
Because for one, it's free. You know what I mean? You're in your room, and you're using the stuff that you have. You know what I mean, to put together, a artistic, right, and an artistic piece to kind of help, point out certain things that's being said in the songs, and mainly Grand Theft Auto, because GTA 5 has the Rockstar editor,
Yeah.
which allows you to, record, what I mean, whatever it is that you're doing, and then you can take it to the Rockstar editor, and you can make, some cinematic scenes with those clips and stuff. And it I was like, well, I don't have the equipment, I don't have the team to go outside and shoot a real video, so why not use this, you know what I mean, to
Yeah.
make a video for now, until I'm able to get to that point to where I can do real legit music videos.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like reacting to your music for the first time that really jump in on. Is this a Grand Theft Auto video? Is this a Grand Theft Auto
Yeah,
video? I always think that's funny.
yeah. Well, then the thing too about Grand Theft Auto is that it showcases one of my loves, and that's cars. You know what I mean? Like they have
Yeah.
a feature where you can get old school looking cars. You can fix them up. You know what I mean? And I thought, well, yeah, that's really cool because then people can see like the gearhead side of me. You know what I mean? That's in the
Yeah.
cars and stuff.
What's your
Why not?
what's your what's your go-to on there? Is it the Impala that you drive around a lot?
Um, man, my go-to car as far as lowriders, yeah, it would be that green 60 that I have. And as far as muscle cars, man, it would probably be that orange one that I have in straight out the West Coast because it looks like a Chevy Chevelle. I mean, and I always love Chevelles. I love the body lines on those things, especially when they're done up right too. I mean, those cars look absolutely amazing. Um, Another go-to, I have a truck, a blue truck, and this is the same blue truck that you will see in my video intros. Uh, I love that blue truck because it reminds me of an old 72 C10 that my father had back in the day when I was little.
Yeah.
So that's probably one of my favorite go-to cars to drive as well.
Okay. So, where are you when it comes to music? Where are you looking to go with your music? Like, where are you hoping to take it? Where are you hoping it goes right now?
Mm,
Because a lot of what you talk about is a lot of those things that you enjoy. But if you ever make it Eminem status, down the road, like you can't keep that identity as well and stuff like that. Or a lot of people don't.
I plan on staying independent with my music. You know what I mean? I don't want to be signed to a label. I made that perfectly obvious in my song, "This Moment,"
Hmm.
where I said, F a major record label. You know what I mean? Leave your offers on the table. You know what I mean? Because on everything that I own, I'm making it on my own. Um, but yeah, I want to stay independent. That way, I can keep saying whatever I want to say. And hold on, give me 1 second.
All right. Well, everybody, I see everybody's chatting. I see everybody's here and hanging around, showing some love to our boy Jason. Um, 1 second.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I wanted to see um, what was going on in the chat for a minute because I know a lot of people have been chatting. I see Shane and Tater and lots of people showing love to our boy Jason. Interject real quick and remind you guys I am talking to Jason JV. His YouTube channel is down in the description. Make sure that if you guys haven't hit him up already, you guys go and show him some love. Jason does music. He does reactions. He's a West Coast rapper and he's coming with both. So let me ask you this. You were talking about where you want to go, you want to stay independent and stuff. If you ever make it to a certain point, you think that either you'll stop doing reactions or they'll start taking more of a back seat. Where do you think that'll go?
No, the reactions will never stop. You know what I mean? Because they're helping me get to where I need to be. You know what I mean? So, and I don't want to have that feeling of like, well, I'm selling out because I'm devoting most of my time to just one thing. You know what I mean? I want to be able to, um, if I'm not doing music, then what am I doing in the meantime? You know what I mean? I don't want to have that period too of like, oh, I got nothing to do. I got no music to make right now, so I'm not doing anything. No, the reactions are still gonna keep going because I feel like we need more people who are actually artists and actually have experience in you know with the inner workings as far as like the mixing and mastering to really give honest feedback. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my because I know I said this before, but I'll say it again for those who haven't heard. My approach when I do reactions is, yeah, when I can, yeah, I'll try to break down the bars, and if I can't break down the bars, then I'll at least try to translate what the artist is saying.
Yeah.
And then once I do all that, then when I look at the all the engineering aspects of it, if something stands out to me, you know what I mean, then I can point it out like, oh, their verse was low. The first verse was low. They should have raised it up a little bit, maybe add more filter. You know what I mean? I try to do like a give and take method. I'll let you know like what was good about the track as far as like the engineering and what could be improved upon. Not
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of what was good and what was bad. No, like what worked and what could be improved upon. You know what I mean? Because I've always had that mindset. A rising tide raises all boats, and if I'm coming up, you know what I mean, and if I can help other people come up, you know what I mean, then I'm all about it. You know what I mean? That's why I would say too at the end of my videos. I mean, teamwork makes the dream work. You know what I mean? I always live by that code. You know what I mean?
The back of this shirt too.
Yep. Like I
Hey,
said, if printed on the shirt, I best believe I would wear it. I said that in our song Wolves.
yep. So, do you ever think it's tough though to like mix making your own music with doing reactions and stuff like that? You ever feel like there's a tough? I guess those are a tough balance to make. Tough to kind of, I guess, criticize some people, because what I see a lot is, you do a reaction or something, some try hard super fan or something, they're going to come in and they're going to be like, yeah, well, in your music, you're doing this, like you're not doing anything better. Do you ever deal with that? Do you think it's tough to deal with? And do you think it's a tough balance to kind of get between?
Not really, because I always, address, like, I'm not saying that I know everything. I always let it be known, like, yeah, I know I'm coming off a bit pompous or whatever, like I know everything, but really I don't. You know what I mean? All I know is, I do the best I can with what I have. And yeah, I know I do certain things that I probably shouldn't have, but hey, that's why I'm here and telling you, like, don't do this, because if it didn't work for me, what makes you think it's going to work for you? You know what I mean? Or sometimes it'll be the opposite. Like, it may not work for me, but it may work for you. You know what I mean? So I'm not afraid to point out my flaws, you know what I mean? And address my flaws. And, you know, so yeah. I mean, I try to make sure I don't carry myself as like I'm Mr. Perfection or anything like that, because I'm not. I'm the furthest thing from. I always let people know that.
Yeah. What's your favorite song that you've done?
Man, I have a few. Straight Up the West Coast is definitely a favorite, because that was me and my cousin. And as far as like a solo track that I've done, I would say my most recent track, Need Some Sleep, and then our track Wolves, definitely. All those aren't top three, no particular order, but that would be my top three.
And there
Easy.
are the plugs.
What?
I said, and there are the plugs. The most recent song, that one, and then and then one of them older ones. Make sure that y'all go hit all those up, but especially them first two. No, I like I said, I think it's interesting because, especially if you're making music, you're doing, the reactions, you're criticizing other people and stuff like that. I really like it because I think it gives you more well-roundedness in the community. I think it gives you more accountability when you are trying to make something, more to think about is how everybody's going to digest it, what they're going to take when they come around to it.
Right.
See, Dan says he's got to run, but keep up your grind, Jason. But I, I mean, what I appreciate is there are very few people making their music, even if they see both sides of that, who are still, gonna be realistic when something comes around and somebody criticizes their music. And so I've always appreciated that you're kind of, you don't take all that to heart. It's never a I'm pissed off thing, nothing like that.
Right. Well, my whole thing behind that is, like, how do you expect to, grow and evolve as an artist if you're not getting that honest criticism? You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so, I mean, so yeah, and I feel like, it works both ways. You know what I mean? If who am I to be criticizing other people's music if I can't take criticism of my own? You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, no, I understand that. Some themes that you wrote about, you talk in some of your songs about, kind of just your love for music. You also talk about, kind of that love that came before that love that got away and all that. And I think it's interesting, and it's a recurring theme, so it's had a really large impact on you. It's definitely had a lot of impact on your music. And what I always think about is kind of how we get to the point where we're at. So I mean, do you have any number one, do you have any regrets for that? But also, I mean, you also know that you wouldn't be where you are without it. And so I don't know. Would you?
I think to answer your question, I think what it is that I kind of had a love-hate thing with music, as far as like me making my music, because at first I was really self-conscious about it, like but my thing was like, but if I don't get what I need off my chest, you know what I mean, it's gonna eat away at me, and it's gonna cause me to, you know, treat others bad, and I don't want to do that. So it's like, that's why I always refer to it as my therapy session when I write my songs and stuff like that. And unfortunately, I wrote a song about my love who got away, and it was me venting about her. She heard it. The song no longer exists. It's a really old song that never got published or anything, but she heard it, and she was really bent out of shape about it. And I'm like, well, look, I mean, this is why I do what I do. I'm venting, you know what I mean? I'm frustrated about something. This
Yeah.
is how I release it. I let it go. You know what I mean? And if you can't understand that, then I mean, hey, if you want, we can part ways, because no matter what, I'm not giving up on my dream. This is my dream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but then when she left, it turned me off, on making music. And that's why, in my song "Can't Quit You," you know what I mean, I was kind of like struggling with it, like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, like, do I fully devote myself into doing this because it's doing things that I don't really want it to do, but it, it's it's medicine to me. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's helping me heal and get through things. You know what I mean? And I mean, she ultimately said, like, we're good. You know what I mean? We went our separate ways. So I was like, okay, well, since I don't have a girl in my life anymore, I guess I got to go back to my other girl, which is music. You know what I mean? So you really hit the nail on the head when you did the "Can't Quit You" reaction, and you're like, music's filling that void. You know what I mean? Because yeah, I mean, that's right now. Music is my girl right now. You know what I mean? And I'm doing what I can to, make her better. You know what I mean? By implementing the old traditions of rap and hip hop. You know what I mean? That I feel like it's a dying art. You know what I mean? With
Yeah.
the storytelling and the messaging and all that stuff. So you know,
Right
but
on.
and yeah, and yeah, me talking about music being my addicted drug of choice is like, I mean, yeah, I mean, which would you rather do? Music, or go destroy your body, your health. You know what I mean? And ultimately destroy your life. You know what I mean? By doing stupid stuff, by doing junk and stuff. So it's like,
Yeah.
nah, I'd rather do this. You know what I mean? Because I love it.
I think it makes your music a lot more vulnerable. I mean, that's the thing too. Even, a lot of times myself, I think, and others, even when I was a bit more critical before I'd heard a lot more stuff and kind of knew what to expect from your music. Um,
Mm,
one thing I could see then, and one thing that I see from everybody now, even when they're throwing out, harsher criticisms or whatever. I mean, everybody still really resonates with your music. I think a lot of that is because you are super vulnerable in it. I think
yeah.
even showing those dark times, those light times, and everything. I mean, that's all important to it. And music is going to be a therapy. Excuse me, is going to be a therapy for you. Then
Mm,
that's something that people have to see, something that has to show through. You know what I mean?
yeah. Exactly. And it's about keeping that transparency too. You know.
Hmm. So besides a Geminator beat, what else are you working on right now?
Well, I was looking at this one classic beat. I think originally it was a Too Short song called "I Need a Freak," and
Hey,
I kind of have some ideas as to what I want to do with it. I don't know. I'm debating on whether I want to do a diss track with that beat, or if I want to do my own spin on, with that. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
need
kind of do like a remix of I Need a Freak. I mean, I don't know. I have a couple of different ideas as to what I want to do with it.
yeah. No, you got me all excited with that one because I'm bumping to it now in my head. What else you got? What else you got besides that? I know you were working on too. I think another one with your cousin, right? That you were planning on.
Yeah, we have this Bay Area style track that we're working on together, but unfortunately, my cousin's not able to do his part right now because he's feeling a little under the weather right now. He's having
Yeah.
some stomach issues, and so I'm just waiting for him to heal up, and hopefully he'll be in soon to put his part down, because pretty much the song is almost done. I mean, it's pretty much done. It's just his verse is the only thing that's missing from it. So
Right.
he's the holdup on it for right now.
Right. So do you have any other albums in the works that everything's going to feed into, or are you just doing songs kind of independently right
Um,
now?
I'm working on one album right now. Is another solo album that hopefully it will have some features on there. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Right now, I'm like 4 songs deep into it. Um, my goal is to at least, because the first album I think only had 9 tracks.
Hmm.
And this one I want to top that number. I want to see if I can fit in at least 12 tracks on this one. So we'll see how that works out.
Want to make sure it's a big album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the reason I did a small album is because I kind of, I'm like you. I go like, around the whole YouTube rabbit hole as far as like artists, you know what I mean, when they give advice and whatnot. And I forget who it was, but someone said, given with how people are today as far as like attention spans and whatnot, it's probably best to do like EPs and singles and all that. But I'm like, and that's why I did the first album, the Heart of a Shark Book One, kind of a short album, because I wanted to test that theory to see how sound that really is, and followed up with the EP, the Heart of a Shark Book Two, and I don't know, man. I mean, they're getting listens, they're getting streams on Spotify,
Hmm.
but I kind of get the impression from my audience on my Spotify page that they want more stuff. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
I mean, right now, I mean, between the EP, the first album, and I think I have about 5 or 6 singles on there. That's, if you really look at it, that's still not a lot. It's not
Yeah.
enough to really keep people's attention. So I I think that theory that people want smaller albums is not as sound as this person thinks that it is. So that's why I'm trying to aim for a bigger album, so to keep people's attention.
I've heard the conversation about people wanting smaller albums. They want more content quicker. I think it waters it down. I think like, I
Yeah,
which I'm very much still of that mindset where you come out with one, big album every couple of years, maybe an EP between, but like
yeah,
definitely not 3, 4, 5 albums in a year. That was something I had to learn was normal. When I started checking out dudes like Adam Calhoun and stuff, I'm like, and Upchurch was the one that first kind of shocked me because he's like, I've got all these albums out. I was watching one of his videos one day when I first started learning who he was. He's talking about all of
yeah.
his albums that he's got out and how long he's been doing. I'm like, God bless, like that don't make any sense.
I don't know how he did it, but I mean, but everything that he's put out so far has been quality. So
Yeah.
I mean, God bless him, man. I mean, that dude is talented as all heck.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, some people can do that. Some people can put out
Yeah,
a whole album of heartfelt music every couple of months. I
yeah,
personally can't. Like, I can't write that
yeah,
many songs that mean, have that much actual meaning in that span of time.
yeah. I know it takes me time too to just write one song. You know what I mean? So it's like, how these guys manage to pump out, like 2 or 3 albums at a time. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, that it's crazy. Like, to me, it's superhuman.
Yeah. Everybody's talking about tequila, beer, and so forth. What's your drink of choice besides kombucha?
Well, it's kombucha, by the way. And as far as my,
That's
my
what
favorite,
it is.
my go-to beers, if I were to have them right now, will probably be either Corona or Heineken, um, Blue Moon, um, Modelo, preferably the Modelo Especials, more so than the Negras.
Yeah.
Um, what else? I mean, man, there's like so many. But yeah, those will probably be like my main ones.
Yeah. Right on.
I still want to try that Broken Skull.
Broken Skull IPA. You got to be careful. I noticed my store actually had it in stock again lately, so they may have shipped another round of batches out.
Yeah. I
Either
don't know.
that
For
or
some reason, my local Safeway, it doesn't carry them at all. So I'm like,
you gotta stop
well,
selling.
piss on Safeway. I'm gonna have to go somewhere else. Probably have to go to like Foods for Less or Food Max or something.
Got to go to a quality establishment. You can only find them at,
Yeah.
at standalone liquor stores here.
Mm. Yeah. I have to look around for my liquor stores around here and see if they got them.
I always like that. That's kind of like a childhood dream for me. Is like remembering back seeing Stone Cold and everything, and it's like now he's got his own beer out. It's like how can you have been a '90s wrestling fan and not want to try that beer?
Right? his old school Steve Weisers. And I'm surprised he didn't name his beer Steve Weisers, because that's what
I
they were always
know.
referred to as.
Well, I said the same thing. I'm like Broken Skull IPA. Where's the Steve Weiser at? Like WWE
Yeah.
probably has a friggin' patent on it or something.
I mean, all you gotta do is make it like one word, Steve Weiser.
Yeah, exactly. Tater wants to know who your favorite Latino artists are. That's racist.
Ooh, no, it's all good. I mean, favorite Latino artist, man. Well, it's not really an artist, but rather it's a group. And this is a classic rap hip hop group that goes by the name of Lighter Shade of Brown. And the reason I love them so much is because they sample oldies in their rap beats.
Mm-hmm.
And so they have a song called Sunday Afternoon, which is really, really dope. I highly encourage everyone to go check that out. Once again, the group name is Lighter Shade of Brown, and the song name is Sunday Afternoon. I mean, that's definitely one of my favorite songs of theirs. And they have another song which will probably come off as being racist these days. I don't know, but they have a song called Latin Active, which is also pretty dope. It's like a party type track.
Latin active.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are your top five that are in your car right now? Like what albums do you bump with you everywhere? Or maybe, I mean, I may be the only person who still carries CDs around in my car, so I don't know. But
Yeah, right now I'm carrying the iPod right now because it's got pretty much all my collection on there. Right now, man. I mean, I've been slapping a lot of church lately. Adam Calhoun. Who else? One of the Easy Mills songs from his Act One album played because I have like all my songs in random order. You know what I mean? And yeah, so one of his songs played, but I mean, I really liked it, so I would put Easy Mill as probably one of my top fives.
yeah,
And and then of course I support my homie Wild Card. You know what I mean? And I mean that's pretty much it. I mean, right now that I've been listening to a lot. Then I've been listening to a lot of like the old stuff I grew up with. You know, like from like Tupac, No Limit, um, old school Dr. Dre, and Snoop Dogg. You know, before Snoop Dogg got stupid. Um,
yeah,
but yeah, that's what I've been rocking with lately.
yeah. Snoop's pretty dead to me lately, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, no, I mean I don't blame you, but that's why, like I said, I go to like the old stuff. You know what I mean? Like the '90s stuff.
Yeah. Tater asked, "Do you listen to Tejano music in Cali?"
No,
I
I don't
don't
even know
know
what that is,
really
to
what
be honest.
Tejano music is. Tejano. Listen to Tejano Tater. So apparently Gabe's ahead of you on that. I don't know what Tejano is.
I think it's Tejano, Spanish term.
Hmm. What up, Crenny? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We
I
are
mean, if
hanging.
you're asking me if I listen to any Latin soul, then yeah, because my father he's really big into Latin soul. Um, and he's the one that introduced me to groups like Marlo and Tierra and of course Santana. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if that's what you're asking, I mean, then yeah.
I I don't know, man. Wacky tobacco. Wacky tobacco. Um. So I I I know a ton about your music. I know we don't usually like feature and stop on it. And so one of the best things I think about this is we don't really ever like most of us are used to interacting with you as a member of the community more than like somebody's standalone out of it.
Right.
Not that you can't be both. I'm just saying that's
Mhm.
more how the interaction occurs is that you're kind of one of us. But I do like kind of facing your music for a minute, and so I guess like at this point, I guess I'd open up and say if anybody wants to ask any questions about Jason's music, the rare occasion that we're putting the spotlight on him. Do you wanna jump on in and give him some love, ask some questions that maybe you've been wondering too. If my chat will actually let me post a link. There we go. Because I think it's awesome. Like I said, I mean, you don't think about people like as full rounded. You know what I mean? Like I even like Crenny's an artist for sure, but like I've been talking to Crenny so long at this point, it's like I think of him at first as like a friend of mine through YouTube. You know what I mean? But it's like then every time he drops a song, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna hit that. But then it's like,
shout out to Crenny, by the way. I was on his stream earlier. Not to cut you off.
Yeah, no, what'd you say?
I was just saying shout out to Crenny because I was on his stream earlier, just hanging out on his stream before we were doing the interview.
Yeah. Let's see. You found something to do. It looks like yeah, he found something to do. He's here. Ain't nowhere better to be, y'all.
Who said that, Gabe?
Yeah, Gabe said that you found something to do, Crenny. I guess Crenny was looking for something to do earlier, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, on his stream, he was just like messing around, showing us like some beats and stuff. And he was spitting some verses and whatnot. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can't wait to see where he goes. I mean, because that dude, man, he's a very talented cat.
Crenny is talented. He actually got mad at me one day though. He put out that remix not too long ago, and I said something about him having a flow kind of sounding like Eminem, and he sent me a message. He's like, "Damn it, I'm trying to get away from that." I'm like, I mean, you know, most people would take that as a compliment, but apparently Crenny's just shooting way past the moon. You know what I'm saying? Like,
either that or he probably has that mindset like me. You know what I mean? We're trying to be the first and only us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which I can understand.
Amy says, I'm shocked JJV is Latino. I'm so colorblind. I'm more woke than Bernie. Hey, it actually kind of caught me off guard, like early on. Like, I don't know why. It's just like, and I don't really think about it either. But you said something one day about being Latino, and I'm like, or you talked about being Hispanic, and I'm like, what? Like Jason's Hispanic? Like really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm colorblind. Like I mean, I know what people are usually. I'm just like.
But see, I'm one of those rare breeds. I'm a very logical Hispanic because I was raised by both a mother and a father.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the biggest thing facing us, man, is whether or not a father's in the house, for real. Mad.
Yeah, I've always had my dad in my life. I mean, me and him. I mean, he was the one that got me into cars in the first place. Because, like I said, he's a big car guy himself. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much how we bonded. We bonded over our love of cars.
Mad CCXL. I'm not sure if you're talking to me or Jason. I'm gonna assume you're asking Jason because we're doing a Jason interview. So, do you only do music reactions? Do you do other things?
No, I got some original music on my channel. I got a whole playlist dedicated to my original music.
Well, I wasn't talking about that. I know you have music. I was asking, like, when you're doing reactions, do you only react to music?
Oh no. My bad. I misheard the question. No, I mean I react to vlogs too. Like whenever a church uploads a vlog, I'll react to that. You know, because I mean I'm not gonna say I have the best sense of humor. I do the best with what I have. So if I can add something to what church is doing, then I'll react to it. And I'll give my take, and if it's one of those kind of vlogs, you know what I mean? If it's a more serious vlog, then okay, still I'll give my opinion, my take, and pretty much just like how I'll react to like a music reaction. Same thing with Adam Calhoun. Although I haven't really been reacting to his vlogs that much as of late, mainly because I know he's very heavily political based, and I'm at a point right now where I'm just burnt out on the politics. So I think that's why I'm avoiding his vlogs for now. If it's one of those life lessons type of vlogs that he tends to do from time to time, then I'll definitely react to that because I love those more than the political ones.
Yeah, Adam got super political with his vlogs for a little while. Like, not that.
Well, I mean, he's always been that way.
Yeah, I mean, and definitely not that it's a bad thing. I mean, he had some definite things to say, but it was a little while. It's like, because I was reacting to him for a little while too, and then I'm like, I don't know if I can like go this hard with where the world's at right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, right now, man, my main focus is just like music stuff, and then, like I said, the only person as far as like vlogs and whatnot that I'll react to is mostly Upchurch, because I know with Upchurch, it's not going to be political. It's just going to be whatever he's got going on, or just him giving his takes on things that are not political.
Yeah. Wacky Tobacco. I'm bordering whether Wacky Tobacco is a troll because he asked if we listen to Tom McDonald. I mean, yeah, definitely. If you've been rocking with either channel, I think you should know that by now. And then says he's an independent rapper that is super good.
That
Super,
is super good. Okay. Oh, there we go. Super.
he's as good as supper. Tater got it though.
I just have super.
Tater got it on up here. Well, she said right there that we woke her than like an insomniac up in here. Okay, listen,
We ain't fake woke either. We real woke.
we real woke,
We real woke. Let's get that trending. Real woke.
real woke. Hashtag real woke. Brittany says, "How you been? Been doing good. Been doing good, man. Fantastic. We got all the stuff moved around to the other side. I'm still trying to figure out my acoustic situation. Trying to decide. I'm definitely gonna have to foam up this new part of the room. Um,
Mm.
but I gotta decide like what kind of patterns I want to use and where I want to drop them and everything.
So
What's
that space that you have right now, that's going to be both a reaction and a music recording studio, or what?
do you see that door right there that you could never see before because of
Yeah,
the
I see it.
room and everything? So through that
Yeah.
room, there's another room that's the same size as this. I've got a big shelf with a
Okay.
bunch of collectibles on it right now, but at some point I'm gonna turn that into a home studio because right now
Mm.
it's just nothing. Um,
Yeah.
and I still have a ton of studio equipment from when I used to have my old home studio.
Mm.
But for the time being, yeah, I mean we're gonna put this MX7 to the test because it claims to be the perfect microphone for imperfect room spaces. I'm like, okay, well we're gonna find out about that quick.
Yeah, and see, and I asked that because like this space right here, this is where I do everything, my music
Yeah,
reactions and my music. Everything is done here, so I can legit say that all my music is home brewed.
it's all homemade. Well,
Yes,
there's
sir.
actually a standalone studio not even 3 minutes down the road from my house, and so it's always been really tempting like to just go over and do a few songs, but
Mm.
I don't know. You get into other people wanting to tell you how to make your music at that point, and that like a lot of people don't realize even just going to a studio is going to have an impact over like your music because people want to get
Yeah,
involved with it, you know what I mean, just because they own the
exactly.
space.
Yeah, you're gonna run into that case of too many chefs in the kitchen. You know what I mean? And that's why I like doing everything on my own. You know what I mean? Like I said,
Yeah.
regardless if it's my choice or not. I mean, I'm glad I'm in the situation where I have to figure it out on my own because I know that that's gonna help me in the long run.
So what's your home studio setup look like then? I mean, do you have everything like set up a certain way, or you just go and kind of, I put things around the microphone when it's time to go.
I got this guy right here that I used to record my reactions and my songs with, and pretty much I just have it freestanding here. You know what I mean? The acoustics in this room, I mean, it's pretty much good as is. So it's one of those things where if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? And this computer right here that I have in front of me, you know what I mean, where I do my reactions with and my editings for my reaction, same computer that I use to mix and master my music as well with the music editing software that I have on here. So yeah, like I said, everything I do, it's all home brewed, all independently done.
That's awesome. Well, I'm gonna
Yeah.
see. I'm looking through here. Like I said, if anybody wants to jump in, ask some one-on-one questions about Jason's music that we haven't ever put him on the spot for before, hit that. I think I've got it pinned, unless YouTube's lying to me. I think I've got it pinned up at the top. So I'm gonna open it up and say again, if anybody wants to jump in, ask some questions, have that chat piece and everything, jump on in and ask away. What up?
And while we're waiting for someone to jump in, y'all may notice that AlphaTyler is wearing some JJV merch, and you're probably wondering why I got a red shirt on. Well, that's because well, yeah,
Repping that Alpha team. Yep,
yep, yeah,
we repping the Ranger squad over here.
and we repping the Alpha team over here. You know what I mean? We got, like I said, rise the tide raises all boats. Teamwork makes the dream work. Got to support each other.
Yep, absolutely.
You're gonna talk that talk. Gotta walk the walk.
See, Amy and Phil talking about singing with each other. When you gonna? Oh, hang on. Can JJV sing something live? His favorite from the upcoming album. Can you sing something live? Your favorite from the upcoming album?
Nah, I don't like leaking anything. I like, you know, you're gonna have to wait until it's fully done.
Let's see. When,
Although to give you some hints as to what you can expect, like my recent songs that I put out, you can expect those to be on the album. Like
yeah,
this moment and the most recent one that I've been trying to get Tyler to react to for a while now.
need
Need
to.
some sleep. Both of those will be on the album. That'll be the only spoiler I'll give you.
I need to. I've been. It's been on my list. I've just got such a big list right now.
Right. No, that's what you.
I'm telling you, it's like, especially growing as a reactor, like when you start seeing
Yeah.
like how many people are either trying to get their stuff on, trying to get something heard from the community, plus you have artists that you rock with and they're dropping new songs every week, and it's like,
No, man. Yeah. No, I get. Like I said, I'm just messing with you. And yeah, I mean, you want to talk about growth? I mean, I got to give a huge shout out to Easy Mill and as well as the Pinoy community. Man, ever since I reacted to that dude, that whole community has been showing me nothing but love. Man,
yeah,
so much so that I mean, you've seen it, and I'm sure a lot of people have noticed it as well. But man, coming into 2021 and into January with like a little over 700 subs, and then I was at the top of at the beginning of February, I was up to 810 after reacting to Easy Mill, showing him love, and you see where that got me.
yeah,
It's unbelievable. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I'm about to hit 2K subs, and I was like, I'm still like like waiting to see like, okay, this has to be a dream. I'm gonna wake up one day and realize no, I'm still at 700 subs, but it's like it still hasn't sunken in yet, but it is slowly but surely.
Congrats, by the way, because I was going to say it earlier. Congrats on getting over that monetization hump. Like, I
Thank
was
you.
looking at. I was saying a while back, it's crazy because some people take literal years to get to the point where they're getting paid for YouTube, and
Absolutely. I mean,
that's even
I remember yeah, I remember a year ago around this time, I was only at around, I believe, 240, 250 subs. And
yeah,
then you fast forward to a year later, and if you were to tell me a year later, I'd be at almost 2K. I'd tell you, man, you're freaking insane, dude. Ain't no way
yeah,
I'm gonna blow up that big. You know what I mean? No, nobody's gonna really care about what I have to say as far as like my reactions and my music and stuff. But then here we are, and I'm like, bruh,
yeah. No, it's absolutely like it's crazy. It's crazy how volatile like the reaction game is too, because you start seeing like you get these spikes and you start worrying, or at least I start worrying every time. It's like there's a little dip along the way or something, and it's like,
yeah.
all right, is this the point where we just throw in the towel and stop, or do you keep going? And then you know what I mean? Like it's that constant round and round.
Yeah. Yeah, and one of the reasons too why I'm never gonna steer away from reactions is because I don't want to be one of those reactors who was doing that. You know what I mean? To help blow up their channels and to get them huge numbers, and then all of a sudden change direction with the channel because they don't want to fully admit it, but it's affecting their view count, it's affecting their pay, even though
Yeah,
supposedly it's not about the pay. You know what I mean? Like, no, no, you know what I mean? If you're really about the music and stuff, then you will still be about the music. You know what I mean? Rather
yep,
than using it as a springboard just to get you to where you are.
yep, absolutely. Let's see. Up South Mississippi, how you doing? So how did you do you remember, like, I think we linked up probably through the Nick Natoli thing, if I'm not wrong. I think
Yeah,
that's kind of when we really started rolling together. So
yeah, that's
did
when we first like discovered each other, but we didn't really get close until around October of the previous year.
yeah. So how did you feel about Nick Natoli before all that stuff happened?
I honestly thought that the dude had potential. You know what I mean? I thought legit he was a talented dude, but then my opinions on him changed when I realized what he was doing. And especially when he was trying to get me, through his body counts to stop reacting to Tom McDonald and Upchurch because supposedly, they're the ones that have body counts and all this and that, blah blah blah. But it's like,
Yep.
bro, I'm not gonna stop reacting to those dudes because the Creek Squad family, that's my day ones. Those are my day ones. They're the ones who were there when I was at my lowest, and they're still with me now. So, I am not gonna stop reacting to Upchurch for one. If you're gonna be one of those people that tries to get me to stop reacting to someone that I genuinely love as an artist, you know what I mean? I'm genuinely digging their music, you know what I mean? And I'm getting that love and support from that community, bro. I am not turning my back on those people. You know what I mean? I know, like, and I said this too in one of my Easy Mill reactions. You know what I mean? I know who my fam are, and I know who's just, who's faking it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, you come around and you start noticing, who is supporting
Mm,
your channel, who's hanging around your lives, who's there when you're doing stuff consistently. And that's the thing. I mean, where it really comes around about your community and everything. I've had people, say, well, because I mean, my top reaction is an artist from Indonesia. It's got 250,000 views. I'm like, well, clearly all those
mm,
people didn't subscribe. Clearly they're not the ones blowing up every video on my channel. And so, like,
mm,
when you get that kind of community, I guess, going on, when you get any kind of community going on with YouTube and stuff, it's just
mm,
so easy to kind of figure out who the real ones are. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so many people get caught up on numbers. Like, numbers are important to meet YouTube milestones, but when you're getting around to like what's actually, good, I would rather have a community like this size,
mm.
that everybody feels pretty tight together,
Yeah,
than get the consistent 250,000 people, because you don't get to know anybody.
exactly. Yeah,
Let's
and so like I
see.
said, man, I'm not gonna stop reacting to Upchurch as long as he keeps putting out music and keeps putting out vlogs. I will always react to that dude because, like I said, he's generally one of my favorite peoples that's out there. Tom McDonald too. I could put him on that list. Adam Calhoun, whatever he puts out, you know what I mean. I'll react to it.
Yeah.
If it's not political based, I'll react to it.
Yep. Understand and agree with that for sure. Let me see. We got. Let's see. Y'all talking about different kinds of stuff. Have you ever tried to sing anything besides hip hop? Have you done any music outside of hip hop?
Mm, not really. I mean, unless you want to count that cowboy remix I did, where I was screaming my head off at the end and doing that hook. You know what I mean? I'm actually thinking about going back and redoing it because I mean, it was one of those things where I seem to do my best work when I step out of my comfort zone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think it really showed in that one. But
I think.
but because I didn't take the time to really mix it properly, you know what I mean? It kind of got hindered to show what I was really capable of.
Yeah.
So that's probably like the biggest reason why I want to go back and redo it.
I think it's about having fun. Like, you kind of cut
Yeah,
loose. You can fill in the song. Like, you had cut loose and just had fun with it for real. And so.
yeah, yeah. And truth be told, that was something I've been wanting to do like for the longest time because I'm a huge Kid Rock fan. And one of the things that made me, love Upchurch so much is that he too is a huge Kid Rock fan, and he beat me to the remix I've been wanting to do. And then when I seen like, okay, if he can do it, you know what I mean, then I can do it too. You know what I mean? Like I looked at it like dude kind of motivated me and inspired me to do it too. So that was my whole reason behind that. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Let's see. Just talking about down here. Talk to Easy. If you got a mind to, he seems open to everyone, down to earth, not tripping on themselves. Just a suggestion. I mean, I'd obviously be down to have an interview with him personally. I think it'd be a good sit down, but I think he's a little bit away from me. You know what I mean?
I mean, last I heard, I mean, he stays somewhere in Nevada. I believe he stays in Las Vegas.
Yeah, he's staying in Vegas. I know that.
Yeah, I don't know. Might not be hard to reach. I mean, I've watched. I think it was a Wish USA Bus interview he did, and he seemed like a pretty down to earth, humble kid. You know what I mean? I would try to hit him up.
So what are you looking forward to in music the most right now? What are you like looking forward to hearing? What would be a dream collab you want to hear? Like what are you looking forward to? What are you looking for?
That's not my music.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
external to your own.
Man, that's a tough one. I would love to hear Wildcard collab with Jekyll. After hearing some of Jekyll's stuff, I feel like him and Wildcard can really mesh well together because their styles are similar. And I would love to hear Wildcard collab with Mises. You know, what I mean, 'cause given like the raw stuff that given Wildcard's raw nature and Mises' raw nature, you know what I mean. I think those two can mesh well together too. Um, let's see. I also told Wildcard too. I would love to hear him, do something with Mercules, Adam Calhoun, and Upchurch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Mercury.
yeah. For those out there, yeah, I know those are all Wildcard collabs, but hey, that's my homie. You know what I mean? I gotta support that dude.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, it's all about at the end of the day. I mean, it turns into people that you have a relationship with more than
Yeah.
anything. I mean, like people don't understand. Like genuinely, people get to a certain point and they think the relationships don't matter anymore. You get so much
Mm.
more support as an artist when you are actually showing an interest in the people who are trying to support you. You know what I mean?
Yep. Lyrics, man.
That's kind of the downside in my mind that people take away and stuff. Tater Monkey
Mm.
says, Tyler, you've been eating those peach rings. I'm tired. I've been tired for 2 days. But if you guys don't know, shout out to Kula Hawaii CBD. Tater put me over in that direction. If you guys go there and use the promo code Tater Monkey, y'all can get some of these in your house as well. Strongly recommended that they be a bedtime treat because they gonna put you to sleep.
Or either that or you can rock what I'm rocking with. And that's melatonin. The melatonin gummies.
Melatonin, you got to get on them CBD gummies, man.
Yeah,
I,
I'll check those out.
like, especially if you're about melatonin, like something that's gonna help you sleep, relax you a ton, and stuff like that. Like,
Right.
uh, I I started like looking at CBD stuff like probably about a year ago, and I mean, it just relaxes you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, that's what those melatonin gummies are doing for me right now. I mean, they're doing the trick, and I'm glad I discovered those. Although I had a little help with my cousin, my cousin Joe, who told me about them. You know what I mean? And because man, when I was coming home that morning from work, it was a real huge wake up call for me. Like it didn't really shake me. It was just a wake up call. Like you know what I mean? Like all right, dude, you need to slow down. You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah,
need to enjoy the pit stops along your way to victory. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So it's like, okay, I need to do something to remedy my sleep situation because I don't want to. Because I had a cousin who around the time back in October, he was killed in a car accident because he fell asleep behind the wheel. He actually hit a big rig head on, and
man.
I don't want to end up in a situation like that. So I'm doing my best to learn from him.
I think you talk about that in the song that with the video that I use for the background here, the Graves song too.
No, I didn't address that situation, and I'm never gonna put that situation in a song because I don't feel it's appropriate. You know what I mean?
So but in that song you have the line about yourself. Well, yeah, you have your line about yourself and how you might not have met your nephew. So maybe I was
Yeah,
that. Yeah,
yeah. You were a little off with that one. What I was saying there was that had I got ran over by that car, when me and my boy were having our fight, and he threw me into traffic. You know what I mean? Because I probably would have bled out because home was so far out. It was so far. I was so far away from home. I don't know if I would have made it back home, and that could have led to me, dying around that time. And that was the time before, like, my nephews and my niece were even born. So that's what I mean when I said I probably wouldn't have known them. It would have been hard being buried 6 feet deep.
Yeah. Tater asked if I've tried them. Yeah, I tried one earlier. They have really good flavor. They really make you sleepy.
Yeah.
They make.
Did you take one before doing this interview? Because you look a little sleepy now.
Well, I did them. Yeah, like a couple of hours. I tried it. A couple of hours ago, I tried it, but I am still definitely tired from it. Like I'm still a little bit groggy from it. Sierra tried it and was very confused. She had never introduced such things to her system before, so she's sitting over here. She goes, "I'm still feeling it. My life changed." Oh, they are the bomb. They have really good flavor too for those. I
What's
mean,
the flavor?
these are peach rings, man. Like they're legit, like peach rings, like
Oh, okay.
actual peach rings.
Mm.
So, anybody, if you guys haven't tried those, you definitely need to. Let's see. I
tried. Actually, I think I have tried some CBD gummies before. Because I remember me and my cousin Monica, being that over here in Cali, our favorite herbal remedy is legal. You know what I mean? Her and I hit up a convention in San Francisco, and we actually bought some gummies out there too.
Yeah.
And although the ones I got, I think they were kind of weak because I tried just one, didn't really feel anything. It didn't kick in. I tried a second one, and it was like, okay, I feel a little something. So I'm like, okay, let me try a third one. And then finally I was like, okay, I'm totally at peace now. I'm good.
Yeah. Make it, to me, I mean, it's just like a peaceful sleep. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
just a legit peaceful sleep that you wake up so clear-headed from.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody doesn't have the same trouble sleeping that I have. I understand that.
That is true.
Let's see.
So I got a very special question. I know a lot of people have been trying to ask too. Is when's the next JJV and AlphaTyler collab?
Soon. It's very soon, to the tune of, I got one song that I'm finishing up this weekend. The next song that I'm looking to do after that is that one. So very, very, very soon. Soon.
And the beat for that one, does that one have a hook on it so I can have an idea where you want to go with it, or?
Not yet. I'm working on what I want to do for the hook on it still. Like I've got a hook idea in mind, but it isn't on there yet.
Okay.
Let's see. Tater says a few chapters of several books she's got to catch up on for a book. Oh my gosh, book clubs.
Really, Tater?
Are you going live later for the community? Yeah. What up, Lord of Darkness? How you doing?
Hey, you might want to stick around because this could turn into the community stream right after.
I mean, we could just turn this into the community stream. I mean, it's what makes more sense than the Jason JV interview becoming the community stream? You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's facts.
I'm trying to think, like, of everybody in the community. Well, obviously, I've been rocking with Gabe the longest. Gabe picked me up from nothing and made me what I am today. There was a time, for real, like real talk, you found that person when you find your Gabe, because like you start looking at your videos and seeing comments, like he's commenting on other videos, pointing people to a new one and stuff. I'm like, yes, like I have found my Gabe. This is one.
Well, shout out to old Susherman Gabe, as I like to call him, because he's a little sus.
Yeah. This one is called Sunny Days, Shady Characters about Honolulu Corruption. Look at that. You living in Hawaii, reading books about Hawaii. Most people reading the books while they live outside Hawaii. Let's see.
Hey, Tater, about that Hawaiian life, eh?
We got LOD, how you been? We got Benjamin Button.
Double
Only my
D.
dog Barkley is 10, and I prayed for his arthritis, and the Lord made him expeditiously younger, so no more arthritis. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Tater says it's getting deep. It's getting deep. The book? Oh, God bless. Honolulu corruption.
Oh goodness.
Any big games that you're looking forward to? Any games that out right now that you're wanting to move into? I mean, hell, if this is going to turn into the community stream, let's talk about some things.
I mean, the only really major video games I'm looking forward to is probably the new Gotham Knights video game is coming out. I need to get a PS5 for that thing before I can get that game. But that's probably one of the biggest ones I'm looking forward to. And then I believe 2K has worked out their issues with their WWE game, so they got a new WWE game coming out later on this year. I always buy those games every year because the whole create a character aspect of it, the season mode and all that. And I think AEW is finally releasing their first wrestling video game this year as well. So
did you play the last 2K game?
2K20?
20, yeah.
Yeah, I played it. Yeah, and mine was not the exception of the glitch rule. Usually, I know the past few games people were complaining about glitches, but every time I get a copy of the game, I've never had that problem. You know what I mean? But never say never, I guess, whether it's real wrestling or virtual reality wrestling, never say never, because I finally got a game that had all these glaring glitch issues that everyone else was having. And so, yeah, I had to wait till they put out all those patches before I can actually finally play that game.
Is that SVSR 2006? What are you talking about? Are we talking about SmackDown versus Raw 2006? I've got that here. I found it.
I used to have that game.
I found my PS2 copy of it the other day.
Yeah, I used to have it. I don't have it no more. I don't have any of my old PS2 games anymore. I do have some retro games though. I got some NES games. I got SNES games. I got Genesis games, and then I got the Retron 5, which plays all those games.
So you're full on closet nerd. Like you just flash the car stuff to kind of hide that, right?
Nah, I mean, dude, I got those Ranger replica helmets. I got the Sting autograph poster right there. Batman. I'm not hiding my geekdom, man.
Yeah. So
like everything you see here, that's me, dude. That's all me. Whether it's the DC stuff, the Power Ranger stuff, the Ninja Turtles, the cars, like, bro, that's all me, bro.
When you planning on upgrading and joining the PC Master Race, then?
I ain't trying to get into PC gaming, man. I've always been a console gamer. I will always be a console gamer.
But listen, how much does it cost to upgrade your console?
Probably about, well, I think the new PS5 is what, like around $500?
Yeah. $500-$600 every couple of years when they want to come out with something new. See, you know how long it takes to upgrade your PC? How much it takes? Sometimes it don't take that much, man. And you can sell your old parts because there's always somebody looking for it. I'm saying that PC upgrade cycle, man, that's a lot easier than keeping up with the console release cycle.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's because I've always been a console gamer, and I don't feel like, I don't feel like being a PC gamer, dude. I don't know.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, it's a lot easier to upgrade that PC.
Yeah. No, and then I have my oldest nephew. He's really into building computers. He's a PC gamer. He built his own gaming PC and everything. And I was actually talking with him to see if he can build me a PC, not for gaming, but mainly for everything that I'm doing, like my videos and my music and all that. Because that's really all I want to use my PC for. You know what I mean? Just you know what I mean? Because if I try to make gaming and everything there, then I'm gonna be at this thing for a lot longer than I should. You know what I mean?
Right. Let's see, what up, Hatter Reacts? How you doing, Mad Hatter? Did you see that?
I still gotta watch his. He's the one that just reacted to our song "Wolves," right?
Yeah.
I still gotta catch that reaction, man. I can't wait to hear what he has to say about that.
It's a solid.
And speaking of reactors and reactions, I mean, I don't know if you saw it, but I reacted to J Law's version of Higher.
Yeah. I
Yeah, and it's funny because
yeah.
huh?
I didn't catch that one yet. What did you point out that it was the same beat with the same name and everything?
Dude, you gotta watch it. Like I was having fun with that reaction. Like real talk. You know what I mean? Because I actually incorporated clips of my Higher music video because I was like, I could have sworn I heard this beat somewhere before, and all of a sudden it goes into the clip, and then it comes back, and I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, just trying to play it off and be funny about it, and then me and him we were just talking not too long ago, and I guess he thought that I was under the impression that he stole my song or whatever, but I was like, nah, bro, I don't feel that way at all, man. I mean, I don't care. I mean, how many artists, throughout the years have reused beats? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
it's nothing new. It's nothing that I've never seen or heard before. So
Right.
I don't care. The way I see it, and I said this too in my reaction. The way I see it, dude, it's great minds that think alike. You know what I mean? Like we both have, the similar, if not the exact same taste in beats. You know what I mean? Which is a good thing.
Well, it's like, I mean, they both came out well. They both were talking about different things. Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. It's not like it's the same song.
No.
LOD is throwing out that he can build you a gaming PC for about $1K. So I'm saying, like, you don't have much of a reason not to be playing Grand Theft Auto Online with me instead of over on the PS5.
I got the family discount with my nephew. He could build me one for $900.
Then you definitely don't have a reason. We need to be up on there hiding from modders,
Nah. I like I said, I mainly want to use my PC for just like my YouTube stuff and my music stuff. That's all that I want to use it for. And like I said, my gaming stuff, I got my consoles here. You know what I mean? That's my gaming stuff right there. So, like I said, I don't want to be cooped up in one spot. And that's my thing too. I can't be cooped up in one spot forever. You know what I mean? Whether between and I feel like I'll be trapped in that one spot because I'm going from like, okay, doing YouTube, doing music, and then now I'm doing my gaming on here. You know what I mean? I don't want to feel stuck,
Oh, but it's a fantastic life, man. It's so much more fun to game on a PC. Like,
I don't know. Maybe sooner or later, eventually, maybe, I don't know, if I get enough people convincing me, yeah, you need to go this way, whatever, blah, 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 and then I don't know. I'll probably look into it. I'll probably check it out, but I'm not promising anything.
Here's the real question, LOD. You're talking about building customs and such. Here's the real question is, can you tell me where to get a 3070 at market price right now? Because if you can make that happen, well, I mean, that's where you need to be focusing your attention. Because I've been trying to upgrade my graphics card for so long, and everything worth having is just out of stock constantly. And I'm not buying a pre-built system.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad reviews about pre-built systems.
They can be good, and if you buy them from the right people, they are good. But it just, to me, knowing what's in my system, knowing what it can and can't do, and knowing where like I want to go with it with upgrades and stuff like that is more important. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the reason I moved away from the laptop life, because like I just want to be able to take this case off, put whatever new I need in there, and just always be good to go. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Let's see.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, they've been sold out, man. I've been trying. Let's see. Anybody want to jump in? We getting lonely. Even usually like at least some people ready to jump in here and chat about the weather. Like, God bless, somebody come out and talk to us.
I see how it is.
Oh, I see JP up top in there, and they're all like, they're intimidated. They're scared to jump in. They're afraid we're gonna start spitting wolves live.
Ooh.
They cling to guns or religion or antipathy to people who are
okay.
Clinging to guns and religion, son, same.
That don't sound like scheme for a second.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
And after the election, information, he says.
Hey,
Hey,
what did you know? As soon as I said that almost sounded like Scheme, now he jumps on.
Because I like messing with you guys. It's too easy. Because that whole like rumor Amy freaking put around, it's just I just go with it at this point. Scheme's like it is what it is. We don't sound the same, so.
I thought we killed that when we had Scheme on here.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But the only thing is, I had to say for legal purposes, I am not with Scheme because his lawyers will go after me.
I mean, that's all well and good, bro, but can you do us all a favor and shut down whatever it is that's playing in the background?
It's not, unfortunately, it's my grandfather, so I mute up every time. When I'm not talking, I just mute myself.
So what's up, man? How's LOD been going? LOD has been seeing him going live on Twitch in the middle of the day and everything else, you know.
Bored. I don't know what I'm doing wrong on Twitch. I've been trying my hardest to play games, react, doing different shit. No one's just showing up.
It's slow, man. It's slow to feel starting out. Like it really is, because what you see when you're making a channel or something is you start out, it's like the one or two trickle in here and there. It doesn't start picking up momentum and everything start growing until you get a little bit along the way. As you get bigger, it grows quicker though. I don't know if that's because of the algorithm or, you know, people thinking that you're more legitimate or whatever the case may be. But you start seeing, you know, you get excited about one or two subscribers a day at first, you know, and then like turns into, you know, 10 a week or something like that. Then you start looking for 100 a week. Then you start worrying if you're not getting 1,000 a week. So it's that momentum that you're kind of building toward.
I just stay humble with everything, to be completely honest. The only way to click with me is humble. As long as you're humble, you get through anything.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's true.
Even when you do get one or two trickling in, they don't talk. But
would you like a McFlurry?
I did react to one.
My boy G2MN2, who has both a Twitch and a YouTube, same name. He's having issues too, getting a bigger audience. He's not getting as many people as he usually would during his streams.
I did react to one of your song Wolves when Alpha jumped in because he requested it in one of my streams. I did like kind of like a community stream where I just asked people to, you know, donate or just request songs. I react to it. It was very good, to be completely honest, and I got caught a lot of the meaning to it too. With Alpha's help a little bit too.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yep. He enjoyed
Sounds
it.
Like our song is getting some traction.
It's getting seen all around. It's been on Twitch before I even got to put it on Twitch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Twitch is tough to grow though, man. Like honestly, YouTube is a lot easier to grow on than Twitch is, and that is unfortunate because Twitch is so much more fun. But
I think what's holding Twitch back is they don't want to be an exact competitor with YouTube, in the sense that they don't want to be another uploading platform. You know what I mean? Where you don't just do streams, you can also upload clips and stuff. And I mean, they're kind of doing that, but you have to be at a certain amount of followers and whatnot in order to do that. But it's like, if they were to compete with YouTube, I think they would have a bigger following, because competition is healthy. You know what I mean, for both platforms.
Yeah, I think it'd be good if they were targeting each other's stuff a little bit more and not so worried about being so different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, facts.
Wolves
what up, Tater?
Hell of a message. Yes, sir. I agree. Tater, ended up.
I scared her off.
Surprised Tater or none of them are joining in.
She tried. She was in here.
Yeah, she just popped in and out.
Has everybody seen Amy in here?
I can't really see the chat, so I don't know if she's in the chat or not.
Who's
But
in
I
what?
saw her. It was asking if Amy is here. Amy Lynn.
I haven't seen her.
I'm surprised.
Yeah,
I'm surprised too because she's not here for the community stream.
Yeah.
There's Tater back. What up, Tater Monkey?
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Hello,
Hopefully that
everybody.
helps.
Hello.
What up, Tater?
I just want to say I know I've not been around the last week or so, and congratulations, Jason. I saw that you're like over, well, almost pushing 2K now on subscribers.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate that very much. Thank you.
He's moving on up. Moving on up.
I know. I even
To
try
the
to at
east
least
side.
watch one ad so he can get a little cha-ching, ching, ching. Unless it's one of those 30-minute ads, and I'm like, I'm sorry, can't do it.
No, it's all good. I understand. You know what I mean? I mean, I try to do that too. You know what I mean? Where if it's one of those ads that's not going to be very long and it's just a single ad, then for somebody else, then I'll let it play through, do what it needs to do. But if it's one of those like multi-ad deals and they're like super super long, then it's like, okay, I'm only going to give you one ad. Second one, sorry.
Cool. Holly says, I haven't figured out my epic lag situation yet. Should have it sorted out today, then he'll participate more. All right. Get that Thailand internet upgraded from Walmart status. I feel you.
AlphaTyler, really Walmart.
Huh?
Out of all places, Walmart.
Yeah, you got that Walmart internet. Low
I
pricing.
think Tyler is infatuated with Walmart.
I thought it was dial-up internet.
I hate Walmart.
Rich, I think I already told you, Lord, but I did see that you won the GameCube. So congratulations on that little thing.
Yes, I did, and he did sign it. There was a man of his word. He actually asked me on his server to put in an email saying if he wants to sign it or not, and I actually have it autographed by him. So
You have a Wii Scheme signed GameCube.
yes, I do, and he's like I really like the GameCube, but I'm glad that a fellow GameCube enthusiast will take care of it. So I'm glad you won it.
I thought you were on Team Emulator though.
That's for next month. I donated, me and another guy donated a lot of money for the emulator for next month and upcoming months.
Yeah.
Nice.
They have emulator systems for the GameCube games now.
They're working on that because what they're doing is Resident Evil 4, which is on the GameCube, which I got. They're updating it for 2022. They're going to release it across all platforms again, like remastering the whole game.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for them to release an emulator for like the N64 games.
The day they do that, the day Nintendo's like, you're going to pay like an arm and a leg for it, like $100 off the back.
Damn, that
I'm
sucks.
just saying, it
And-
depends on how. Okay, all you guys who are not PC gamers, this is where you disappoint me because there is a Nintendo 64 on my PC right now. You know what I mean? Like, y'all just cut yourselves out from the classics.
And I'm just saying, for all the people who have PC and don't use mobile games on your PC, just saying you're missing out too.
You use
You
some
can't
mobile-
beat that, Tyler. You can't beat that authentic feel of the plastic game cartridge.
I have plenty of them. Listen, I still have. I found it the other day. I still have my original Pokemon Crystal cartridge.
Nice.
I have
Wait, do you still blow in it, even though it does nothing? It's just all in the mind.
No. I mean, when I play those old Nintendo games, you guys probably can't see it with the camera angle, but there's actually an old Nintendo up on that system or up on that shelf right there.
I see it. Yeah, I see it.
I personally, yes, I do blow into my games, honestly, but you know, I maintain that it helps. Damn it.
I have
It
a
actually
segue.
does. You can't tell me it doesn't. You know what I mean? As someone who grew up on the Nintendo, you know what I mean, and tried to just simply
Zelda.
put the cartridge on and turn the system on, which should work like clockwork, but it don't. you don't see anything until you take it out, blow on it.
Blow it.
You know what I mean? Pat it on your knee, put it in the thing, put it up, boom, there it is.
Yep.
Okay,
Well-
segue. I have a segue here for a minute. So, what is the fund at right now for the Audible AI fund?
I already bought and shipped it, man.
Damn.
You didn't see
Almost-
my beans get spilled last night?
No, I did not. I wasn't. I was busy doing shit last night.
He was busy using his AI.
I can't confirm or deny that.
Yeah, my beans got spilled last night in Scheme's stream. He found out that I was gonna buy one because I had mentioned it at the end of my stream. I was like, you know what? We're like 5-6 hours into a stream. No way Scheme's gonna watch this. Like, we're literally just BSing. I'm like, he's not gonna stop by because he's live right now. I'm like, hey guys, check it out. Like, we're gonna buy it and we're gonna send it for his birthday. It's gonna be like, it'll probably be a late birthday present when it gets there. I'm like, but we're ready to go. So, because I can see like the fund is there, give or take a little bit. The fund is there, so it's going to get there by the end of the month. I was like, why not just go ahead? And so he found out about this anyway. Somebody may have mentioned it on his stream. So when he found out about it,
About that.
yeah,
I heard about that.
When he found out about it, I just went ahead and had it shipped out to him. But I have a second gift that is coming from my house, and we'll have an Alpha Team card in it, damn it.
So, okay, which one of the viewers ratted him out? And it wasn't me who ratted him out.
It's the same one who thinks that you are him.
Okay, so it was Amy.
Yeah.
Maybe.
She
Okay.
confessed on another person's stream.
Amy, if you're watching, we need to talk. We just need to talk. Sorry.
Beans were spilled, but it's okay. It's okay. See, I was thinking though, I was like, it's gonna be magical. Like, he's not gonna expect it. It's just gonna show up with a card, and I'm gonna put "Love Alpha Team" and then put like, "Hey, all of our hands will help you out," or something like really, really weird like that. You know, because I mean, I bought a sex toy for a grown man. As a grown man, we're both grown married fathers, so you know, like that part is not escaping me right now. I had this idea playing out in my head, but you know, he was plenty excited about it on his stream last night, so I'm not too upset.
Well, because it pissed off Miss Scheme a little bit, so
Yeah.
win-win.
Mrs. Scheme immediately said no in the chat, but you know, it's too late.
It's a done
It's already
deal. It's
purchased.
coming.
You may not use it, but it will be there in case Mrs. Scheme is ever out of town.
It will be
and-
there forevermore. Scheme
And
actually,
like I said, it's a done deal. It's coming. Get it?
Got it.
Scheme actually messaged me earlier. He's like, "Are you getting one too?" I'm like, I don't think so.
Oh, no. Trust me, let me think of something. He will probably would make a fund, put money aside, and buy you one in return. Just because he's that kind of troll.
Oh, I'd be surprised if he did that. But I mean, I wouldn't doubt if he did that. But I would actually be surprised if he did that.
Be surprising. Then my wife will get to fight that battle. Actually, my wife was like 100% on board. It was like it was probably like 2 weeks ago. Well, I'm not talking about that, but thanks. It was probably like 2 weeks ago. We were laying in bed, and she's like, "You need to buy We Scheme one of those auto blows." I'm like, "Good God!" Like, okay. And then she's like, "You need to get one too, so I can see how it works. Like, I just want to see it happen." I'm like, "Okay." Like, that's kind of weird, but okay. So if I
Sierra
have,
just wants a tag team partner to help her out.
yeah, she wants somebody to tag in when she's getting tired of stepping up to the plate.
She's like, I'm tapping. You come in.
Yeah. My life has become exponentially better. How dare you bring this technology into my house?
Oh,
Melissa,
man.
how you doing?
Hey, listen.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry.
How's it going?
Hot. God, this heat is hot.
Where you at?
Who, me? I live down in the south. That's why it stays so hot. If you live down in the south, like Louisiana or Mississippi, you know it's freaking hot. Shoot, we eat crawfish or fried oysters, man. I tell you, you don't know what you're missing.
How about them
Well,
crowd?
feel free to send some of that warmth our way because we can use some of that.
I wish I could, Jason JV. I'll thrill for you.
Y'all better watch out for her. She
Boy.
was flashing us last night.
That was an accident, Tater.
Oh, I
That
know.
was an accident. I
She
didn't
forgot
mean
she had a
to.
dress on and had a scratcher coming and was like, "Oh shit, I forgot to have a dress on."
Did you stay with Chris?
Well, we all know Tyler's stream is
See,
not
here's what it
family
looks
friendly.
like, Tater. See, here's the other one. I had a cloudy one on, but this is a different one. I have two of them. This one's blue and the other one's pink.
Well, you gotta keep that under control. This is a family-friendly stream.
Yeah,
No,
quote unquote family friendly stream. Okay, what we just talked about, the Audible AI.
Right?
Well, I didn't mean to flash the playlist. I was going to say
Even though a
that.
lot of the antics on this show are anything but family friendly. I'm just saying.
Tater got me yawning my head off, man. Shout out.
That
I'm
was
gonna do. I mean, I don't want to like just the shout out, but Kula, the guy that owns that, he really is an upstanding dude. He is a huge. I mean, I say even conservative. He's really done a lot for Maui community as far as the conservative standpoint, and he really is just an upstanding guy. And
Fantastic
so
company then.
his products are really good, and he's just he really is that whole thing. When I reached out to him, I was like, "Hey, about you, Tyler," and he was like, "For sure, like send him my way." And I mean, he just really is, just wants to promote the goodness of the 420. And not, and as
Doug.
like I said, really is trying to wake up a lot of people here when it comes about political or politics, and is just like I said, a really nice guy.
Right.
Shout out to Jeff.
I'm surprised if he's not ultra left. Like he's not been shut down in Hawaii already. Honestly, unless Hawaii has changed a lot since I left.
Oh man, like that's why it's so hard. I mean, I know we don't want to get into politics, but the last year, I mean, if you go on Facebook and you look at Hawaii for Trump, Wahinis for Trump, Maui for Trump, Oahu for Trump. I mean, like, and you look at the rallies, you get on HNN news and you read the comments and you're like, how did Joe Biden lose? I mean, win. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, how did we lose this? It just does not make sense. Hence why I'm reading what I'm reading, because this stems way back into the 70s. All this corruption in the police department, the mafia, the mob, all that good stuff, which now has led up to this time or this day and age because of the K-Alohas and like our district, or not ours, but the state's district attorney, chief of police of Oahu, like they're all doing some weird jail time. The last 2-3 years, some really crazy shit's been happening in Hawaii when it comes to corruption. So
Hawaii's only or always kind of been kind of that fringe for me, and like it's always it just, in my mind, Hawaii is like the only state in America where you can still walk around openly racist and be fine. Not like I can't, but somebody can.
Oh yeah, no, it's like don't be white coming up here doing that. But boy, Jason, you could get away with it if you're doing it to white folks.
The sad thing is, like, when I was in Hawaii, I was like, damn, there is like a lot of like racial inequality in this world. Like I got smacked with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, good God.
Well, and the thing is too that I don't have to be in Hawaii to be that way. I could be here in California and be that way and still get away with it.
Right. And that's what's so funny is when you try to have the discord with anybody. You're like, especially if somebody lives here and you're just like, okay, you're telling me that only whites can be racist. Like, are y'all not? Where are where are you? Where's your reality? Because if you just get in comments on any kind of viral thing that has to do with a white person, that has to deal with something culturally inappropriate in Hawaii. Oh my God, just the comments are
Yeah.
brutal.
And people who say things like that, it's like hello, smart one, joke's on you by simply saying only white people can be racist. That's a racist remark within itself.
Oh yeah.
And I think Mises had a good song and a good point of it. I think I reacted to it. It's called Black and White. It has a very
Yeah.
good stance on like the race issue. Like it really does. Everything is in black and white. It's red. Everything's in between that. It's the meaning of the song, depending on how you view on it. And my view is pretty good, and I would say pretty accurate on how I took it. Was pretty much of like it's the in between stuff that should matter, not it's not the race, the issue. And the imagery of the song, of way he and stuff like that too. The imagery means a lot. If you're not paying attention, there's a lot of things you miss that goes by over your head. If you like you have to rewind maybe 4 or 5 times to catch what he means.
Yep.
But that's a good song. If anybody out there who wants to listen to like a race issue song and get you thinking about it, Mises, Black and White, very good song. I recommend.
Well, it's not just a good song, but really it's a great video as well because there's a lot of replay value with both the song and the video.
Yep.
Because even in the visuals, you know what I mean. There's a lot of things that I've missed in my reactions. You know what I mean, that I need to go back and watch through again because again, it's not just Mises has this wonderful way of not just telling a story musically but also visually.
Yep.
Right. Because it's really not a gray area. I mean, on certain things, and it's black or white. Like, it's like even, their own people with Martin Luther King Jr. says, I don't want to be judged on the color of my skin, but my character. So it doesn't even have to do with the color. It's like if you're a piece of crap, you're a piece of crap. And I think any white person can tell you we know plenty of pieces of white trash that are just the scum of the earth.
Right. And it's funny because in my Tom McDonald reaction, Tom McDonald, and I touched on this too in my reaction. He was saying, when you're a little kid, you know what I mean. The only races that you hated were the ones that you ran and you lost. You know what I mean. Meaning, when you're born, you're not born a races. You don't look at people's skin tones and things like that. You look at what's in here, what's in their hearts. You know what I mean. And if you had an issue with somebody, you had an issue with just that one person and as an individual, not because of what their community is.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, and another thing that really bugs me is that we use the word race. It's like we're all one race. Like we're all humans. We're all, above or everything that actually walks on here, more intelligent or whatever, which then again, you look at us and we're like, we're really not intelligent because we're so stupid.
Yep.
Like,
right. We're easily, a majority of us are easily susceptible as to for what we hear on the news. You know what I mean? Like whatever the news tells us is bad. You know what I mean? A lot of us, we just go with that narrative. You know what I mean? And whatever they tell us is good, again, we follow that. And that's why that's one of the reasons why I stopped watching TV. You know what I mean? Because really all there is on TV nowadays is nothing but just negativity and segregation and these narratives that's dividing us as people. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to hear all that negativity. I'm not trying to hear no politics. I'm all about what's making me happy right now, and that's music.
It's modern segregation, though. It really is. I mean, when you look at it, it is a way now to keep people separated, upset at one another, and all that.
Well, like Tom said, if even in the in that clown world of, I mean, number one, we need everybody. We're all in this together, whether we like it or not. And I mean, we know that the mega rich don't give two shits about us, and when we can start figuring that out, it'll be way, way better. But it's just like it's just really weird to even see on the conservative side of just the tribalism of on our side of us. Like y'all see where Brandon Tatum like called out Dr. Carlin and didn't even really. I mean, like number one, if you don't know who Dr. Carlin Bershenko is, or however you say her last name, like you really are not in the know because she's been fighting the last over a year. She's the one that went to a Trump rally and was like, whoa, like I woke up from that. And to just watch our own side try to beat down each other, and you're just like, we're no better than the other side. And it's so, and I
Right.
say, I mean, I'm in the middle because like I've been saying forever that the right side is just as corrupt as the bad or as the blue side.
Look,
And that's
and
what well, that's why I totally agree with Tom with what he said at the beginning of his song when he said that we want to leave a better planet for our children. Well, why don't we leave better children for our planet? You know what I mean? Why aren't we raising them to look at people as individuals rather than the color of their skin? You know what I mean? Why are man, I lost my train of thought. But
No, yeah, no, and what's really sad is, I mean, like I kind of told Tyler, and I mean, like number one, like I think everything's pretty much going to be okay, but like my kid right now
yeah,
is going through some really bullshit thing of because she's trying to be a parent and she's trying
right,
to discipline her children and uh because a child has been taught that you're not allowed to spank me on the bottom. I mean, my daughter was arrested this week for abuse, and we have to go, and I mean, of course it's so bogus. The cops were like, oh my god, this is so bogus and blah blah blah, blah and yada yada yada. And and from the attorney we talked to and everybody we talked to, it's such I mean, it's going to cost us a couple of $1,000 just because she's got to have a lawyer, and I'm not going to walk her into court without a lawyer. But
Right.
to and all because she swatted her child on the butt, not left a bruise. There was no thing.
right.
And, daughter goes and tells grandma, who's been eyeing, my kid forever because she's, again, I think it's because she's white, because Tiffany's with a local boy. And I really, I mean, like, other than her hating her because she's white, I don't know why she has a problem with my daughter. And I mean, it's just amazing how one adult and one child that we all know, like knows that they don't really know because she's only 6, um, can totally change somebody's life, all because you're trying to make sure she's a well-behaved child. And I'm sorry, I believe in spankings. I don't. I just don't believe in sitting here trying to reason with a freaking 4-year-old or a 5-year-old or even a 10-year-old.
Right.
No,
And I
I'm
don't.
100%
I don't.
with
I
you,
don't
man.
think
That's
it's
how
abuse.
well, yeah, when I was helping my sister raise her kids, when I babysit my nephews, and they got out of line or whatever, man, they got a spanking, from old Uncle Jay, or they got at least a slap on the hand, you know what I mean, a literal slap on the hand, and they got a good talking to and everything, uh, and I didn't have to worry about timeout because if they got spanked or slapped in the hand, you know what I mean. They have time to sit there and think about why that happened to them, and that's my way of telling them, hey, you mess around
Well,
and act a fool, you know what I mean. There's consequences.
Yeah.
right. And that's the thing is like, this is what I don't understand too, is like everybody bitches about how the children act. Yet you
Hmm.
can't correct the children. Well, how? I mean, I have 4 plus a stepson, have 5 children,
Hmm.
and never have I been able to reason with a 10-year-old, or even, I can't even reason with my
Yeah.
25-year-old of sometimes of wanting to just smack them in the head. And I mean, like, it just amazes me that you can't even spank them like on their hand. It's it's all depends on it. And of course there was no CPS. They finally showed up like 4 days later, and I'm like, really, you thought my kid was such a freaking bad person that it took you 4 days from the time she was arrested to actually show up on the door to check on the children? Oh my goodness.
And the thing too is that the school system, they're so sensitive about what kids say nowadays. Like, no, back in the '90s, right? Like me being a '90s kid, I remember, if I got in trouble with my parents, it didn't matter who I was around. If I were to say, "Oh, my parents are going to kill me because I did something wrong," like the adults back then, they understood what I meant by that. Like I'm a kid, and to a '90s kid, that's like, okay, yeah, your parents are going to punish you. They're going to, discipline
Either
you.
whip
You know
your
what I mean? That's what
butt.
we mean when we say they're going to kill you. But you try to say that now, kids today try to say that now. And a good example of that is one of my cousins, her son. He said that at his school, and the system took him like literally, like word for word for what he said. And they actually had to call Child Protective Service to interview his mother. And it's like, he's being a kid. He doesn't mean that literally. He's just saying he's in deep trouble because of whatever it was that he did wrong. That's all he's saying. But now,
Well,
okay, everything's literal. Everything is just overblown.
it's like Shane said, what I've got highlighted. I mean, he's talking about if you discipline your child at all, then the teacher is going to report you, and it's downhill from there. It's a
Yeah.
form of communism, though, is what it is. I mean, it's making the community matter. It's police are discipline, teachers are for education. Parents in this system where the community raises a child, which is the core of communism. It really is. The community raises a child, and that's what we do. But parents are nothing more than a home. Like, you're not supposed to be involved in teaching. You're not supposed to be involved in disciplining. You literally are just there to feed children now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it just amazes me because, when you watch your daughter knowing, like we are definitely not even in that neighborhood as far as abuse. You know what I'm saying? Like there are consequences and there are expectations but as far as abuse, and to just sit here and just literally watch, and feeling so helpless for my child because there was nothing I could, I mean, literally took somebody's word, uh, didn't investigate, didn't really even see like, hey, is there any like massive bruises, or whatever, and like she had to spend time in jail and now has to like go to court and be under CPS's eye for the next 6 months. So God
Yep.
knows she can't do nothing to her kids for 6 months. And it's just like, I'm sorry, I don't want little shit kids. I can't stand little shit
Yeah.
kids.
I like Shane and Heather were talking. One of the biggest problems I see, they're talking about kids not being able to live without phones, and how if you take even a cell phone away from your kid and let them go to school, it turns into a big thing. And it does, and it's ridiculous because I think, me and my wife were actually even talking about our daughter, when are we going to get her all this stuff? And I'm like, I didn't have a cell phone until I was driving, and then I had like the cheapest phone that was available so I could get in touch with my dad, like if something happened. But it's like now, if you're not getting a kid an iPad and an iPhone at 3, like we've had people in our family telling us, like, you need to get her an iPad and stuff. It's like, why, man? What happened to learning with flashcards and puzzles and stuff? Like, why does my kid at 3 years old need an iPad? You know what I'm saying?
And I don't think they do. I do know that with like the phones nowadays, I'm with you, Tyler, but it's also too is like these are not the days when we grew up of like I, Life 360 and all of that because you want to know where your children are because it's just not the same safe world that we used to grow up in. Like when I grew up in a small rural Texas town, population like 1,100 people. When I graduated in '92, I drove to school with a gun in the car with the gun rack. Everybody did. And not one time did none of us ever take any of those guns into the school and blow up the bullies who we all got bullied by. And welcome to school. The athletes bully the stoners, the nerds get it from everybody. Like, it's just welcome to the world.
Yeah.
And this day and age, like, kids are bringing knives. And like, I don't ever remember, like, when we beefed, we went out there, we fought, and whoever won, and whoever lost. And that was it. There was no carrying it on to the next day or the next week or I don't know. It's weird.
It's weird because I'm a young lad and I graduated not too long ago, and even schools nowadays more ridiculous. Like when I was in school, we fought, and we sucked our pride up. You know, we got our ass beat, but we never got to a point where we had the lockdowns. Well, we had lockdowns post 9 because the reason was because of post 9/11 stuff, was the reason for us being locked down. Just in case there was a terrorist attack or someone shooting up our school, our reason was because of that. Now it's because of school shootings. Like when I was in school, I never had a phone, but I did have something that at least let my parents know that I'm okay. Like if I ever have a kid, I'm getting her the old flip phone where you have two options: you call your mom, your dad, or you call 911. It's the only three options you get on your phone. You're not going to be texting. You're not going to be doing any of that. You're not going to be on an iPod or iPad. You're just going to get a free phone where you have three options to call your parents, 911, and that's it.
Well, that's the thing to me. I mean, yeah, when your kid's in high school, maybe they need a flip phone, maybe they need something like that. I mean, I don't think that you have to get them this fancy. My first cell phone didn't even have a camera on it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to get them this fancy, like the newest iPhone and all that stuff when they're 5 years old. Just go into kindergarten.
When I was 3, I had a pager. When I was younger, I had a pager. So my mom would call me on a pager, and my ass better get home before that pager hangs up. Before she hangs up for that pager, if I wasn't home, she's out there with 4 or 5 of her friends whooping my ass.
I never had a pager. Y'all are more old school than I am. Either that or I just wasn't privileged enough to get a pager. I'm not sure which direction.
My first digital device to keep in touch with my folks was a pager, and then it wasn't until I was later in my teens, when I was like around, I want to say around 16, 17, I finally got a cell phone. And yeah, at the time it didn't have cameras. You know what I mean? Cell phone cameras weren't a thing back then, so it was just a regular phone. You call with it, and I think that was the first model that actually had that introduced texting, if anything. But other than that, you just mainly use it to call. You didn't really text all that much because texting was so taxing back then on those phones. It's not as sophisticated as it is now.
I think my first phone was the Motorola, the singular one, like Motorola old, like.
Nokia.
Huh?
I think my first one was the
Nokia
960 or whatever. I don't know. It was a Nokia. I remember, man, it was well, I can't say that. My dad had a bag phone, and that thing lasted forever. I mean, Jesus. And then when everything went to digital, then it kind of just screwed up.
Yeah. Mom and dad had those. But when I got mine was when flip phones were like at that peak, like they were there. And so that was the cheapest flip phone. So my dad got me that one.
And then came the Razors and the Blackberries and the Sidekicks.
I never got those though, because like to us it was like, okay, well, a phone upgrade is going to be like a necessary thing because there weren't like new features and stuff. It was just like a new slick design. I never understood why the Razor was as popular as it was.
Who remembers the old Disney? Who remembers the Disney flip phone that they had? The Disney flip phone.
I forgot about those.
Apparently, my wife remembers it and she wanted it, but she never got it. Shanester out there, my first cell phone had a cord and a big battery in a bag. There we go.
But yeah, I remember the Razor phones because I was working retail at the time, and that was when I finally got off my parents' plan. I went on my own plan. So yeah, the Razor phone was not only my first phone, but I mean it was the phone I started with when I got on my own plan.
Yeah.
Also, I agree with Amy Lee. Was about like she said it's okay asking all sorts of questions if the same security is placed on everyone to abuse abuse is prevented.
I agree. Like as long as they're actually showing the same scrutiny, but I don't see the same scrutiny. I think like you've got, for lack of a better term, you've got these white trash families where like somebody will drag their kid like in public, like knocking the piss out of them, like smacking their face and everything, which is one thing that always bugs me when I see these parents just going nuts, like literally just wailing on their kids. Yeah. But they just keep doing it and going, and they have no shame about it. But it's like every once in a while, then you've got a really good parent who gets caught like swatting, their kid's butt or something like that, and they get called CPS and everybody on them and everything. So I don't feel like there's the same scrutiny, because it doesn't go both ways in that. I don't know if it's because of who everybody's interacting with, who everybody's seeing, or what, but there's a double standard. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There is a fine line between a discipline and abuse. Discipline is a couple of swipes, on the rear end, so a couple of little slaps on the hand or whatever, you know what I mean? That's discipline. If you're just, like Tyler was saying, beating the crap out of your kid, you know what I mean? Smack them around the face, whatever, and you're just doing it nonstop until your hand gets tired, that's abuse. You know what I mean? That's going too far.
Amy says, isn't it funny? Gen Z kids have no clue what a rotary phone is yet.
I eject. I have eject. I'm part of that generation. I have to admit it, even though I don't like to admit it. I know what that is. I know how to use it.
What is that?
Good for you. What a darkness, because my son is 17. He knows what a rotary phone is, and he knows how to use it. Because we ain't poor, but we got some poor folks up in our house.
We used to have one. We didn't actually have one in the house, but like we had one. My aunt had one on her wall. My grandma had one that she still used. I mean, but I grew up with like corded phones and stuff like that. Like they weren't rotary phones. They were like the slicker, improved ones. But
we had one up until I graduated and had one of those cords that literally was long enough to walk through the whole fucking house.
Well, mom always kept the cordless phones ready for when it would storm, so that she could plug it in, like if the power went out or something like that. I don't know how that works, but like somehow it worked.
I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, like, no, because it's battery and you don't have to have electricity to power your phone.
Does it?
No.
I don't know. I just remember, like I said, that was her thing. Like that was what she always went about.
So that is just like, I mean, we hired a lawyer. We've talked to everybody. It seems like everything's going to be okay, but it's just like, I'm just sitting here going, wow. Meanwhile, there's an 18-month-old over on Oahu that had been in and out of CPS, was in clearly like some really bad situations, winds up dead. Dad's in prison or in jail now for trying to give it meth. Yet, where was everybody being arrested in that case? Like, my kid spanks her kid on the butt for, and she goes, tells her grandma that mommy's being mean because she's making me do my homework. Lord.
I'm with Shane. I got smacked with whatever was around. Like mom would go at me with whatever. Like I don't think that was right necessarily. I didn't enjoy it, but I'm saying like I'm alive and well, like. But I don't hit my daughter with things. Like I would never hit my daughter with things. I spank my daughter. I mean, I smack her hand and stuff like that. But it's like that's kind of where it got too far, because I think back about a lot of the stuff. Like my mom. I remember one time my mom waiting around the corner to go at me with a fly swat. And I'm like, that stuff's a little bit too far. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
because now you're just trying to pump a little fear into your kid for the sake of pumping a little fear in the kid. When you're going at them like with what is now considered a weapon.
Yeah.
Well, I'm probably one of the, probably though. Just do y'all remember brake checks when y'all were growing up? Like we didn't have to have seatbelts, and so if you were in the back seat, and you were freaking being, your parents just slammed on the brakes and you went flying. Like where's the abuse on that shit?
Like, and I agree with Jay from Redneck Rivera, because with him with that, and then also technology made the world dumber. It did, but it also made a lot of people smarter and dumber at the same time, because more people don't. The human brain is a computer within itself. It can store a lot of data if you repeatedly train it and feed it. It's a muscle. The more you train a muscle, the more repetition and everything else, the more you retain information. But the computer has done to a point where if you don't know something, let me just go to Google and ask Google. Let me just be lazy and cheat, and let me just let Google, the almighty internet people, like tell me what this is. Half the time, Google is wrong. Half the time, it's biased. So you're making an idiot unless you do your own research and look into it and know facts from what's false. That's the only thing I have a problem with. People are not smart enough to do their own research and look it up themselves. So what's actually fact and what's actually, that's the only thing I say bad about the internet. And made people stupid because people are not smart enough to work on their own research.
Yeah, I think you touched on something. This is where I was going to go next. Is what does Trump mean over the next 2
Amy,
years? Heading into the
Jesus.
Amy
Lucky
Lee,
you.
man, she's one of those ones.
Sorry, I'm a
I'm not going
nerd.
to touch that one. Lord of Darkness, that's your area. That's your area.
Amy got that
Hey.
different kind of discipline.
Wait, what's my expertise you want me on now?
What?
She says,
because it's Lord of Darkness. Amy's saying that she only got smacked after. So, into that S&M shit, I guess. I don't know.
Amy into that 50 Shades of Grey territory.
Welcome back, Buckshot.
hey, wait. If Amy's in the 5th degree shade shit, she is Amy Lee, of course. She's, the queen of darkness there. You know what I mean? She is all gothic, and you see their music. Just saying.
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't. I need to go check it out. I'm really surprised she didn't know who Tommy Vex, I did say Vex. I hope I didn't tell her Tex, but it's Tommy Vex.
You've
But
never listened
anyway,
to
I was really
Evanescence?
surprised she didn't know who he was.
You haven't listened to Evanescence?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Is that
Oh.
who she is? Is that?
No.
That's not Amy. Okay, I was like, that ain't
But
her. Is it?
that's who Amy Lee is.
Is
Yeah. Amy Lee's from
she is
Evanescence.
like the Amy Lee of Evanescence, or she's
Oh,
like
Amy
Amy?
Lee said she
That's
said
not-
that 50 Shades is light stuff. Okay.
Okay, Amy, you said in New York. I'm not too far from there. Just hit me up on socials. I'm curious now.
Lord of Darkness, you got to run some game if you want to get anywhere near her.
Gotta spend some game.
Oh, look, I could do some game. It's just I don't do it on your stream though. Respect.
I like that 50 Shades of Grey is just that's beginners, man.
Beginner entry level.
It's actually completely fair in the BDMS community. That's actually they hate that fucking movie because it's not an accurate representation.
I hate that movie too.
I'm glad you know all of this, Lord of Darkness. Look at you.
No comment. No comment of what I do in my spare time.
Movie
Hey,
looking
So you
do
got to
what you
understand
gotta
too,
do.
the source material, which is the books. The books were written from the perspective of the woman, not the man.
Yeah, but the what they would be called as submissives in that situation, they don't act like that completely. According to people I have talked to personally about the community, because I'm learning about like all this stuff, like how accurate that movie was and how accurate people actually do this stuff with.
Yeah. You learned about the accuracy.
No, you're right. The movie didn't do the source material justice, but if you actually read the source material, it doesn't do those
Any of it,
situations
Joker.
justice either.
What'd you say? They're not. There's. Let's just say she has no safe word. Bullshit.
Yeah.
I have no safe word.
Yeah, I have no safe word, Mr. Gray. I didn't. And then loves and falls in love with him. Yes, they do fall in love eventually in the BDMS community, but it's not like within 1 year. I love you. Let's get married.
Yes, I'm master. Yes, I'm master.
Seriously.
She
When
was
is
pretty
that
much.
going to be racist? When is the BS or the what is it? I don't know.
BDSM.
When is that going to be like a racist thing because you're using master and all that?
It's a little bit different. Let's just say that side of BDMS is kind of a lot of people are going away from it, and it's more behind of like they're not going to talk about it in public because of the fact of that can be miscued with the current events of going on in the world. So they're kind of like they're not pushing that much of education on that. What they're trying to do is like yes, and they're looking to change the name of that, like kind of like they're trying to use different code words for it, not to be directly say master or slave. It's more of like they're trying to use code names for it.
like bunny and kitten now, or
Oh, I don't know
I'm
yet.
gonna
I don't know
try to
yet.
figure out
I don't know yet. It's more of like kind of like daddy and mommy kind of thing. Kind of like like yes, call me daddy.
Ew.
Yes, call me it's something like that. But
Yeah.
it's kind of like a code word, something similar to that.
And when I say ooh, it's like I'm just saying it's not like probably I just like
It's the
calling
only thing
your
I can
significant
compare.
other of oh daddy, like ooh,
It's
ooh.
some people have their own kinks and stuff like that, and that's one of them.
What is
And I think the
pineapple? I
reason
saw
We
why
William
don't we don't talk about
the argument, I think why the people are not really battling that right now is because it's not just the men that are always the dominant. Sometimes it's the woman that's the dominant.
dominant.
So
Yeah, it's equal. Like in the BDMS community, the dominations. There are female dominants and there are male dominants, which are
Yep.
top, which are considered top. And there's also people who are take the female role, which is the bottom, aka the more feminine
Mhm.
or bratty type, which is the bottom, and they are the ones that are the dominants take control of the scene. They're acting out the scene. They're like the puppet master of the show.
Right. So if
And
you try to battle that and try to make it something, more extreme, there's always going to
it
be someone that's actually doing that is ready for that argument to say, well, it goes both
yeah,
ways. Sometimes it's male dominant, sometimes it's female dominant. So you can't say it's a racist thing. You can't say it's a sexist thing because
yeah, it's
it
because
goes
it's
both
both
ways.
races are involved. Every race is involved. You have like all ethnicities are involved, and both genders are involved. So to call
Yeah,
that racist,
and the rules are interchangeable. So
yep, there are female doms in the community. There are male doms.
yep,
There are male and female submissives, and they're LGBTQ friendly. They're like it's like they have that community is well protected of if someone's going to go after it, they have a ton of shit to
yeah,
disprove it.
yep.
right.
Shane says when I
There's
was
so
growing
much for a
up, the only Dominator was
Amy, we do have a combo
Amen.
relation.
Shane,
Combos later.
amen. So much for a family friendly show.
Well, because
Thank
It's
you,
never
Lord of
been a
Darkness,
family
for
friendly show.
catching
I
us
don't like
up
Tyler
on
keeps
the.
promoting that.
no,
This
it
is
is.
a family-friendly show. Damn it!
It involves adult family friendly includes adult topics at adult times, and it called for an adult time at this
Yeah,
point.
we're going for the parents right now. Like, God bless. The whole family's got to get some entertainment.
And it's
You know,
all,
Oh my
and
goodness.
I blame it on all Amy Lee's fault. It's all Amy Lee's fault. It's just because Amy Lee, the singer, she's beautiful and gothic, and she's like everything. She started it.
Yeah.
what up,
What is
Yeah,
the
Amy
Amy
pineapple? Because
Lee.
I see that Million Mile Club said something about pineapple.
No,
And
it was
so
Amy who
did.
said pineapple.
No, but Million Mile Club said too, make me bleed, whips and something. Pineapple. What does
We,
pineapple mean?
I'm not well educated, so I can't speak upon it because I don't want to be considered in the community as fake.
It
I'm
might
still
be a
learning.
safe word.
It could be a
Oh.
safe word. It actually is kind of
It
a
could be a
safe
safe
word.
word.
I think Apple Pie, I think, used it for a safe word in one of their things. Like that one time in Bandcamp that we can't talk about. Safe word was pineapple.
Ah, okay.
Like when okay, because you asked and you don't know anything about it. It's BDMS is about fantasies, about whatever your inner darker kink is a fantasy. So what you role play it kind of in a sense to a certain degree role play, even though it's real life. It's kind of like create an ego. There's you as your physical self here. And you have what you say, whoever your kink is. If you want to be what you say, James Bond, and you wanted to have intercourse with a Bond girl, which your sub would be pretty much, or bottom person would be a Bond girl, and you just kind of like role play it out. But you need to check in on them. The key thing is permission, a contract and a permission on both ends, and you need to like understand them. You have to check on them. Like if they don't want to do it, you have a safe word. If it's safe to do it, they say pineapple, whatever. It's not okay, they say like red race car or something like that. Like,
Okay.
and then within the scene too, you also have to check on them physically, mentally. Like either grabbing their hand and they squeeze it like 2 or 3 times to make sure it's okay or they're doing okay. There's like cues and shit that most people don't know. It goes more in depth. Like I'm reading, I have an audiobook on it that I'm listening to, and it's very in depth.
It's
I think
50
the problem
Shades.
was that he didn't complete the approval process. General Flynn did that with
This
the
is.
Obama administration when he published his book.
Safe words
After
are
the
used.
I
investigation.
say
Mueller
tater
did
tots and
not.
body shots,
And he was
Daniel.
warned, I
Should
believe,
forget the
Hey.
pretzels and beer.
publishing it
This
without
has gone
that
way
approval
deeper than pretzels
process
and
having
beer.
been completed.
you
So
ask
there may be some
questions,
issues there
and
that
luckily I
should
am
be dealt with.
learning about that community and shit that I can answer some things. I don't know everything.
Find out.
And you are still
And AlphaTyler is
No,
like,
no, I
you
mean,
know.
it's not like I've never heard of it and you've not, like, I've never seen the movie, but I did read two of the, isn't there three in the series?
I
Anyway,
never watched any of them.
There's
and,
three original books, and then there was one that was released later, told from Christian Gray's point of view.
yeah. I read two of them. I never got to the third one. I actually have a coffee cup that says 50 Shades of Fucked Up. That's my favorite coffee cup. But other than that, I'm really vanilla. Like, forget those handcuffs and those whips and chains. What is that?
Tater tot body shot.
Yep.
That's good. I've got to get you a copy too because she unfortunately she has had a bit of a rough week, as you can so her graphic design has been put off, but she was working on one and it was really cute too of how she drew the table, and the girl had a ketchup packet going across her tips. It said ketchup on it on the tater tot.
That's up to you, Jay, if you want to join. I kind of know they're just asking basic stuff. They're not asking anything that I would not know out of the norm.
Jump on in, Jay. Hell, apparently we're talking about it. So
I'm saying if you want to jump in, I indulge in an intelligent conversation because, like I said, I'm like an hour in that hour and 30 minutes in that book, and that book is about an hour and it's about 5 hours long, and the next one is about topping, which is about 6 hours to 8 hours long.
what up, Peerless? How you doing? We just all them weird things right now.
Peerless, I'm glad you came here. We got to turn this
Come in here
back.
like, what the hell did I just get into?
Peerless thinks that every time he comes here.
I know. Kudos to you for still popping in all the time because
Hey, Tater, I put what the book's called in the chat here, our chat that we can see.
oh, okay.
Give me a sec. Guys, it's an audio book. If you get it on Audible, it's pretty good.
What
Yeah,
up,
put it-
Jay?
Okay, I got it.
Here you go. And then I
Hold
have
on a
the.
minute. I got to reconnect my headset for some reason.
Hell brings out a good point. BDSM is not necessarily sexual.
No, it's never. It's not all about sex. It's also about caring, aftercare, and all that other things.
Hey, Peerless, if you want to jump in, click that link that's pinned in the chat.
We could probably throw ASMR into that BDSM category.
Yep, ASMR is considered a part of it, but they're not really big on it.
Right.
Like I can sit here and just talk like this the whole time, and that's considered a kink.
That's just crazy. I don't mean to be laughing at this. It's just crazy.
Well, like people are into like food porn and stuff like that. It's considered BMS because of the fact of like I can sit here and eat, and someone gets turned on, and it's a kink.
Tyler, what the fuck are you doing?
He's trying to do like a beard ASMR.
That's the sound.
Oh, get that mic, baby. Get that mic. Oh, I mean, hey, I'm all about the tolerance and love of everybody. That just because I don't hang with it, don't mean I just you do you, boo. You do you.
And Jay, I guess, he left the other guy. He's having internet issues, I guess. Because like I don't want to offend anyone part of that community. I don't want to offend.
What up, Peerless? You got a new backdrop going. You got a new microphone too. What's that?
I was just doing some recording.
Oh, okay. That's your recording mic?
Yeah.
What's been good, man? How you been doing lately?
Good, man. Just grinding with music.
Right on, right on. Who you been checking out lately?
I've been doing my own thing, man. I've been writing music for my album.
Okay. Anything almost finished?
I got a couple things going. One can't really disclose right now. Not that it's like top secret, but I gotta make sure I'm buttoned up on my end for some stuff. I got a new song coming out with a pretty solid feature on it. And then I got another one that I'm done with the beat and the hook, and then I've got another one that I'm working with a producer for. I gave him a piano track, just like a natural build to it that lends itself for a really sick beat, and he's really good with the push from Ableton. He's really solid with that, so he's gonna put some sauce on it. We'll see what's up.
He became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world.
So who's got their music on or their like background? Was that me?
No, I think it was other dude.
If I got never look at a squirrel right again. What are y'all talking about furries in the chat?
Oh my gosh. So Chris, somebody came in and requested some crazy ass song last night. And it was basically a cat, or I guess it was a girl, I don't know, dressed as a cat, dancing, and she did sing later, but it was a furry. And it was just really weird. Kudos to the furry community.
And there was a huge debate as to whether or not it was actually a chick or if it was a dude, because I'll tell you this much right now.
I thought
that
it was
girl,
a dude.
For a chick, that girl has some broad shoulders, man. I'm just saying.
And he kept saying, listen to her voice. And I'm like, dude, anybody can freaking lip sing. Like, what are you even talking about?
Anybody
Just because
can
it's a voice
for
singing doesn't mean it's a girl that's actually in the costume.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you were there, Jason. It was weird. It was very weird.
Yeah, it was weird.
Dan just throwing it all out there now.
Damn.
Dan, I questioned your morals right now.
What did he say? I've been with 93 women and what?
Nothing you're gonna say in here is gonna shock me. Been with all types, including furries.
Damn, Daniel.
Hey, furries are not bad. Sometimes they need love too.
Oh my goodness, Lord! Like
you're actually counting them.
I mean, and I say that I don't, and that doesn't mean hate. I'm just like, I don't understand, like, identifying with I mean, what is the purpose of a furry? I don't really know.
It's people who believe that they are on a different level. A spirit animal, like their furry is their spirit animal, or like some people are for like their kadukis.
Actually, it's more of a kink and a fetish of wanting to be an animal instead of a human.
Yeah, but some people do spirit animals too. Like I met a couple people I met from that community said that it's like their spirit animal.
You know what I think about?
I can see that.
Every time I think about furries, I think about that episode of Family Guy where there's the furry convention and somebody dressed up in the car and comes and runs over and then gets down and starts teabagging it.
Yeah.
The first time I ever even heard really of that community was on Joe Rogan, and he was talking about some conference that was like demanding like litter boxes put in the lobby of the hotel, and I'm like, what?
Oh God.
Like, I can't even, like, that's taking your fetish a little too far. Like, keep that shit in the bedroom.
I agree.
I agree with that. I agree.
Like, I ain't hating, but you asking to take a shit in the damn lobby and wherever, like, we got some issues now. We got some issues.
Now, if you want to watch something funny, Steven Crowder actually interviewed a furry on camera.
Steven too.
Mm-hmm.
He's
hilarious.
Ashley Nope's got it right. Humans are weird.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, what did I walk into?
I think it actually is probably from somewhere out of this world.
Bro, I tell you, like you picked the worst parts ever. The worst.
I was just trolling Daniel Armstrong. That's all. Everywhere he's been tonight, I've just been trolling him.
Hey, I'm just here, and Amy Lee. I'm not. You told people to name their fantasy. No, I said I'm good. You're poking the bear a
My
little bit.
fantasy would be, it's so lame. My fantasy would be to be with George Strait. That is literally my sexiest I mean, like, that's it. To be with George
Hair
Strait.
parted to the side and everything.
Hair parted to the side. No, as long as he has his cowboy hat on. I want his cowboy hat on.
Marlboro Man.
So as long as he looks like him, you're good.
All right.
No. I don't want anybody. I mean, like, and I know that'll never happen because he's happily married. So my fantasy will never come true. But that would be, like, if I could have anything in the sexual world, would be. And he would probably be the suckiest lay I ever had, but I could just say I'd screw George Strait. So who cares?
What a name.
Probably has a little dick and everything.
George Strait. Does the man live up to the name?
I know. Is he straight or is he crooked? Does it bend to the left? Does it bend to the right?
He's left-handed.
I don't know. Like I love how this guy came in. He's like, he said that Pierre is going to have a song right after this stream. I think he will have a song about each and every one of us after this.
I agree with Fisherman Gabe. Pierce is going to have a song to write after this.
Yep.
Amy Lee, he may be ancient, but I don't care. That dude is pushing 60 or almost 70, and I'm fixing to be pushing 50. So he's still damn good for.
And he can put his shoes under your bed any night, right?
Oh, God.
Tater, so you don't have to be an awkward one here. I share mine. Damn, because I don't want to make you the awkward out. Just only girl here who shares her story.
You, honey, I grew up in the oil field. I was raised by my dad to be like, you do you, boo. I'm in a gang. Oh, look, I'm in a gangbang right now.
Oh,
Lord. What? That's okay. I think some guys here are already married. I think AlphaTyler, Pierce, maybe.
Left turn.
Left turn here.
You said a reverse game.
Y'all, I'm happily married too. Y'all just know that.
Oh, Lord.
Amy or Ashley says age is just a number. Yep.
So y'all worried about me offending me? I just kind of offended y'all. Like, again, get on with the train or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Here. Mine would have been. Okay.
No pun intended.
Okay, mine would have been with Amy Lee from Evanescence, only because she's still a mom. She still was hot as fuck, and she was my childhood. She was my childhood crush growing up. Actually, to be completely honest.
About them hot moms.
No,
so how old is Amy Lee and how old are you, Lord of Darkness?
You know what? I think
Amy
Lee is actually secretly Adam Calhoun because he's talking about hot moms.
I can't confirm or deny that. It's up to your own speculation. But I'm just saying. But what I'm saying is that she's, I think, 30. Wait, mid 30s to late 40 or early 40s is Amy Lee. Because she's older than I am. She broke out in 2003, and she was like 2001, 2003. I was about 4 at the time, but as I got older, I think I actually grew a crush on her when I was like maybe going into middle school, because that was the type of music. 93? Holy shit! She's 30. She doesn't look like that.
Than me. I can get with her.
She's not that old. She doesn't even look that old.
How old are you, Lord of Darkness?
She's aged well.
In my mid 20s.
Mid-20s. Okay. So that's not too. See, it's the same thing as me wanting George Strait. He's a dad, like good-looking dad.
Well, what is this? Well, it's Amy Lee first off, and she doesn't look 39. I honestly think she's still 20 in her 20s.
She's definitely her.
But she still looks young, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like she has that youthful look. Like she doesn't age. She's like has that. What's that one guy who's like 60, 70, but he looks like he's like 40. Like a famous guy.
So the abandonment of bipartisanship by the Republicans in
Famous guy, movie, singer.
I don't remember the dude's name, but there was a guy that I remember seeing about or reading about that. There was like a guy that was like in his 60s and some shit, and he looked like he was in his 40s.
She is 39, and then Amy is hot. What Amy Lee says that Amy is hot as.
I'm still waiting for Amy to join in here. Amy, Lynn.
Hello, Mr. Big.
What's up, man?
What's happening?
Chilling, man. Trying to get this music done. Son of a bitch.
You got
Sorry
the
about
all
that.
figured out?
Trying to get this music figured out, man.
What you trying to figure out, bro?
Well, you know, me being new to this whole recording situation, you know, I thought it was going to be get the interface, hook it to the computer, and bam, I'm recording. No, there's a lot more to it than that, bro.
Download you some drivers and get your equipment set up and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, and the laptop that I have ain't very good. You know what I mean? It's a cheap HP. You know, it's this right here. See it? That's all I'm working with.
Right.
You got to go with a desktop, brother.
That thing's horrible. Yeah, it's horrible. There's no memory on it. Like I tried to download Pro Tools, it ain't even got enough space to download that. For real.
Dang. Time for an upgrade then.
Yep, got to upgrade to a desktop.
Yeah, that's in the plans. I just got done recording some vocals for a track, man. I sent it to my nephew's got a friend of his that kind of puts it all together, post production, whatnot. So
it does all the mixing and mastering.
Yeah, hopefully I'll have a song, you know, put up in the next couple of days. Cross my fingers.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
How you all been, man?
Fantastic.
Busy, man. Just grinding.
I hear you. Me too. I ain't been on in a while.
I know. Been missing you. How's your mom doing?
She's doing okay. Got her a hospital bed in the house now, and got all her stuff that, you know, she needed.
Yeah. Right on. Peerless, are you a Golden State fan?
Yeah, man, yeah.
Just noticed that.
Well, actually, I was a Bulls fan for a long time just because of Jordan, but
yeah.
Then I gave up, man. When Derrick Rose was a chump towards the end, like they had a chance to make a run, you know, as a new team, and he just didn't play because his knee was bothering. But he worked out two hours before a playoff game, but couldn't play. You know, I just got frustrated, man. I don't know. It's just not the same team. It's like I like Jordan when nobody really knew about him, you know. So I always just liked him, and then I just naturally liked the Bulls. And then when he was done, I just was disappointed at the end of his career. So I just said, the heck with it, man. And I tried it. You know, it's hard to just like somebody to like somebody. So I like Steph Curry, man. He's my favorite player now. So that's kind of why I've been following them.
Right. You're a UNC fan, aren't you?
No, I like Syracuse, man.
Okay. I don't know why I thought you were a UNC fan.
Probably because of Jordan, you're thinking.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. No, I'm a Syracuse Orangeman fan.
Well, I'm sorry.
That's all right, man. We'll beat you. Kentucky is what it is.
Kentucky lately, God bless, we couldn't beat our way out of a paper bag, man.
Some good teams, man.
In the past, like the thing is though, I was spoiled, man. I was a UK fan when Pitino was still a real coach, you know, and not just a sex ring organizer. And so like I got spoiled during the Pitino years with UK.
Yeah. You got a good heritage, man.
Yeah, for real. Not doing anything with it these days, but you know, it's because we have
we're the only idiots that play zone in all the college basketball. So
Yeah.
Hey, Philly, we haven't won anything. We won Super Bowl. We haven't done shit since.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a Bills fan too, man. I was kind of disappointed this year. They finally started to make a run again, and then Kansas City got them.
Yeah.
I can say at least we got rid of Wentz, so we have more money to invest
Shut up. You know where he came.
I know he came, but the dude really, how many times has he gone down? How many times has he tried so hard? He had one good year of us.
My thing is this, with the Colts, I'm so pissed off lately as a Colts fan because it's what are we doing with quarterbacks? We have some of the greatest quarterback heritage ever in the NFL. Boom, 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 from Peyton Manning to Andrew Luck. And Johnny Unitas back in the day, and now we're rolling around with these garbage. Are we going to use Jacoby Brissett? Are we going to hope that Carson Wentz can figure his life out? Are we going to X, Y, and Z? And it's just so frustrating. Phillip Rivers for 1 year to round out his career.
Well, they gave the Bills a run in the playoffs, man. That was a good game.
I watched it.
That was a real good game, man.
Kudos to y'all that still are down with the NFL. Once the kneeling happened, I was already kind of done because, when you live over here, you got to get up way too early. And I ain't getting up at 7 o'clock on Sunday morning to try to catch my favorite team. So but then once everybody started kneeling, it was see you mothers. Y'all keep doing it. Keep feeding that. I can't bounce like that.
Jay, you have Jay from the Redneck Rare. You have very poor taste in teams. Never be a Steelers fan. Good taste in the Sixers fan. I agree with the Jersey Devil fan thing, but I'm a Flyers fan. I'm a diehard Philly fanatic. The only thing I support is my home state of New Jersey, which would be the Devils.
It looks like Amy Lynn has finally arrived. She heard LOD's voice.
I agreed, and I'm trying to get her to join in here. She is entertaining when she joins our conversations here.
She thought Steve was up in here. She was
Amy Lynn.
I know. Amy Lynn,
we about sports, so.
Amy Lynn, the we scheme says join chat, quote unquote, wink, wink, nuts, all puns intended.
Hey Alpha, did you see the post I posted? I said let's hear an AlphaTyler live song.
Not tonight. I've done one on a live stream before. I really want to watch. I don't know.
So what do they do? If we talk about games, I got to show my boys right here.
What
San Francisco, goddamn.
Hey, I'm a San Fran fan too, bud.
Bro, mute
yeah,
TV, bro.
Yes, go Niners.
Your television muted, boy.
As long as you're not Dallas fans.
I used to love,
60 minutes off.
not that I love San Francisco, but back in the Joe Montana and Jerry Rice days, I could dip with the 49ers, but yeah, it's not really been too grand since then.
Turned 60 minutes.
Holy smoke. I thought I was at my grandma's house. You know how they're just the TV's loud for no reason? You know what I mean? I get some milk. So what the hell?
Nobody watching it.
He did say it was his grandpa.
I can't help it. I can't help that. I really can't. I share a common room right now. My room's under construction.
You got the Food Network on or something.
It's a wannabe Fox News network that he listens to.
First off, the Challenger is making a shrimp buffet.
Actually, it's Hannity right now.
Curtis is trying to get a new recipe.
We're gonna come up with a new TikTok and hopefully not ruin this one.
Oh man, you know I recorded that, man. I did. I never put it out because I didn't want to disrespect your channel, man. But it was funny. I really thought about it. I'm like, I can't do that.
I thought about it too. I'm like, I would support you if you did. I'm just saying, I kept thinking about it, and I'm like,
I was gonna change his voice and everything, make it different.
I've gone back and watched it so many times, and like the best part was you just ruined the TikTok, man.
Yeah,
Like,
you did though. You did.
Hey, Amy Lynn needs a little peer pressuring to join up. Oh, never mind. There she is.
there she is.
Peer pressure works. What can I
Yeah.
say?
Should have left the
Peer
TV
pressure.
broken floor.
He just got awfully quiet.
I'm looking at everybody giving advice to LOD. Should have left the TV broken. Go in the bathroom.
Go in the bathroom.
Okay,
That's
so-
a good one.
Get in the bathroom, LOD.
Amy Lee, I don't know what's on your mind after the last conversation we had before this to make me go to the bathroom and talk in the bathroom. It's very
And
weird.
LOD, when you go to the bathroom, let us know if Gabe is in there with you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, is Gabe in there?
Ain't there a writing on the wall? Is there a number you can call?
Yeah, it's called Jenny, 8675309, local area code, insert here.
You know what's funny? That's a prefix for a phone number in like a suburb near me. When I was a kid, I actually called it. It didn't go anywhere because I'm sure they probably know not to actually put that phone number out there. But I sure as hell called it.
They sold it. They sold that number on the internet, dude, for like $1 million. Somebody bought it.
There are a lot of, like, obviously that number doesn't have, like, it's not just one number because it's not got the area code there. There are a lot of actual workout gyms. Like, if you dial random area codes and dial that number, there are a lot of retro themed actual workout gyms that have that number.
Yeah, it would probably just been like a private house or something in Eagan, Minnesota. But yeah, I tried calling it when I was probably like 12. I'm like, hey, I'm like 867. That's a prefix here. I'm gonna see if this phone number works. It wasn't long
They
distance.
said we need 2 more people to be the Brady Bunch.
Yep, we're looking for 2 more. Get back in here, Jay.
Who's Marshall? Who's gonna be Marsha?
I'll be Marsha. I'll be Jan.
No, I'm Jan. I
You
had
look
an
like a Jan.
ex-boyfriend.
That
I'm gonna
Alpha
be
does.
Greg.
He kind of looks like a Jan.
I'm gonna be Greg. Greg, you be Alice.
Funny story. When I was growing up, or not growing up, but I dated somebody, and apparently I would like shake my head, and he'd be like, "So you look just like Jan." When she'd say Marsha, he'd make fun of me. He'd say that all the time. He's like, "Okay, Jan." Oh, whatever.
Put
Apparently, I had the mannerisms.
Grabbing the TV in the bathroom. Oh, wow.
That's not nice.
You're being so mean to your grandpa right now. Like, for
Don't
real.
put grandpa in the bathroom.
Hey, Grandpa, know your role.
Amy Lee. First off, no, I'm not going to do that. He served our country, so first off, I respect the hell out of the dude. Second of all, once the snow stops and I can actually redo my floor in my room because it needs to be redone and put up, redo it, restud it, and everything, I can have my own room where I can actually be in there and don't have interruptions. Until that happens, it's up to God. So it's all in His hands right now.
Well, God saved my prayers today in more ways than one. Kind of sad, but my dad was going to get the vaccine, right? And I've been fighting with him for like the last several days to not do it. And this morning, my dad went to go to work, and somebody jacked the catalytic converter off of his truck. So, of course, he's not going to want to drive, and he had an appointment to go tomorrow to the Mall of America to get the vaccine. And I'm like, okay, thank you, God, because he's not going to want to drive there. And then he started arguing because, that I was going to have to drive him in my car. I'm like, no. And we started arguing. And then he was thinking it was going to be his only chance and whatever. And then he finally sent me a text message at one point saying that that he canceled the appointment. But that was after I told him, because you're over 65, you still can get the vaccine. I just want him to see his doctor first. I have questions, if anything. And then he gets home And he tried saying, well, no, apparently we're supposed to get like 3 to 5 inches of snow tonight. So he said that was the reason, but so he definitely is not going to drive in the snow just to go do that. So I don't know. God answered my prayers more than once. Anyway, yeah.
Chill out.
Kind of off subject, but anyway.
Forever let LOD know that she's just kidding. Papa don't have to go in the bathroom.
No. I know that. I the way I said it was joking too. Like I knew you were joking, but I just have to make sure that I love him just because it's him.
We're here on the Love Connection.
Is that Richard Simmons in the background?
Yes, it is. He's playing. He's jamming. He's listening to music, jamming out to music. He's like I said, I can't. He's worse than me. Like I can multitask, but he listens to TV, music, and everything else.
He got a headband on and some pink shorts.
Going to a Motley
No,
Crue.
he's in his work uniform.
Oh, okay.
He's going to a Motley Crue concert right now. TV unnecessarily loud. We just banging in the living room.
Smoking in the living room.
I've got a cousin. She's married to this guy now, and when they were dating, they first not when they first started living together, but while they were still just dating, went over to their place, and he got this huge garage. Like they've got a trailer, and then he's got this huge garage that's like his man cave. And that's where his Xbox is at. He's got a couple of side by sides, like fridges lined with beer and all that stuff, like his full on man cave out there. So I go over there one day. I go into the garage, and dude is literally like full blast. Got like it wasn't Slipknot. We were getting ready to go to a Slipknot concert. He was listening to King 810, and like literally in this garage, just headbanging, like got his own mosh pit going on, like just drinking and like slamming around and everything. I'm like, this guy knows how to have a good time. Like this guy knows what his party's about.
I don't know, but I know Amy Lee has an issue with you turning off your camera because she likes your beard and your face.
I mean,
Hee-haw's on now? Is that Hee-haw?
Hee-haw.
You never heard of Hee-haw?
For what?
I heard about him.
No, Hee-haw, the show.
It was a good show.
Oh, man, I'm dating myself now.
Well, you really are dating yourself. Like that goes on like 60s, 70s.
I heard Hee-haw.
Thank you, Tater.
Oh my God, Minnie Pearl and all of them.
Can we sing it one time? Come on, one time. Can we just do it?
Go for it. I don't know.
Which one?
It.
Come on, I searched the world over and thought I found true love. He played another and he was gone. You don't remember that? All right,
Hey, do you remember the Bad Luck song?
I'm done. They dated.
I remember Peerless.
Thank you,
I can't
Tater.
help it. These other fuckers don't know what true entertainment is.
Funny. You want to have sex with George Strait? That's funny too.
I do. He's always been. He's only been
funny.
the only one I've ever crushed on.
That's like me saying I want to have sex with Loretta Lynn.
You hate on me. Y'all hate on me. That's okay. Other people hit
Once-
butt plugs and fine. Hey, I have auto blows and shit. So y'all hate.
Look, if my grandfather goes to bed at any point soon, I would actually sing you guys. I give you a little sample of how I can sing Frank Sinatra.
Oh.
Like I kind of can imitate his voice a little bit, not imitate, but I have his like a little bit of his like flow down. I can't sing for shit, but at least I can. I think I can sing. I think the only one person here was Ashley. Ashley from chat. Nope. Nope. I heard me sing it before. Oh no. She said I wasn't bad and I wasn't great. I was average.
Hey, Peerless, MMC.
Let's hear it. Yeah. Let's hear it.
Yeah. So
We have a bot in chat.
Roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have Let's do. All we have to do is click them and ban them. Hurry up.
What song you gonna sing?
Jesus. Somebody.
He's gonna sing My Way.
Okay.
No. Was it My Way, or I was gonna do?
Oh, national anthem.
No, I can't do his national anthem. Wait, is that the one?
Yeah. Oh, say can that one?
No, that one we can't do. YouTube doesn't like it. Like being American. All right, so what you have to do is just how you ban me? Just ban them.
Okay, I know. I'm fixing. I got it, but I can't do it. I got to leave chat because I'm only on my phone. So I'll be back, guys.
I'm trying to help you.
Oh, jamming on the guitar. Oh, that's big.
And
Yep.
All right. I could tell. Your little thing.
We're good.
Bots need love too.
They do.
Do they really?
and you can hide them too. The funny thing is you can hide them, but you can only it was shown when you're side as a moderator.
Yeah, how come I'm the only person with the camera?
I'm working on that.
I'm actually eating right now.
Oh wait, where'd Peerless go?
I don't know. I think he got scared because he was the only one with the camera.
Oh,
you play guitar, dude?
I play guitar? No, I don't play guitar.
Back.
I play the bass. I play the drums. I can play the piano.
There he is.
And such.
Man, I pushed the wrong button.
Hit the big Greg button always.
Damn, making friends with the bot.
Actually, no. The one I was.
Bot. Hello.
Who said I was going to do My Way? Actually, the one I was going to do was "Fly Me to the Moon" by Frank Sinatra.
Go ahead. Ready? Go.
No, I don't have it yet.
Oh,
He's still awake.
By the way, Dan, that bot is not an auto blow AI. I'm just saying. Don't waste your time.
No, yeah, you can donate the money that he asked to me, and then I can get you one.
Did it ask
Guarantee.
for money? The bot asked for money for real?
I was saying that mods and some shit. It says my chat now. Mods get to work, like that bullshit.
I thought it was Natoli. He probably ordered it. His latest aggression against my channel.
Really?
Ooh.
The beat to it though.
Hey, let's go.
Tyler, I told you that he came after me again recently, right?
Who? What?
Come on, get it, man.
Nick Natoli came after me recently with a body count. I told you about that, didn't I?
No. Yeah, you told me about it.
This is one of my recent reactions.
Come on, LOD.
Oh, no, the lyrics. God, I haven't.
Come on, man. You are ready. You are all I long for.
No, I'm getting it right here.
All I worship and adore.
Right here. I got it. Start it again. I got it.
Oh, here we go.
Figures. I always knew you were in deep with Natoli, Dan.
Give me a sec. I try it. Give me a
All
sec.
right,
Turn
here
it
we
on.
go. Me.
Me. No.
You.
Do re mi fa sol.
Oh, my throat hurts already.
All right, let's go.
This auto blow
All right,
better.
Jay from the Redneck Riviera, he's saying good night.
I'm gonna be
So
off
good night,
though,
Jay.
but it is what it is.
MMC's got bars tonight.
Fly me to the moon, let me play amongst the stars.
Okay.
And let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars.
Get it.
In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song. Let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. And it's funny, I did it right at the initial break.
Let's do it. Come on. Where's Truck Dog when we need him?
I don't know. No, we don't need him.
See, that is Scheme.
All right, congratulations.
Yeah, and I'm not done yet. It's just the last part.
Ouch.
I said the last part, but it's fill my heart with song. Let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. Sorry, I don't sing, but that's like the last sweet verse of the first part of the song.
I feel like you're like have a baton or a cane and you're like actually like acting it out as you're singing it.
I was actually, because what I do is when I sing Frank, I actually memorize the black and white video that I did live, the live cover he did when he was at a pub.
Helena's taking a shot. She's singing way better than Scheme.
I don't think so. I think Scheme's way better than me. I don't say that.
Can you do the rap version, man?
Which song do you want me to try to rap to? Which is different. Which Scheme song?
Oh, the bot's back. Yeah, the bot's back. Bots always win. Okay.
I'm Tater. You can deal with that unless you want me to step in and deal with it. So I know how to get rid of bots.
Hey, look, come on. Alright, back up there.
Wait, which Scheme song do you want me to try to rap to? He only has one that I know he raps.
Oh, that's not true, Amy. We forever.
Freaking thing.
Bring my date back.
Then I'm flying a stairway to heaven.
I heard some Dream On starting out right there.
Dream on.
Hey, bots,
Dream on.
bots may never lose, but you know what? They never win. They never win a life.
Facts.
Amy Lee, I can have an annoying voice. I can get the high pitched voice. All I have to do is avert my voice to some degree.
Auto-tune?
Put that song in here.
I can get some auto-tune, yeah. There's softwares for it. Pay like $50 for fucking
I
auto-tune.
can do a lot of songs. A lot of songs.
So you came up with a new song, Buckshot?
I got a bunch of new songs. I just can't record them because I ain't smart enough.
Hey,
It's
Buckshot.
not necessarily that you're not smart enough. It's just the technology.
That's exactly right. What's that?
Buckshot, did you come up with one about can you come up with one about a bar fight yet?
A bar fight?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Trust me, if you come up with a bar fight one, I would actually want to hear it.
Bartender, I really did it this time.
I'll play some music, man.
Hey, speaking of Music Man, I was in the Music Man in high school, the musical. I played Amaryllis. Anyway.
Hey, Tyler, this new rap song I'm working on, right? It's got a beat switch in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Like the first beat that I'm going on is like up tempo, you know what I'm saying? Like kind of faster. And then in like the middle of the beat, I switch the whole beat completely and keep going, man. It's crazy, dude. I can't wait for you to hear it, bro.
Right. I'm looking forward to it.
Well,
but I'm saying I got some songs I could do one. or two.
That's like, you know, I can come up with something. If someone wants to do a freestyle, I can come up with a freestyle and do something like
Oh,
that.
yeah. Let's hear some bars, man. Let's hear some bars on some guitars.
Well, it depends on the subject matter because it has to be spontaneous. So, fuck. But it's hard to come up with bars on the spot, especially the only thing with the one rap that I did for someone that I'm still waiting for him to respond.
I mean, I'm only going to do a song if everybody wants to hear it. I'm not going to just.
Do one. I can come up with something real fast. I have to doodle something down.
Doodle? Do a little doodle?
Do a little doodle. Do a little dance. Get down tonight.
Right.
Get down.
Oh.
Is that simple, man?
That sounds like. Sounds like.
Mama told me when I was young. Oh, Freebird. This sounded like Simple Man.
That's
Okay, the same chord.
Hey, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back, everybody. Give me like a minute.
All right.
All right. I'll be right back.
God. I hate coming up with raps on the spot. That's the only thing. I'm more of a responder than a freaking starter.
I thought that was Kid Rock's song that came out not too long ago, going in the background there for a second. Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long.
Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long.
I'm not a Kid Rock fan if it doesn't show.
You're not a Kid Rock fan?
That was back in the day.
Man, piss on y'all. Kid Rock's good.
No.
Was good.
Yes, he is.
I think his son's much better. I don't like Kid Rock. Sorry. He's a cool person, but yeah. His music, not so much.
I had to borrow Tyler's little phrase there. Piss on y'all.
Piss on y'all.
But that'd be a good song, though. Like a good rap. Piss on y'all.
Piss.
Hey, Tyler, there we go. That's a new collab.
Golden showers.
Hey, you took the words right out of my mouth. Golden showers.
No pun intended.
Like Austin Powers, you have to have those golden showers.
Jay-Z and AlphaTyler collaboration right there, y'all.
Like it goes like this. You need you need those golden showers. You need those. You're just like Austin Powers. You need those golden showers and those golden hours.
Oh, what is Grandpa listening to?
Gotta bring her up.
I'm only happy when it rains.
Gotta bring her what the hell do you call them? Gotta bring her all those flowers if you're looking for golden showers. Yeah, I'm Austin Powers with the I don't know.
April showers. Oh, we already used showers though. Down.
How about I'm only happy when it rains. I'm only happy when it rains. I only when it's complicated.
I am only happy when it rains golden showers. I live for that shit.
No, that is a kink.
Hey, Garbage was a dope band. Garbage was a dope band.
Y'all ain't about that piss game?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Can you imagine playing Twister, Piss Twister?
Y'all Kentucky boys are some fucking crazy
Piss
people.
Twister, y'all. That's a new game.
I did piss on Sierra one time. I'm not gonna lie.
Like you just open
You
your
pissed
mouth
on
out.
Sierra one time?
So, Tyler, about that family-friendly thing you were going on about?
Yeah.
To be fair, I really had to pee. She was in the shower and she was talking to me. It's like I was standing there, I was talking. I was just trying to pee around her, but she wouldn't move. So
So you were peeing in the shower to the toilet, or you were just in the shower and you just kind of like tried to aim around her leg and
it just felt easier to take a piss in the shower, and so like I was just trying to wrap it around her. She kept turning around to talk to me.
okay.
So basically, you're European. So Tyler, basically,
It'll
you're
go down the drain.
European.
I like the bigger target.
Tyler, do you got the munchies? Were those peach rings? I mean, like, are you? You look like you're coming back to life now.
Yeah, that dude is chowing down.
Wake me up inside.
I'm finally
Wake me
waking up
up
from my
inside.
nap.
Hit it, man. Hit it, Biggs.
What's that?
Hit it. Man.
What do you want to hear?
You're
Country
just
song?
doing it. No, you're just doing Sweet
Bruh,
Home.
and you're drinking some bagel. I'm jealous of you right now.
Yeah, man. It's all I buy. I don't overspend for pop.
Play some Sweet Home Alabama, bro.
You got that root beer one.
I ain't played that song in years, man.
Oh yeah.
Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah.
Living at home in the trailer.
I have. Can you
And
play
now I'm
some
right
Tennessee
back there in
whiskey?
the gutter with a garbage bag that's full of clothes.
I like Jimmy's response that golden showers give. What was it? Something give you superpowers.
Yep.
I used to spend my nights down at the bottom. That's it, right? Something like that.
Hey, that's Tennessee whiskey by by Chris
Who-
Stapleton.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
It was
wait.
originally by
Have you
George
listened to the original George
Jones,
version?
and he just redid it.
I didn't know that.
Yes. Chris Stapleton is not the first one to sing Tennessee
George
whiskey.
Jones did a good version. George Jones did a good too.
Oh yeah,
understand.
George. I mean, I'm sorry. I will always rock with the possums. His is the best.
I'll
by
play
far,
George
but
Jones song. George Jones is good, man.
yes, he is.
So was George Strait, Tater.
Wait, so George Strait? Yeah, we have to talk about George Strait.
Y'all leave the George Strait. I just wish y'all looked like him.
Say-
Okay,
say-
That's
No,
all
I
I'm
know.
saying.
Every
George
day-
Strait looks the same now as he did back 20 years ago. Though.
No, every day I wake up and I strive to look like George Strait.
No,
Got a cowboy hat, by God.
See, Tater, they can't pick on a metal dude when there's a guy with a guitar because there's no metal guitarist that use a acoustic guitar, other than
I got
Skeeter, Skeeter featuring Amy Lee. There's only one song.
What?
I'm just looking at pictures of George Strait.
I'm talking about like
I'm
I'm saying
confused
I'm saying they could pick on you for George Strait
discombobulated over here.
fantasy compared to me.
See, I'm just waiting for like some like Pantera because I've always thought that Buckshot looks like Phil and Selma. I don't know why. Maybe it's I don't know.
It's like calling it's like saying that he's like that I'm Scheme.
No, because I don't know what you look like. I'm
That's
just
the
saying.
I don't know. I just love George Strait.
Are we
He
back
never
on
sold
this
out.
LP scheme or not thing again?
I thought I need another beer.
It's still all coincidental. I like conspiracy theories.
Look at that belt buckle.
There he is.
Look at that belt buckle.
Look at that belt buckle, baby.
Tell me that man is not packing a tree trunk.
He's on the hammer.
I mean, he is kind of hunched over. I'm just saying.
Amy Lee Forever says that every single guy here is more handsome than George Strait.
Right.
Well, I appreciate that, Amy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
That is a high compliment right there.
It sure is.
That is some ass kissing because I love y'all, but no, I'm sorry.
Damn. Can we at least finish second, Tater?
Nah, I think what that is that Amy Lee is showing that she has better taste in men than some others. Nah, I mean, I'm just saying.
Amy Lynn has the only taste in men that matters in this chat right now.
Wait, what?
I was talking about Amy Lee, bro. She was the one that made the comment.
That's what I meant. I misspoke. I'm sorry. I was gazing into this man's belt buckle.
Yeah,
you were staring at his package. Quit lying. The first thing you said when you put the picture on the screen. I bet he's carrying a tree trunk. He said.
Hey, at one time, Tyler did say he appreciates a good bulge.
Hey, I do appreciate a good bulge. I appreciate the hell out of somebody who's packing a good one.
That's weird, bro.
I can look at another female and think that chick's hot, but that don't mean I want to be like motorboat.
Well, that's also highly encouraged from us men. I mean, I'm just saying.
That is true.
Yeah, I like Amy Lee's comment. I'm not going to dispute it.
I do too. I support her. I think she's 100% correct.
Yeah,
God, look at that belt buckle.
Y'all living in y'all's own damn reality, but y'all go. That's okay. That's okay.
Kind of reminds me of a
Y'all be
certain
hating on
artist's
my man.
interview.
Oh, it's so rude.
I don't know. I kind of prefer Travis Tritt myself, or not Travis Tritt. Toby Keith myself.
He's got too big of a big nose. His nose doesn't fit his face.
Quick question, Amy. No one knows what I look like. How would you know if I'm better looking than George Strait? That's my thing.
Exactly.
You're the lowest.
That's the reason why I told her to go whatever, because I'm sorry. Maybe I don't know.
I can say I'm
maybe
not
y'all
bad
got
looking
like
myself, but that can be.
Just saying.
This is what I'm going to say about my man George Strait. Number one, he's been in the business since what, 70? Oh God, I don't even know.
He's got 50 number ones, doesn't he? George Strait got 50 number ones.
Married to the same person. He has buried a daughter. He has been through cocaine addiction and all kinds of shit, and the dude still looks really good for 70. I'm sorry. And his
I'll go
ass
for
is
Johnny
amazing.
Cash. I'll go for Johnny Cash in that fact then.
Oh, Tyler, I like Dito Angel. You like Dito Angel?
What?
Do you like Dito Angel?
Like, in what way?
Do you think she's pretty?
I mean, yeah.
That's funny that you know who she is, though.
Okay, I have to redact. I lied about my previous statement. I have to redact my previous statement about no one knows what I look like. There's one person in chat that knows what I look like.
Who? Ashley? Nope.
Yep, only person that knows who I actually really look like.
Right on.
Don't. Okay, Ashley. Is he better looking than George Strait?
I can answer for her.
He's better looking than Scheme.
I've never seen Scheme either, so how can
I was gonna say, for all we know, Lord of Darkness could be better looking than Scheme. For all we know,
I don't think so. To be completely honest, I really don't think so.
Crip makes it seem like that would be a very devastating feat.
See, I think it's quite sus if LOD is actually 24 and he knows how to use a rotary phone. That's all I'm saying.
I'm 23, but thanks for adding a year on to my life span. But it is what it is. But I know how to use it. It's not sus. I know how to use a rotary phone because I had one when I was younger. We had one in the house. You have to hold 9 right in all the way around. Let it go back. Then you have to hit wait till it goes back and hits one, then the 1 again.
And that's a defeatable clue because I believe Tater said that there was someone in her family that's young that learned to use a rotary phone.
Yep, and her son is 17 and knows how to use it.
Yes.
I get that. However, at the same time, when I was a teenager in the 90s, we made fun of my friend because she was like the one person that still only had a rotary phone. So it's kind of amazing.
You had a 50.
I'm not saying they don't exist, but
I guess y'all motherfuckers were rich because when I was growing up, we all had rotary phones back. I mean,
well,
if
I
you
guess Tater,
if you
but
one
Tater,
person,
we're way older. He's 23.
I also
and
know
like
before
people
that.
have grandparents that don't get into the new age, and like my aunt
Yeah.
still has a rotary phone, and she's 80, so
And it's a
she has a
museum.
green rotary phone.
I suppose.
Did you ever have
It's just not very common. So that just leaves the age to sus, which goes to scheme
But
and
see,
him
that's
being
what
the
I
same
say.
person
It's
being
not
sus.
very common.
Amy, I can
disagree.
show you ID
I
proving that you're
disagree.
wrong, that I'm actually 23.
I'm just playing along.
Well, I mean,
I
when
know,
you say
Million
it's
Mile Club.
uncommon, it's like people watch old movies. Like, I don't see how. I mean,
I'm
I think
joking,
that
Tater. I'm kidding around.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm just saying, don't be hating on Gen Z. They're the saviors of this world. They're
No,
gonna be the smart ones.
I'm not Gen Z.
I'm not hating. It was a joke.
They have to be the smart ones because somebody has to save this world.
No. We're not smart. They ate Tide Pods.
Hey, Tyler, we're the
They're not
lost
smart.
generation, bro.
No, I think that was more millennials.
We're the
No,
lost
millennials
generation.
didn't do it.
I'm sarcastic about everything. I joke about everything. I'm not hating.
Where's the what buckshot, Biggs?
I said we're the lost generation, man.
Oh, we're the lost ones? Yeah.
What, Gen X? Or not Gen X, the not what's the ones 1980s people. They're considered the
Or Gen Y.
Gen Y, really?
I'm pretty sure we're
I
millennials.
Yeah.
just saw the comments of like Amy. The reason why I don't like Jason Momoa is like there's personal and not personal. It's just again. I mean, he's good to look at, but yeah, like
I have fun random facts about things that most people my age shouldn't know.
yeah, about S&M and shit. That's for sure. Jesus,
You're clearly older and wiser than your years. For sure.
And I agreed. It's because I never had internet when I was a kid and fucking wanted to use my brain for good, not for fucking video games 24/7 or PC or doing
Didn't
dumb
get your
shit.
mind rotted out.
You know what an encyclopedia is? Exactly.
I know what it's like. Yes, I owned one actually completely. I owned the last edition before they were obsolete.
That's awesome.
I'm ready to freestyle.
I think it was the 2000. I think it was 2001. I had one between 2001 and 2006.
That's cool.
Hey,
Jason
says he's such a nice guy, Tater.
okay, you believe what
What's
you
up,
want to
babe?
believe.
Do you ever
I used to read encyclopedias for fun.
do you ever just put beats on and freestyle and record yourself?
Me?
Nah, I've never done that.
You just write.
Yeah, I always wrote. Ever since I was like 13 or 14. I always wrote.
Right. Yeah, I didn't get to hop on to ask questions earlier. I was trying to do some recording. You know what I mean?
Opie from Sons of
That's all
Anarchy.
good, brother.
Yeah.
Opie from Sons of Anarchy. You could have me any day of the week. My wife told me the other day that I look like him. So.
Well, I think someone else in chat told me I looked like someone, and it was weird. And I was like, "Keep your little thing out of my photo." That's right. I still remember the conversations after you saw my photo. Okay, I remember the conversation.
What?
Not after I did a face reveal because Ashley wanted to know what I looked like. And I was like, here. There was a weird combo we had afterwards. Right? It's staying private, but there was a weird combo after it. I was like, okay, this took an awkward turn.
So you look like Ron Jeremy?
No, I think I'm better looking than Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, that dude ain't gonna see the light of day ever, bro.
Oh, I forgot all the negative shit that just
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
My bad.
I look better than him.
Oh.
Yeah,
Isn't that the guy
that's
from-
not a good look. If you're trying to compare yourself to that guy, I'm just saying.
LOD, you look like Casper.
What, because I'm Ghost? Because I'm a ghost? Oh, great.
I'm a friendly ghost.
I said, if you're ever on Discord, you want to know what I look like, I'm not ashamed to share.
Brittle Bones Nikki. Hit up that new Brittle Bones Nikki track the other day. Every combo we have is awkward.
Well, because we're both awkward people. What do you expect, Ashley?
And speaking of devil, Tyler, someone just dropped a new video called "Ballin'."
Was it Mr. Not Oily?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know how he's balling. I mean, his sub count hasn't changed last time I checked.
Is it going out of style now? Or going broke?
Wait, what?
Or going fake woke?
Yeah, fake
The
woke.
one who shall not be named.
Yeah. The guy.
Not that guy. That's what I'm saying.
You know, the funny thing is, everybody.
Blank space insert name here.
Mm-hmm.
If you're active, like, as you know, in the reaction scene, whatever the case, it's funny that everybody just has this automatic, insurmountable distaste for him.
I don't even know how to do it. I get a bad vibe.
Is he really wearing a Toon Squad? Yeah, he is. He's wearing a Toon Squad jersey and dressed as Bugs Bunny.
What the fuck? That's like that one gift I see on freaking Discord and on Twitter. It's like a dude dressed in his bunny suit slides over in a toilet and just pats the seat. That's the vibe I get from this dude.
Oh God, you've never heard of him before?
No, and just from the comments and what he's wearing, why would I want to watch someone that is like that?
Yeah.
You're a grown adult. You're doing reactions. None of the other reactors wearing costumes. I've heard his scheme, which is he does it because that's his brand and it makes sense. But in a bunny suit,
oh my gosh, this
just
guy.
something non-related.
So is he? I thought he was a rapper, but he's a reactor too.
No, Nick Natoli's a rapper.
Oh, okay. Who are y'all talking about being in a bunny suit?
Nick Natoli.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Amy Lee
Or
forever request.
Bugs Natoli.
Amy Lee asked if Buck can play something. Play a tune.
Huh?
Play a tune for us, Buckshot.
What do you want to hear, man?
What do you want to hear?
What do you want to hear, Amy?
I want to hear an original.
Oh, you don't want to hear original?
Yeah, man. Let's get it. Go ahead.
An original song?
Yeah, original.
What was
yeah,
that
OG.
original that we played? The one that you
All right,
recorded?
a freestyle jam session, man. Play.
Get it.
I'll do a country song. You ever heard of Alyssa Lies?
Hey, Truck Dog.
Ever heard of what?
Alyssa
Alyssa
Laws.
Laws.
I don't recognize it.
Huh? Can you hear me good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
My little girl met a new friend just the other day on the playground at school. Beneath the tires and swing. She came home with tear-filled eyes. She said to me, Daddy, listen life. I just brushed it off at her. I didn't know how much my little girl had been hurt. Or the things she had seen. Ready when I said you would tell me. She said, listen alive to the classroom. Listen alive every day at school. Listen alive to the teacher as she tried her head down last night to go sleep. I stepped out the room, I heard her say a prayer soft and sweet.
Yeah, thanks for blinding us, Ty.
God bless my mom and my dad. My new friend Alyssa, Lord, I know she needs you bad. Alyssa alive in the classroom. Alyssa alive every day at school. Alyssa alive to the teachers, 'cause there's nothing anyone would do. I had first night of sleeping years. I tried to think of a way to conquer me. I knew exactly what I had to do. When I got to school on Monday, I heard the news. My little girl asked me why everybody looked so sad. The lump in my throat grew bigger with every question that she asked, till I felt the tear run down my face. I told her Alyssa wouldn't be at school today, 'cause she doesn't lie in the classroom. She doesn't lie anymore at school. Alyssa lie with Jesus. Oh, there's nothing that anyone would do. Tears fill my eyes when my little girl asked me why. So Daddy, tell me why.
Yo, that was awesome.
That was good.
Mino
Good
was
job.
listening.
Fire.
Mino was chilling.
I actually shed a tear, not gonna lie, listening to that.
Did you like that Beanie Boy?
Hey, Buckshot, what is that John
Yeah.
Michael Montgomery song that's basically kind of talking about the same thing?
Talking about
About the little girl.
Shit, I know what song you're talking about too. Hold on.
Hey, are you talking about John Michael Montgomery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember Montgomery Gentry? Whose brother died. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he had a song. It was way back. It's probably like 2000.
Didn't he do
something,
Grundy
maybe
County
even.
auction? Well, I went down to the Grundy County auction.
Yeah, he
I
sang that, but he
found
also
something
sang
I
a
just
song
had to
talking
have.
about
That's a
a
good
little
song.
girl being beaten.
Yeah. What is the name of that, Mom? Do you know it? No, not that one. The other one by John Michael Montgomery. It was about the girl. She gets beat.
The one that talks about, I know that Jesus Christ is she's abused and then she gets
Talking about letters from
taken
home?
away by the state, and she
No,
says, I
no,
know
I think
that
It ain't
man on
letters
the
from
wall
home,
is
I
real.
I can't remember right now. I'd have to
You
do
know any George Strait songs?
George
I want to hear The Way She Goes live.
Yeah, I do too. I do.
Ah,
So does
The Way
Mino.
She
Mino
Goes
does too.
live. I gotta find it. I don't even know if I got the beat for that anymore. What?
Mino approves. Mino wants to hear it.
No, it's where
I
I'll
would
do
like to hear
some
the
with
rest
you,
of
bro.
those live too.
Listen, I got some shots in the clip. You know what I'm saying?
Good, Daddy.
I do this. I'm listen. I'm
So you
not
got some
with the
shots in the
whole. I'm
bottle,
not
right?
with listen. I'm not with all these. You know. Oh, it's got to be rap music. It's got to be country rap, or it's got to be country. Look, I'm an artist, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like what Prince say. I'm an artist, cuz. Turn myself to a symbol if I have to.
Why the fuck not?
Who was it? He said, "I'm an artist. You give me a tuber, I'll get something out of it." Something.
That was the Joker in the original Batman, man.
I'm not
You
an
know-
artist, but I would like to consider myself like someone who enjoys music, but consider myself I do doodle and try to sing at least.
I had to jump into this music thing full head on, and that's what I'm doing. You know, I always let drugs take my life over, and the past 2 years I've gotten away from that, and I'm taking control. God's in control, right?
That's right, Biggs. That's right.
I'm co-pilot, man. God's got this, and I'm co-pilot, and it's been working.
Jose says,
That's good. That's what's up.
says Ty,
I'll
what's
let
that?
you hear a sneak peek of a country song I'm working on. You want to hear? I'll do the first verse of it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go for it.
This one I'm working on. It's called "It's Drink Until Her Memory Dies." This hangover still hurting me from last night. Trying to drink the memory off my mind. When I get to the bottom of that bottle, when I found out her love was blind, keep a picture of her in my wallet, just pull out and look at from time to time. And if I knew it'd take this long to get over her by writing a song, I'd wrote this let go, 'cause I can't put that bottle down. The memory of her keeps spinning around. I wish it would stop every night. I try to drink until her memory dies. That's what
good.
I'm working on.
Very beautiful.
That's awesome. Mino approves.
Hey, can I try singing this? Like I practiced it a lot. Anybody has a beat to Simple Man, but not copyrighted version? By Leonard Simple Man by Leonard Skinner, the original artist. Because the way he sings it is a little different than when Shinedown sings it.
Mama told when I was young, take a shot, my only song. Is that it? Right?
Yeah, that one, yeah. I was gonna try to sing it because I have it.
Hey, I'm looking for that beat, Tyler, for that song, bro.
Mama told me.
When Mama told me when I was young. I don't know how to do it, but I can. That one, yeah. Oh, it's the remix version of it.
Hey, that's what's up. Mama told me
that I was dumb.
See, it's going to be hard to figure out the timing because I remember the timing of the original one was within 30 seconds, 31 seconds is when he does the first verse or starts the whole song.
Mama told me When I was
Hey, Tyler,
young.
somebody bought that beat, bro. I think the beat that I did, the way she goes to. I think somebody bought it.
What?
I can't.
Bought it? Like,
Yeah, like it was a YouTube beat, right? It was a free for profit YouTube beat. But I think
okay.
that somebody bought it. But I got my song recorded. I could put the song on and rap along with it. But I don't have the beat. Ain't that a bitch?
Well, if you got your original song, you just need to like find like proof and like somehow like submit that to like the copyright peoples.
Well, now look, because when I got in the description, it says I can make money on YouTube off of it and SoundCloud, I think, but that's it.
Yeah.
Well,
Do you have anything written down as in lyric wise, or not lyric wise, as in like note wise, to guarantee that you wrote the song? It'd be very hard to get the rights to something if you didn't create a note sheet.
Oh, I got my lyrics, yeah.
Well, lyrics, I mean, like a note sheet, like A flat, B flat, C flat, on like an actual like musical composing sheet.
No, I don't have all that.
Because that's if you don't have that, someone else can easily create one and can copy your beat completely and screw you out of money that way.
Oh wait,
right, but like the original, like when he originally dropped that track on YouTube, like I have that like from like 2-3 months ago, just like in my video with my cat, listening to it.
Oh.
I don't know if that makes sense, but
come on, done, dude.
But if you can like prove like a date, like when it was like original, maybe you could, if that makes sense.
Agreed. It gets, and then once it gets tricky when lawyers get involved and everything else, depending on who claimed it. Because I know MGU sucks.
Well, I have my cat like listening to it like in the background, like a whole video on my YouTube page is kind of like dorky, but yeah. Mino's listening to that track, my cat, and that was from like what 2-3 months ago. I don't know if like dates matter or whatever, but
Also, Buckshot Biggs, you also frozen on our end.
Oh, Tyler, you're always cuddly.
I am always cuddly.
Cuddle up to that microphone.
I know, right?
Wait, what kind of computer parts are you looking at, Tyler?
That was
dropping off like flies. What's going on here?
That was some ads. That was some of that Google tracking me stuff right there. Hang on. What I was trying to share. We're telling campfire stories though, so I'm trying to get the appropriate mood in the game right here. There we go.
Oh, I thought you were trying to get campfire.
So now we're gonna sing campfire songs, scare spooky stories.
Kumbaya, Melor, Kumbaya.
Amy, we love you.
We need Buckshot back in here to play that guitar and sing again.
Yup, there you go. That's right.
I want. Yup.
Oh man, I am sleepy. Listen, I am tired for real.
See, you should take those edibles that you mentioned earlier.
I believe it when. What did you say?
Oh no, I thought I seen something like you said you ate something earlier. Sleepy time gummies. That's your own damn fault.
I ate some sleepy time gummies. Listen, seriously, if you guys want some good sleeping power, like get you some of these CBD peach rings, because they gave me the.
Are they like over the counter? Like you can get like CBD here, like in Minnesota, but it's like kind of like bogus bunk type crap. Like you never know the potency.
These are legit. Like they're actually like Tater works with the people who make them and stuff. So it's
Right.
cool in Hawaii though. I've got, if you use it actually too and put in Tater Monkey as your promo code, you'll get like 25% off.
Right, but like I don't know how like the laws are with that type of stuff, but like I know Minnesota, like you can buy CBD over the counter, but it's only like up to like a specific like potency.
CBD is legal everywhere. So I think you're thinking about THC.
No, like CBD, like it's legal, but there are they have like different strengths and whatnot, from my understanding at least.
Well, it's gonna have different strength, yeah. I don't know how to really gauge what the strength is. I just know that these are good, and they make you tired.
Huh.
It's like super melatonin.
Like I've tried like they have like these like they're like they kind of remind me of like pixie sticks, but they're called like honey sticks or something, and they have like it's supposed to be CBD like this like liquidy type whatever honey shit. And I bought a few of them. I took a few of them like nothing. It's like bogus, like whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're definitely different.
I suppose it probably just depends on like the company and like whatnot.
Yeah, I don't know the integrity of what a ton of people are putting in their stuff. I just know, I mean, like I said, if you are looking for a good one, if you're interested in them, I like them because they help me chill out. They help me shut my mind down and actually go to sleep.
That'd be a dream. That'd be so nice.
Just want to
My
say,
brain won't shut the fuck up.
And you choose the day of my interview to take those too, man. I appreciate that.
What's that?
So you choose today of all days when you're doing my interview to take those.
Trying them. We got through the interview fine. I was trying them. I was a little tired throughout it, but
I'm just busting your balls, bro.
Strong.
Don't do that to Tyler. You know he works too much.
Hey, he be busting my balls too. So what? One good turn deserves another.
Agreed. He busts all of our balls on Discord and everything else.
It's true. It's
I
true.
was watching earlier. That was a good interview.
Amy Lee Forever says, I just want to say before we go, JJV looks sharp tonight. He does, man.
Hey,
Wow.
thank you, Amy Lee. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Okay, I give you a time frame. No,
I
go
would
ahead.
have like. Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Amy. You're more important than me.
Just say, like I would have like the matching shirt to what JGV's wearing right now. And I actually do have it, but I just don't want to be on camera right at the moment. We could be twins, Jay.
We see how it is. We see how it is. We know who the fam is.
Hey, Alpha.
Yeah, I gotta peep this too, man.
Sometime in an upcoming weeks, I may do a face reveal on your channel.
Go for it, man. Anytime.
I have to. I'm in process of trying to figure out which camera I want to use for my setup.
Hey, Tyler, does this technically count as my media experience?
As media experience. So for your resume?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
100%.
I'm not there, but there you go.
But see, you got to be wearing it and you got to be on camera, otherwise it don't count.
I'm not wearing it at the moment, so I'm
Well,
just
that's
saying.
your bad.
I never take mine off personally. Like
You scrub.
I've actually, y'all don't see it. I've got it on like 3 layers under here.
I bought the hot pink raise hell and eat cornbread gravy or whatever.
It's raised on eat garlic bread.
Garlic
It's
bread, whatever,
AlphaTyler,
fuck it.
and it's RHEG for raise hell and eat garlic bread.
Okay, yeah, I spoke wrong. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I like the hot pink, the heliconia. Like, what kind of name is that? Heliconia. I like it though.
I like the color though, and I was like, Sierra's been on me to make some pink stuff anyway, and so like, I gotta step my game up. I'll probably put out a pink version of the Tater Tots and Body Shots shirt too, just to appease everyone.
The raise hell eat cornbread or eat garlic bread shirt.
Yeah.
In the pink, the long sleeve in that'd be dope. I mean, I like hoodies, but yeah. Anyway, just saying.
Amy Lee, yo, just putting it all out there. Talking about, we don't mind seeing Amy Lee without a shirt.
Oh gosh.
Hey, no. I'm not pimping that hard, yo.
I'm looking forward to these Tater Tots and Body Shots. Are you done with that yet? Can we put it on a t-shirt tomorrow? Why haven't you?
Amy Lee, I'm kind of confused now. Amy Lee, you want to see? Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up. I feel like Amy Lee wants to see me without a shirt.
Oh, she said it. She said we don't mind seeing you, Amy, without a
I
shirt.
just acknowledge your comment.
That's gonna
And they say, "Oh, you're blushing." Like they're not objective to it.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt.
I'm just saying. I don't know if Alpha's going to get that big YouTube like.
And she's
Go
asking
fuck
Amy
yourself.
if you're blushing.
Probably. Hey, I'm too sexy for my shirt. What was that song?
Like I don't want to comment if I would be all down for seeing that, but I keep my personal opinions to myself.
We'll take that as you consenting to see that.
I did not confirm or deny anything. There's no me on record
Which
saying
means you want to see that. That's what it means.
for the record, I cannot
Which
confirm or deny.
Translation, he is all for it.
Apparently, I bent over in, I don't know if it was this live or Tim's live or somebody's live. Apparently, I bent over and gave a cleavage shot one night. I was informed.
Whoa.
Look, I'm just saying I don't want nothing to come back to my brand. That's why I said I cannot confirm or deny anything.
We all know what that means, bro. We all know what that means.
No one knows what that means. I just saying I can't confirm or
yes,
deny.
we do. Yes, we do.
Oh man.
Lord of
Buckshot,
Darkness is
welcome back.
really Lord of Sus right now.
I'm not being Lord of Sus, goddamn. More of Lord of Simp than anything.
No, I'm not showing nothing.
Lord of Simp. Okay.
Look,
I mean, either way,
we should get off the topic of trying to peer pressure someone. It's not going to happen. It would never happen on the stream, ever. What she does outside of the stream, different.
Hey, if I accidentally bent over during a stream and someone got a cleavage shot, hey, it was an accident, but it ain't going to be on purpose.
Agreed.
Talking about that reverse cleavage shot.
Boomerang.
It's for
Ashley
your own
Wilson,
good, Ashley.
bummer.
It's for your own good, Ashley.
What is for her own good? Bummer? What? You saying no what?
No, trust me, she should be all excited for that kind of pick.
Ashley's all for it. It's Lord of Darkness that's being Lord of Killjoy right now.
Well, I don't want to promote something and it get hit with a sexual harassment lawsuit eventually.
Hey, I'm not a Me
you're
Too.
afraid you might get Me Too'd on. That's what that is.
Don't get my channel Me Too'd.
I'm not a Me Too bitch. I'm not a Me Too bitch. Just saying. I think that's just fucking whack. I'm sorry.
But Ashley, we can work something out.
Yo, check this out. Check this out, guys. Look at that.
Nice segue. Nice segue, Tyler.
What? That was a segue?
Segue to beer tots and body shots.
I keep
beer tots
on
and body
shots to get open. Huh?
Looks good to me.
I keep trying to focus in on everything, and everybody thinks I'm falling asleep at my desk.
I like how Lord of Darkness was trying to change the subject to this, but then he got it wrong. He was saying beer tots and body shots. That tells you where his mind is.
Beer tots. Oh man.
What kind of shot would that be? Like, what would go good with tater tots? I just can't figure that one out.
Everything. The one that has been delayed, the design that has been delayed, apparently ketchup is the shot.
Ick.
Just get it now. Like I think it sounds cool.
Maybe ranch dressing. I don't know.
Yeah, that beats.
Tyler's favorite ranch dressing.
Hey, I like ranch dressing. What can I say? What?
Tater tots and ranch dressing.
I like ranch dressing too. I'm not the one that's like anti-ranch dressing.
I'm not
almost the same guy who's also not, anti-cottage cheese. You know what I mean? That's my man over here.
No, the one that is delayed is that one of the tater tots is wearing a like tube top that says ketchup, like to show there's a male tater and a female tater, and one is laying on a table, and the other one, you get what I'm saying, like tater tots, and they're holding body shots.
Tequila.
But
Hey,
not
I
a
like.
ketchup. She's just wearing a
I like
ketchup package.
MMC's thing. Tequila shots and tater tots. There you go. Tequila shots and tater tots.
That actually rolls off the tongue better.
Well, what's
It
funny
kinda
is
does.
she actually came up with the saying "shut your tot" or "shut your tater and do a shot," or what was it? I can't remember what the little thing was, but it was really catchy. Shut your tots and have a shot. That's what it was.
What's up, Mike Duggan? What's up, Mike Duggan?
Alpha and JJV, Batman and Robin of YouTube. That implies that there's a sidekick here, though.
Yeah. Well, actually, you could be Nightwing.
Could be Nightwing. I'm not Nightwing. I mean, if it comes down to, I'm going to be a villain.
Yeah, I already established myself as that wicked Dark Knight on the rise. So that title is taken, bruh.
Oh man, what kind of necklace you got on, Biggs? You got some bling hanging.
What's that?
Oh, that's your cross.
Hey, you just don't want to be Nightwing because his first name is Dick.
Dick.
They're still on that, Amy. They're still on that one subject.
I still can't understand how people get Dick from Richard. How was that ever?
I never understood that either.
I didn't either. But they get Butch from Arthur, so I don't get that one either. My grandpa's name's Arthur.
They get what?
My grandpa's name was Arthur, and they get Butch from that.
I think that's just a him thing.
It's a what thing?
A him thing. I don't think many people do that.
Usually Archie
I mean,
or
like,
something
I
like
understand, like people get Tony from Antonio, like that makes sense. You know what I mean? Or Al,
Anthony.
or like short for Alex or Alberto. You know what I mean? Albert or whatever. You know what I mean? Or yeah, I mean Tony from Anthony. That makes sense too.
Well, like you would think that people would call people like instead of Richard, they would just call him Rich instead of Dick. Like I just don't get the I don't get the wordplay
How
there.
do you get Dick from Rich or Richard?
I think even Bill from William doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. You know, like
I don't get that one either.
But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's I guess when you get there though, it's kind of like getting Bob out of Robert or something. I don't know.
That's funny because it's like my grandpa was Arthur, and then his first son was Arthur Jr., which he didn't like the name Arthur, so he came up with Butch. And then I have an Uncle Bob or Robert.
Well, that sounds like
Bob.
a nickname rather than a short name.
Right. The Dick Richard thing, that has always confused me though, for real.
No, no, that's understandable. Like I don't get that one either. And to Tyler's point too, the Bill from William, it's like, well, because Bill already has a longer name. It's either Bill or Billy, and the same thing for William. It's either Will, Willie, or William.
Or Liam. Liam is part of William.
What about Bill?
Yeah.
Which I didn't know that until like.
I don't know. I think you're just making up stuff now, Ty.
No, I didn't make it up. Sarah made it up. I was trying to see if she was eavesdropping on me or not.
Is she feeling okay? Did she have an out-of-body experience?
She said she's falling asleep.
She goes, "I'm falling asleep. Those things are killing me."
I'm just glad that I'm really just glad that they worked and you are enjoying it. Is all I'm saying is because
I like them. I'm gonna make a video about them probably. I wanted to check them out, and then Sierra wanted to follow suit, and it was hilarious. So.
Hey Ty, we should do a collaborative video like the CBD versus melatonin.
That'd be a hell of a video.
Hey, you could do a product testing video, like scheme or whatever.
Product review.
Yeah, product review thing.
I'm probably gonna do a product review. I have notes.
Did you just get the peach rings, or did
No,
you
get
did
the,
you get the Delta 8s?
Yeah, I got those two.
Okay.
I've
Have you
tried
tried
both
those?
today. Yes, they are both fantastic.
Speaking while we have a very smiley face, yet closed eyes and tired.
Cheese and eyes. You cheesing.
Cheese eyes, yeah. Yeah, they definitely help you find
They
your.
are.
They are what?
Crickets.
Oh no, I was just saying they
Crickets.
definitely are like they're not they're not low dose. I mean not even low dose. Like they do what they say they're going to do.
They're not your granny's gummy bears or gummy.
Can I speak to defend myself here? I'm not a party pooper. Okay, Emily, I have that. I disagree with that.
Disagree with what?
She's calling me
hear
a party
bottles.
pooper.
I hear bottles. Glass bottles like clanging.
Yeah, he probably went to go
Sorry.
have some liquid courage so he can come back on here and be like, honestly, I'm not a party pooper.
No, that's my grandfather. First off, second of all, I still have 4 beers right here.
Million Mile Club. Hit me up on Insta and I will shoot a what do you call it? A message over to Jeff and see when they will be reinstated. Just remind me because I'm not very good at it.
I saw the chocolate earlier. I was interested about it because I was looking through what else there was there. It seems interesting. Yeah, the peach rings are fantastic. Ashley says, "Peach rings for the win." Oh wait, the whole chat just updated right when I was clicking on that.
I don't know. These boys right here are putting up a good fight against your little peach rings.
You think so? But you haven't tried these.
That's fair. That's fair. I gotta try them. See.
I bet these relax you a ton more.
Probably.
I would say try them, Jason. I mean, like, and not. I mean, again, I'm not trying. I mean, I'm not one of those that really likes to like get up in everybody's stuff, but they are because we have problems sleeping, and I've tried melatonin, and you kind of get tolerant, and so you just have to take more or whatever. Same way with peach rings. I mean, the CBD, like you can alternate, but definitely they do. To me, they relax me better than melatonin.
Yeah.
Well, Tater, you got me on Instagram, so all you gotta do is hit me up in the message.
Well, all you gotta do is click on the link is in my Insta bio, so you can go straight there, and it goes straight to my page where you can get 25% off. And if it doesn't work, just put the code word Tater Monkey in. You get a 25% discount.
Sweet.
And they also have tinctures. We have topicals. You have vapes for your vape. So there's a whole line of products. So it's not just gummies and gummies, because he's got the peach rings and the chocolate.
Yeah. They're watermelon slices too.
I love watermelon.
Huh?
I love watermelon.
I do too. I thought about getting those instead of the peach rings, but like the peach rings legit taste like the peach rings that you get at the store.
I would go for the peach over the watermelon for myself anyway.
Me too. They pair nicely with one of the other ones. I'm just saying, like one of each.
Thank Charlie.
Well, I hope the Kentucky boys come. Like I'm telling you, You said that you couldn't get any good stuff around in your area,
There
which
is
is really
nothing.
sad.
Yeah, I mean, like, there is stuff. It's just cheap, like low quality, like not great. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We got some CBD stuff from North Carolina, I think, or was it South Carolina? I can't remember. And was really because you could get shake and bud, and I was going to try to do some just like experiment with doing my own gummies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's pretty good, but it's definitely not like I would say the quality of this CBD.
So I have a question. Hang on a second. What is Bubba Kush? Like, I have not encountered this before, but it claims to be legal everywhere or most places, not everywhere.
Probably not here.
And based on the pictures, it is not.
Well, you can get CBD flour like that. I mean, again, we bought some online and they mailed it to us. Now, I don't look and see if it says, what state it does, but CBD is 50 states. I mean, everybody, it's legal. Right. So you can get, I got shake and I got bud from CBD online. So I'm actually can roll a joint with the CBD, bud and shake. Because I got, what was it? It was like lemon lime, which was like the upper. Because remember I told you we bought some of this stuff because we were going to try to quit smoking.
Mm-hmm.
So crystal lime, frosted lime was the bud, and the shake was cherry chocolate shake. Now the cherry chocolate shake is pretty good, and it's supposed to be.
That sounds good.
13, almost 14% CBD. Delta 9. Yeah. It was not detected, so no THC of the Delta 9. And don't get me into all of that, like the whole Delta 9 compared to the Delta HT. It's too over my head. Tater Ape's the one that knows everything about this shit.
Yeah.
I just smoke it. That's all I do.
So I'm looking at. I was looking at it earlier, and I was looking at like the pictures of the buds and stuff. So when you roll up CBD, because it never even occurred to me that was a thing. Is that to say, like, do you just get the chill and everything, or?
Like you can get, all it is it's the body high instead of head high.
Yeah.
Like the CBD. Yeah. So you can, like, we actually had some that we grew that was supposed to be CBD. We had a friend that lives in Colorado that we sent some to and had it tested for us. And it actually tested pretty hot, like THC. We were wondering why we were all like, ugh. But this stuff, like I said,
I'm supposed to be sleepy. Why am I buzzing so hard?
And I agree with Amy Lee when she said from BDSM to CBD, interesting stream.
It's always a great time.
Hey, it's always a schizophrenic stream around here.
Yeah.
Look, we don't talk
all
about
us mentally insane people up in here.
Family friendly though.
Family friendly schizophrenic.
Yeah, it's family friendly from BDMS to CBD. It's very family friendly.
Oh yeah, right.
I feel judged right now.
So do I.
Family
friendly schizophrenia.
You're looking pretty tough.
Wait. I did not judge anyone. I'm not judging anyone. I'm just saying I'm judging ourselves.
I judge myself. It's all good.
I feel very.
I was telling Tyler. I mean, he probably should feel that way because he's looking a little sus, especially with that hat he's wearing that says "Me sus."
Me sus.
Exactly. Yup.
Come on, Buckshot. I see you. We'll close it out. If you want to come on and do it live, we'll close it out with that. Martin, hey, there we go, Martini. What's up, Tyler? Seems family friendly to me. See, there we go. Everybody sees it.
It seems family friendly. But it's
Yeah,
really
yeah,
not.
yeah. This is pretty good right now. Actually, this is like PG-13 compared to how you usually is.
Great. But may I beg Buckshot Biggs to come back on, so I can make things right with people saying that I'm not a party pooper? Okay. And
Are
I
we
need
still on this party pooper thing?
Yeah, I'm
I
still
almost said
pissed
like
off about that.
party pooper.
I'm a party pooper. Get
Lord
to the
of
chopper now. Or
Lord of Poopers.
no. No, but I hate when people say I'm a party pooper because that's the last thing I do. I drink beer, bring the party, and have a good time.
Someone tell the party pooper to get to the chopper. Get to the chopper now.
Well, I thought to get the chopper now.
The Lord of Poopers.
LOP.
Hey, Amy, Amy, I love you, but I'm not a party pooper.
I am.
My stupid country is so behind. Now, Ashley's from New Zealand, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she's from New Zealand. Yeah.
Yeah.
He really says. I'm sorry.
So that's because Amy didn't want to flash us. G.
Because it's not my fault.
I agree, Amy Lee. See, Amy
Amy
Lee
Lee.
is like the only reasonable, logical person on the stream right now in the chat.
Look, I'm not trying to get AlphaTyler demonetized. I am all for it. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I'm all for it. I don't want him to get demonetized by YouTube for sexual content.
You're just a party pooper.
Like I said, if she's on Discord, different story what she does in DMs.
Sup, Buckshot. Welcome back.
What's up, man? I'll do a little something.
I think we all need to encourage Amy Lynn to open up a OnlyFans.
Do it.
Don't do that, Jason. Don't do that.
You know. It would
And
be
you can charge
interesting.
people. Look, charge people $5 every time you pet your kitty. Yes. Huh?
AlphaTyler just sitting here like,
You know,
What?
I do.
I'm talking about our kitty cat. Get y'all's mind out the gutter. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
it doesn't help when you went there.
Mino likes petting too. Hey, it would be an easy way to make money. Just saying.
So look, this is what I'm gonna do, bro.
It's a hustle. It's a grind.
Yeah, man. $5 a pet. You know what I'm saying?
Get your money, girl. Ain't nobody hating over here. Get your grind on.
Make a
I
come
do
up.
need a
real quick.
job.
There you go.
If that would work, hey, I'd be down for it. Mino,
Look,
you want
if you need a
some love?
business manager,
Hey, Caleb Bob's just got off, so I mean, wrong time to jump in with that comment, man.
Amy, if you need a business, manager, I got this.
You're a manager.
Look who's quick to be
I'm
her
just
manager
saying.
after my suggestion.
I'm not business. There's a wise man once said, "There's a business opportunity opens a door." It kind of puts you foot first.
Ouch! You're making my stomach hurt. Ow.
So never let a good business opportunity go to waste, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If she needs a
Exactly.
manager, you
I-
got it.
I do need some income, a job. That would be good.
What you got for us, Buckshot?
I was just gonna put a random beat on, bro, and do something. I don't know.
Do it, man.
Know
We'll
what I
close out. We'll close out with it. That's what everybody been asking.
Let's do it.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna put this on. I don't know. Can you hear the beat, bro?
Yep.
Here we go. It's your boy Buckshot Biggs, man. You ever felt like you can't go on? So many twists and turns, like God did you wrong. You sit and wonder, man, what's this life? Can't come up with nothing but a bunch of tripe. You try, struggle hard, just to make ends meet. The trouble gets harder when you in the driver's seat. You think to yourself, would it matter if I die? People remember my rhymes, line after line. Time after time, you tried to kill all the drama. But time after time, it just comes back harder. Rhyme after rhyme, you fight just to keep your guard up. And night after night, you pray, hoping it don't go farther. And you're pissed because your fake dad wasn't a big enough man to stand up and be a real father. So the plan is to work harder and be someone your mother and daughter could be proud of. Because life's no joke. And even if you think it is, you'll find out in the end. Be too late then. So now you just gotta get your mind straight on the right path. Far away from Jake, they say God's greatest gift is unanswered prayers. But sometimes I wish that someone was here. And sometimes I wish I wasn't even here. But then again, you gotta love your life and be sincere. Now ask yourself, why is my life like this? And oh, do I deserve this shit? And why? Why is my life like this? Shit, it is, cause life's a bitch. Then you die. This last verse is the letter. Truth be told, so listen up close. If you're young or old, seems like every day's hot and every night's cold. God makes every heart stop and lifts every soul. See, I fought through all my fears. See my boy in the casket, got me shedding these tears. Pour out this liquor, cause I miss you, wish you was here. Said one love, baby, and you won't disappear. And sometimes, yo, I still see your face and it hurts, but I know you're in a better place where there's no more pain inside or tears to be shed. But damn, your death got me fucked up in the head, reminiscing how we flipped the hatchet, sipping a little Henny, dog. Teardrops and closed caskets for my people that's gone. You still with me, and all my people that's here, come on, just ride with me. Now ask yourself, why is my life like this? And oh, do I deserve this shit? And why? Why is my life like this? Shit, it is, cause life's a bitch. Then you die, come on.
Yo,
God
I like
bless
that Tupac reference, the teardrops and closed caskets.
You like that reference, right?
Oh yeah.
That was dope.
Outlaws.
That was good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna record that.
Yeah,
That'd
dude,
be
that
one.
was fire, bro.
That'd be one too that I'm gonna, you know what I mean? I'll give y'all a little sneak peek of it. But like I said, I just put the beat on. I just picked one. So
Yeah.
Right
And I
on.
like
Yeah,
that
man,
you stayed consistent even with the beat switching over, man. That was dope.
yeah, thank you. See, it's hard for me because I'll do a rap song then a country song. Rap song is, you know what I mean? My brain can't just stay on one music, bro. I'm all over the place. And I mean, I'll be singing Elvis one minute and I'm doing Johnny Cash the next. And Hank Jr. is always at the back door, you know what I'm saying?
Then second minute,
Keep doing your thing, brother. Just keep
can you
doing
sing? Can you sing metal like Metallica?
Probably. I mean, probably
Pantera.
could. I mean,
There will be no Metallica on this channel.
Phil Anselmo. How about some Pantera, Phil Anselmo? I'm just worried, like because I'm just like freaked out
like that
because like
beat. That was a good beat, man. I love
Let it
that.
go, man.
That was a good beat, man.
That
That
was
whole that beat switch right there in the middle. I wasn't expecting that to happen, bro. I had to switch up styles a little bit. You know what I mean?
I
Alright,
need some
but
help because like I'm supposed to be like working on this track with Jekyll, and I'm like so like freaked the fuck out about it. Like
What's it?
What kind of track is it?
Amy.
Jekyll, it's rap, but he's thinking more like like he compared it to like Stan from Eminem,
Yeah.
you know, and it's like I've never like done anything like that. I'm just like freaked the fuck out about it. Like I don't know.
If you need some help, DM me. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
I'm sure I don't
On
know.
Instagram or whatnot.
I'm just like freaked out about it. Like I hope I can like fucking like come through. Like
you got
I
Buckshot
don't know.
here offering help.
Yeah.
I can help too, Amy.
Like
I
the
mean,
beat, like I've heard the beat and all that, like, and I've come up with like a little bit of something, but I don't know. I'm just I don't even know. Like I'm like
I can,
shocked to
I can
begin
teach.
with.
I can teach you a
But
couple little tricks. I can teach you how to count bars. You know what I mean?
it's not even about that. It's more just like probably self-consciousness about like being able to like actually sound good. Like I don't know. Like I'm
You gotta
shocked to
have,
begin with
Like,
that it's even happening in the first place. But I don't know.
you gotta have faith in yourself.
I
You can
know.
do it.
I
You
know.
put your mind to it, girl.
I know.
like, who are your influences? Like, your top 3 influences, as in like rapping.
For rapping, like I was never like into rap until like the last few years, but definitely probably like Tom McDonald. If I had to go like way back, definitely like Eminem, stuff like that. But like when I was a kid, I used to like try. What was that? Oh, that song like oh, it's like an '80s song. Um, not Tone Loc, but Kid something. Um, never
Kid and
mind.
Play? Kid and
Yeah,
Play?
yeah, yeah. What, Jay?
Kid and Play.
Kid and Play.
It was. I'm not sure the name. You'd have to like say like
It
a
was
couple
two guys,
bars.
right? Kid and Play.
I'm not sure, but but like okay, so I don't even know. I don't even know how to explain it, but I've
Or
always
was
been
it
like
Crisscross?
I know who Crisscross is, but no, it was like it's probably like 1988, 87.
Kid Rock.
Yeah, she's talking about MC Hammer, man.
No, not MC something, but it was not MC Hammer.
MC Light.
Huh?
MC Light.
MC Light.
Yeah, MC Light or Sir Mix-a-Lot.
I don't know.
Biggie,
I
I got
can't think of
7
it.
Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 9 9s, 10 Mac 10s. This shit's never end.
No, like
That's the shit, dude.
I don't know. I can't
Like,
think of it off the top of my head.
Amy, like, to be honest, rap is
Rap was something fast. Okay, so this is gonna be like cringe because it's like, Katie Noel, and I've had like a few wine, but
A few wine.
I've had a few wines. I've had a few boxes.
but catch hell.
Had a couple boxes of wine, like
I've had a few boxes.
I can do catch hell. Hell no, not Kid Rock. Moses, no, not Kid Rock. Blech. Sorry. No,
Kid Rock is G.
but I can do like
You ain't
Katie
going
Noel.
platinum.
Like the catch hell, like ACAL, and that's like one song, but
I ain't never gonna run from the one you fucking with the wrong one, yeah. Cause you can get it right. You can get it right. Run up, catch hell, take it hell, you can get it right.
Oh wait, I have
2 times, hit him 2 times, casting out these demons like I'm casting out a line. Lion fist fight me. Who it like a girl in the woods, spin tires. Pay less like a pearl. Hey, we got the sauce. Do with the crust. Fill it. Blah, black. Get him right. Yeah. Shut up.
You had it, girl.
You had it. Your flow was good.
Yep.
If I had the like with the background music, it might be a little bit better. But hey, kiss with the crust. Heels that hit down deep in the gut. One toe gunshot, make the bone rock. That middle finger, crack butt. Hop up while it's running. Shut up. You'll never see me coming. Shut up. Hop up while it's running. Ah. Ain't hearing nothing but some crickets. Butter you up like homemade biscuits. Don't kiss ass. It's damn sure kick it. Bitches in these trenches busted looking like a princess. Bah. I need the music behind me. But yeah. Anyhow.
But you got the idea though. You got the idea down pat.
Yeah, you got the idea and your style and rhythm down. Like with me, it's like what is my obsession with my depression? Like something like that. It's like I'm more of a rhymer than anything. So like to me, when I write and spit, I have to like write and make things rhyme.
Right. Like if I had the music behind me, I could probably do a little bit better. But acapella, yeah, I don't know. But Anyhow, yeah, it's whatever.
I got a little verse I did on my channel. It's just a verse by itself with no beat or nothing. It's pretty good. Talking about depression and obsession with drugs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I take a look at it when at the screen.
So,
I've been there, Buckshot. I've been there. 2 times, hit him 2 times, casting out these demons like I'm casting a line. I ain't lying, fist fight. Wet like a girl in the woods, spin tires. Pale like a pearl. Hey, here was a fist, was a shot. That's deep in the gut. 1 to a bunch up, because around right flat. The most from the crackpot, hop up while it's running. What up? You'll never see me coming. Shut up, all my business. All my critics, mind your business. Ain't hearing nothing but some crickets. Buddy you up like homemade biscuits. Don't kiss ass, but damn sure kick it. Bitches, I'm up in these trenches, bitch. Bustin' looking like a princess.
Yeah, I remember when Amy first got on camera. She was all shy, barely talking. Now she's up here rapping, bro.
Hey,
imagine that.
and she's good too. She's very good.
She
I love
is
it,
good.
man.
She's got potential. There's something
Keep
there.
it up, girl. Keep it up.
Like-
I said, if you need some help, you know what I mean,
There's something
hit me
there
up on
for sure.
Instagram.
Amy, if
I'll
I
give
get
you
over my
people
fear, of rapping. Like to me, it's like I'm more self-conscious when I rap. Like to me, it's like I don't like I know I can rap, but the only thing that's holding me back is I'm scared, dude.
I'm not laughing at you, Lord. I'm laughing at Million Miles' comment. Second album, blah blah. Yeah, blah 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 blah
Blabbity,
blah.
blabbity. Anyway, never mind.
Anyway, never mind. Shut the fuck up. Just get behind. Go the
She
fuck
said,
on.
"Your shit
Oh
bleed,
my God.
like it, blah blah."
No, it's like these bitches out here being blah blah blah, so basic and boring, like up on a block or some shit like that. Like you can come up with like a whole fast verse or like a whole album that's just like blah blah in the title, and you use blah blah opening bar.
The whole blah 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 things comes from like somewhere way like a different channel, but yeah. That's my mind. Blah blah blah. Anyway, yeah, whatever, never mind. Anyhow.
All right. Well, on that note, guys, I'm gonna go get some of the sleep that I've been geared up for a little bit.
That's it.
We closed out with some Buckshot music. Opened up with a JJV interview. If you guys haven't caught JJV, don't forget his YouTube channel is linked down in the description. Make sure that y'all go give him some love. Like, share, and subscribe over there. Don't forget, if you guys are looking for a good night's sleep, KulaHawaii.com. That's the plug. Don't forget to hit up my man Buckshot down here too, if you guys haven't already. And LOD with them midday Call of Duty mobile streams going on.
Do other things. I also do reactions at night and other times. I don't just do mobile.
And don't get rid of it. Keep it. You know what I'm saying?
But I appreciate y'all. Like, share, and subscribe. Check everybody out. Spread the love. Y'all can be subscribed to more things than just one channel, y'all. Show everybody some love. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all are staying safe, taking care.
Ow.
Catch
Sorry.
you next time.
Good night.